I love you up to the life. I love last. I was trying to save up for a dog shot. I have black baby. Way back. Yeah. Rest in peace, the Quincha. Hit her like in I'm just abortion. My mom had 3 abortions for me.
Your mom had abortions before.
She just hated my dad. I used not anymore. Now they need not have.
Out of a parent. You're a key roast and make fun of whatever roast.
I mean, I get people trying to say online, but I don't take it personally. One time, in this country, like it's surviving. One day, my mom called me, like, "It's hard. Why are you here? Like, you're struggling." And said, "Nobody's gonna help you. You'll never find anyone that will truly love you." That kind of hurt.
I'll help you. Oh, got Redman here.
Redman has been stalking me online. Like, almost all my social media. I see him talking on TikTok now. Yeah, well, your name is his girl.
Red line.
I'm not concerned. I think Redman is like dark. I was concerned that his wife is being slowly poisoning him because
A lot of late night erotic.
so she kind of played a sound of his funeral.
Well, you.
Like how you can.
Or hilarious. Sure. I'm hilarious. Voice live. Great job. Your first time in Houston. You have an number at your first number at Bucky on the way here.
Yeah.
What do you think about Bucky?
Well, everything is bigger and better in Texas. What? Okay, Puerto Rican together would cause the most traffic.
Breath. What I call. You are a chin different than everybody. I little superstar every time I see. How about one more? I'll get. Go on. You are the first of the whole. It was a last. Go find the one birthday first all the way. A little. niggas. Trying to be friends with a gay person. I have because I'm progressive, but you gotta watch out for them. The niggas, they will try to fuck you. Like, I went out with Buddy and we went shot for shot. Great fucking time. But he got good and drunk. And he started trying to challenge me to like weird games. Like, yo, I can beat you in a dick sucking competition. Really blew me. Like, there's no way I'm gonna lose to him. Like, listen, I'm just competitive. Times are changing. Times are changing. We got old nigga buy-ins now. Like, I don't know if y'all ever thought about this, but whatever happened to old black people? They used to be in the church. They used to give great advice. An old nigga at my job last week came up to me. He was like, "Where the hoes? Nigga, your kids are the hoes. What are you talking about?" About a year. What year? Savannah, Georgia. Okay. Born and bred? No, I'm from Canada. Okay. Wow. Very Canada. Wow. What did you? I was living in Missouri. I was in the military. So, like, after living in Missouri, being around, like white country people, I was like, I want to be surrounded by black country. What branch did you speak from? I was in Army. What? Just Korea. Like a little bit in like Kuwait. Korea, like wow. Like the most depressing of my life. Tell us about that. Why? I had an ex at the time, and we got done. I was just in Korea, just heartbroken, eating chicken, getting full diarrhea. Really, it was a trying time. Like I got to buy like a bunch of. They have like all the clothes. It was like I had to get like a bunch of trim. Green trim. Yeah. You live? Yes, sir. What made you move to Houston? I don't need a show. I just didn't have any money to move to Austin. 3 hours away. Nice. Sign up for Kill Service? Actually, I've only my second time. Austin didn't get. Funny enough, it's like I go to Austin. I went to LA. Forum show? Yeah, but I didn't LA. I don't know. I was like, I'm like trying my luck. I was like, I work out. It did. Amazing. You live here in Houston now. Where? I'm a truck driver. Truck driver? Yeah. Oh my, this spring is, I love it. When people try to go like, okay, great. All the grown ass man is fuck Billy. I do it all the time. I'm gonna chop you. You realize. All right. Okay. So, why haven't you made the drive on you? Why drive? Because it's like I be working, man. It's hard. Like I be tired, and I got insomnia. I'm like always tired. I'm morning fast if I'm late. I'm just tired. usually, yeah, probably not healthy. Like hormones and like healthy.
So your cousin thing?
Yeah. You know what's funny? I actually been trying to I don't know how to pronounce your name. Is it Kim Kondo or it's Kim Kondo? How do I say it?
Doesn't matter.
Okay. Alright.
Girlfriend.
No.
What's your dating life like?
To be honest, I'm pigeon toed. So it's I don't get a lot of girls because of that. Like when I walk, I'm
put the mic in the mic. Walk away. Tweet up. Damn. No, should have been. Jeanette. Anyway, from that girlfriend?
probably.
Wow, no. When's the last date you went on? How long have you lived in here?
Probably 6 years. But it costs $50 to just go outside. I just play video games.
You make money driving trucks.
Yeah, but it's I gotta save it.
For what?
For my dog.
You have a dog?
Yeah.
What do you mind of it?
Spoiled, man.
Yeah. What do you get?
Black guys. I don't dress like a black guy, but
Even for a couch challenger. What do you money? A bell?
Yeah.
Okay. What kind of dog do you?
He's a hound / boxer mix.
Okay.
Yeah, don't be.
I know that.
Well,
that is a racist question. People of color not want us to stand up for the show. Why not?
they have laws so they have an aggressive breed policy. So if you see apartment complexes, you can't you can't have some dogs.
A box.
Wait, you what?
If you get one more fun fact about your life before I get out of here.
I just found out a couple weeks I'm a dancing ass nigga. I'll be too. I can tell.
When you say dancing, friend of ours,
I was a TV a couple days, and
I said the great TV like, you can't go on the show. It's unbelievable, and not only we're talking about it the way the bus we stopped at Bucky's train, and the conversation comes. Yeah, we have grocery stores. Here, it's unbelievable. Others are getting cheated.
I had my headphones in and I was playing Brandon by the Neptunes, and I just freaking pop locked.
I was playing them on the drum, asking my dear black friend John D. And talked about before the show, my clip, my correct. What happened? We're playing in the GB. Then what? One interview competition, you find out we're dating.
It's sometimes you come to realization, the first time you probably figured out you would get.
Yes, absolutely. And HGB, I had onto a friend. And why are we here? A little bit of and then great. It's also needed with an mother. What happened? Oh my. Jewelry store.
What I was going to
Comment. For taking a loss of the history of the show. Going to take the tap. Oh my God. Oh. I don't know how to swim. Oh my goodness. Whoa, oh, hard. Oh my. Yeah. All right, ladies. Oh. We're getting busy with it. The amazing stuff here is a big joke book from a guy that just so happened. Gentleman version. A black ship running. No, I check. But for Chris, oh,
Oh yeah, sorry for the on you, by the way. Rude of me. Appreciate you guys up there. Yeah, I'm not retarded. $15 for rocks. Anybody have that problem? I don't know. I'm starting to think that Cam Patterson sold out. You know, he jumped off the Bill Tony show, went straight to SNL, and all of a sudden he's selling rocks for $15. It's like they were promised 3,000 years ago. Right? Am I right? All right. Well, enough about the Jews. Let's talk about Corpus Christi, Texas, where I'm from. Donald Trump was just there yesterday. Everybody give a hand for Donald Trump. You see the beautiful bridge. I built that bridge. My administration, we built it in 2017. Sleepy Joe Biden. Sleepy Joe Biden. He cut the port. He cut the funding. And then we brought it 2020. You can do all you want, but he's president. My right, Tony. Right. I get no.
run over his only one college build a drink would have never known about.
Yeah.
Took shot one of the most beloved humans in the history of the show. People all watch to a new minute.
Everybody love.
You don't like okay.
No, I love him. I bought his rocks for $15. You know, you gotta love it.
Is that true? Like an online store?
No, it was actually the Austin show. Austin, the New Year's Eve show.
Okay.
Yeah, $15. They told me they might be signed, so I fell for it. Yes. Come on. Yeah.
About that.
Yeah.
He went on to a back version of the current. You just think he's actually for the comedy like that.
Yeah.
Ever done stand-up before?
Twice. A little shop in Corpus.
Okay. We know about that shop. Street. Idiotic. You did. Buddy.
Shout out. I fucking love you, right?
I love you too. I thought we were deported. What's going on?
Nice.
About you. All in love with you right now.
I'm just gonna lean it. I'm a door-to-door solar rep. I'm not a door-to-door.
Keep it moving along. Buddy. from that. I remember you all.
That made me miss my mom.
I think there might be an sister pocket full. Goes by the name of Clay McLaren. Buddy Clay McLaren.
Well, probably gonna suck harder than that other guy, but I'm gonna do my best. So, I had my first sexual interaction with a female to male transgender person. What's up to that clip? I do. When some dude named, I don't know, like Dr. Phil or something a while back, I gave him a hand job at Buck. Also, I work at a comedy club, and I give many hand jobs there. Part about it, you know, the company.
What the fuck? That was the punchline that you nothing like before. Jerk this, jerk up. Keep it nice. What do you do with
I'm in bit staffing to be the worst comedy club.
where does comedy go about?
Houston.
What's it called?
Punchline Houston.
Wow. You do an event staff.
Yes.
Well, I think you're what did on stage tonight. Let's talk about it. Real answer. Like,
Yeah, of course.
for you.
I am 30.
When you wake up in the morning, truly, without trying to be funny, take us. What's the very first thing? You lay in bed for a little, you get out of bed immediately. Alcohol. Oh, wow. My partner. Just job.
You red man. Take a drink.
Take a drink. Drink alcohol while still in bed.
Yeah. Even though I just got out of rehab a while back.
Okay.
I fell off the wagon.
Okay. Okay. Alcohol.
What's that?
Rehab for alcohol only?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was a lie.
Yeah. I had to hesitate.
About this drinking problem here. 30?
Yes.
So, what, take us how much you drank?
Before I went to rehab, it was at least half a gallon a day.
Half a gallon of vodka?
Yes.
Wow. Amazing. How did it get to that? When did you start drinking? 21 or before?
Before.
Okay. How young were you?
19, 20.
Were you drinking by yourself back then?
No.
Were you drinking with friends?
Yeah.
And then when did you start drinking by yourself in the morning?
Around 25.
25. What happened at 25 that you start feeling a little bit of heartbreak or something?
Yeah, I had a tumultuous relationship.
Okay. Right. Tumultuous. Good example.
I was supposed to get married. And I did. Yeah, thank you.
Why didn't you? She walked out on you. She left you.
No, I left her.
What made you leave? Hold on, everybody. Keep up with your fucking shot. She's going to be acting in the World Series. We laugh about you. Meanwhile, you're only 2.5 hours away from us. Shut up. He's my favorite player of all time. Yeah. He wasn't financially stable. I thought that it would be appropriate to bring a kid into the world without being able to take care of it.
Right.
Man, what did she for? She didn't jack a lot about nothing.
She didn't work at all. Meanwhile, she wanted a kid. Ben staffing.
Yes. Can I the drum punchline when you said, oh, like you came out with good energy, right? You came out, people were cheering, or they wanted you to see, and you build up, and you had this of like, I did, but I turned out. But the best part about it is, eat the thumb, and that felt like more like a confession than a punchline. So, did you have other punchlines like the Queen, or did you just think that just off the top of my head? Yeah, you can come. I eat regularly. I mean, not like a recreational thing.
What do you mean? I'm asking you what you.
Sometimes shoes on my face.
Hold on. So I got this. What the fuck?
Yeah.
You can hear some vibe.
No.
You're just gay.
Straight.
Just on your
Fucking
coach. You have. Where? Drop. Fingers. Oh, tiny little fingers. Don't make it.
How's my forget?
Money. Real. I don't want the effort.
I noticed the Amish, they used to be elusive, but now they're everywhere. TLC, HBO, I don't even have cable, but I see them every day. I'm starting to think that maybe there's a scam going on here. I'm not sure. I'm at that age now where I think it's a scam, but, they pretend they can't have cell phones, but then that's scamming 101. Well, my camera doesn't work. But anyway, so I feel like they had a meeting sometime. They had Lawrence, churn butter, confused the hell out of society. That's what and so one person at that meeting said, email. But anyway, I'm just saying, check the barns for Wi-Fi. They change. Anyway,
All right. Right. Microphone. I'm gonna. Incredible. How long have you been trying to stand up?
about seconds.
90. You want to
always drive out there.
I love it. But you watch the show. Or what? Yes. Try Amish people are coming out of nowhere. A lot of them now.
Yeah. There used to be a little. You never knew an Amish person. I didn't know about Amish people, but now they're everything. And they're supposed to be kind of against technology.
Yeah. Jasmine, what do you?
I'm an accountant.
You're an accountant? Yeah. Oh my goodness. What type of accounting are you?
Corporate accounting. It's fun.
I love it. Love it.
The rest of the area, Ireland. In the city, the
Where's turkey nut?
I've never been to the turkey. I've had turkey legs. That's a lunch festival. I like that.
Like the old friends. It's probably now. Jazz.
Yes, I do.
How old are they?
3 and 21.
Okay, did it.
Finished.
What are they?
I have a son that's a last year mechanical engineering.
Nice.
I have a daughter that's in Milwaukee. She's a groomer.
Jazz, what do you do for fun? Do you have any hobbies or anything like that?
I walk a dog. I like to garden. I hang out with my friends. I like going fishing next month.
Okay. Kids all grown up. They'll have a man?
No.
Okay. They don't plus we're with them.
I've been divorced for probably about 10 years.
Go on dates.
No, not really. Maybe I'm just enjoying.
Kim wants to know when your last kiss was.
My last kiss? Maybe 2 years, 3 years.
Really? It's been that long?
Oh, God.
He's such a
Go ahead.
beautiful lady out there.
You need any reason water you want. You do it. I'll let you.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that guy with
No.
Wow.
Thank you.
Look at that. Slaves. Holy shit. Watch.
I forgot already. I can't remember what.
All right. Much she got. All right. All right. Gentlemen. You know, you love one of the greatest
I speak English. The Super Bowl time show. I want to be a bunch of Spanish. Go kitchen. Stop trying to be learned. This is America. What's the point of unbuilding bombs if it's a word? I think it's fucked up that a lot of Mexicans get deported. I think trying to reduce crime, deporting Mexicans is a least efficient way to do that. Never been walking down a dark alley and the boys be like, "Give me your money." It's some fun. The language property. I was like, dude, you don't have to do that anymore. I am working out now. I don't have to be stronger than a black guy. The last minute till the cops get there. Well, that's why I tired. They got so much.
Crap on a ride.
But
See how happy about all this.
that was great. Big Texas city, a lot of anger. It just unleashed upon me. So I try to see my good side of Houston. Lots of different types of, Republicans and Democrats here that it's off. It's just a lot of people here. Lots of love.
Lots of love. Did you before?
I actually double teamed a female. Real quick. Yeah, she was enthusiastic. Wonderful, awesome comic, but I don't think she should name.
But a buddy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not like Brian Redband.
Right. Definitely with Brian. But to get hard. Just kidding. Might shoot. She'll smile. Wow. What did you?
Well, I actually, she was like bonded with me, which is pretty cool. So I actually had sex with her. So I already came inside of her vagina. And then,
Yeah. You on the pill or something? Like, what made you?
I just felt very open to the idea of that. Wow. I'm not going to hold up a cool one. It's a long time ago. But yeah, it was all legal. So I already came, and then my friend always wanted to do the thing, a roast stuff. I talked about this before. But then I actually took the mouth area and heat the vagina, and really wasn't as hard as I could have been. And really roast, or like,
Now let me ask you.
shish kebab.
Let me ask you this.
Shish kebab.
Okay.
Yeah.
Penis. Everybody was bucketing the whole. You had already. Did you tell your friend you came in for?
Oh, I don't think I.
Watch the show.
Yeah.
Hooked up with a chick. In your cum.
Yeah.
Let's see. Concept.
doing? Is he hanging out or?
We were crashing on the couch. Took the bed a little bit, and then we drove back to Austin.
So you crashed? Does it mean that you drove?
Keep imagining Hans trying to do an Eiffel Tower. Face falling.
I'm sorry. My Hans. Oh. Anything that you try to say or you try to get hard was most of the show. One has better answer to my question. Always before we even
I think a lot of tickling stuff helps me a lot. Why?
No, Hans being tickled is.
Well, I'm like,
yes. I thought you just finding out that you're doing the tickling and that hard. About telling a girl that it's hard. Like,
When she squirms.
no, please don't.
yeah, that's most of my relationships with things act, period act.
Yeah. Makes me think about the question that you're asking for. Something to think of. Hear about the coming back. Try to stop yourself from being able to be excited.
I usually try to think of the woman that I'm making love with and what she would want. Like, she would want me to come down.
When the guy, I don't know how to ask. They're dirty talking, right? But if he starts to talk, you go, oh, sorry, yeah, you go ahead. Or like,
Yeah, I think there was a moment where we did that thing. I forget why, but I think we made hey, you can take the bottom, I'll take the top. And then it was just she was making noise and she did it with me. Kind of.
Oh no.
were noises better with you? Like, did you get personal?
Yeah. He was getting better noise.
Were you guys talking or looking at each other?
He was trying to look at my.
Were you can you sign me up for the mic later?
I was looking at him.
You were.
Yeah.
Wait, you're not looking at him. You were looking at him.
He was head down, passing hand.
Yeah, and you're different with boba tea over there.
But shoot me.
Oh God. Oh my God. Okay. Why? Okay. Right. Look, I don't think the girl would be like, yeah, Hans, give me that chewy. Wow. My goodness. All the people abuse.
I bought a van for $13,000. That doesn't work. I wasted $13,000. I love your idea.
What do you mean you bought a van?
I bought a Sprinter van thinking I could make it a van life van, even though I already have a van. I bought a Sprinter van for no reason. And
Why did you do that?
I was looking at my old van. I'm like, this van sucks. And then one of my friends was like, you should just get a new van. Not a new van, but shitty.
What if this is what he and Minnie were talking about? With I was looking at all you on Kim.
The band's logo is
Ladies and gentlemen, that's Hans Kim. Exactly.
final bucket full tonight. Callahan, buddy. Wow.
All right. So, yeah, Evan Callahan. Callahan, Dirty Harry. Yeah. See your face confused. They're like, I remember Dirty Harry. Not this dirty. What the fuck's wrong with you? So, yeah, so I figured out not to bring it down and I talk about death. I figured out the afterlife. I got two types of ghosts. One ghost, full body guy standing under a light. And my grandfather probably smoking a cigarette head to toe. Ghost. Second ghost, you just get like a little haunting thing, and it's just like no legs and nothing, just feet up, like feet gone, knees up, and they're just running around like, ooh, ooh, ooh. The second type, those are the motherfuckers that died of diabetes. Yeah. So it turns out the afterlife is there. Like a punishment. Great, great. I need some bread. I'll check with my home. And we were on a road trip, and I was like, hey, man, I'm getting kind of tired. Let's pull into somewhere. And I saw a hotel, LAQUINTA. And I told my homies, hey, let's stay at La Quinta. Right? And they started laughing. They were like, this so crazy. La Quinta, fool. It's La Quinta.
Was that shit?
And so I was telling them, no, La Quinta is the chick that works at the front desk. But the establishment is La Quinta, right? Like,
You said the N word there?
yeah, but no, I don't want to, though. We're nice. We're nice people. Yeah.
Okay. Work.
I play piano. I play keyboard.
You're a professional piano player? Even know that?
Like 20 years.
20 years.
Yeah, I'm all right. I'm all right. All right.
Actual piano. Gosh. You guys from different places? Calling. How about it? And then broke. Cousin. Copyrighted. Kind of like original Johnny.
This my uncle.
Oh shit. Uncle Devin. Motherfucking. N-word. That's should all. Keep going. Favorite apple. King tree. Anything about you before we go? What's the lately?
I haven't had a chance yet. So, man.
I don't know. What's up? Shoot. Yep. Yeah. Wait, the Puerto Rico guy. Like, superstar. I own show. This thing is going to rise the world. Every week, writing, performing a brand new minute. Wait, recognize dark of it, Georgia, and now he is I love the big ass. My favorite Houston rapper, P. He said, nigga, I ain't so much shrimp. I got iodine oil. It's known to live rap. Oh, that ain't nigga reach. You know, the doctor was like, if your blood levels are high, you got to die. Is somebody trying to poison me? He said, I don't think that. Let me see. Do you ever eat a baller amount of shrimp? I don't know about this much. This much money is much to eat. I've been poisoning my whole damn. Niggas mad at me getting work reward. Which is crazy, cause what else was it was 17 degrees, nigga. I gotta drink at least to be warm there. Also 100 degrees in New York, nigga. 100 over from New York to Brooklyn, nigga. I'm gonna drink. All I nigga was there's nothing
mean, oh yeah.
Would you like to tell people what you today?
This guy gold chain, right? Charcoal colored.
Much incredible. I blanket, mug, I have bag, so much. Taco one worth. However, I never even cake gold necklace.
I got it. Put on my shoe. Oh, she doesn't
Even know how to call that.
I went to bus booking because I got him.
Kendrick's been going on, buddy. Other
That shit.
number 1.2%. Just like show.
Yeah, but that was nice when I was in Brooklyn.
You drink hard enough, right? Like you are a big drink.
Yeah. I'm from the South. We make moonshine. Y'all make good punch out here. Who made that? Bring up the trick to the wall because it makes me feel what I call, bro.
Getting work. Mine's hard. Jasmine's. I care.
When you heard me on the show, he had my grill. Went to go to my New York home. A hold on the car was burned. I had on my debit card, so I could put my grills with them. Nigga.
I didn't get me.
Oh no, so real. What's your job? Don't. I'm saying. Storm, real storm. No, I gotta be tornadoes sometimes. Get me off the leash.
The one years change.
On the last.
We'll be right back.
Rabbi. Love it, jerk. Is there anything else we should know about before we put the ribbon on this thing? Right. Huh? Why you come? Why coming? Why?
They said I heard great things. Rap songs, but
Everybody. Not on yet, but we are coming to on October 17th. We are doing a Kiltony in Sugarland here. Shut up. Did you guys have a great night tonight? All energy party. Owned by Sony. And you guys band play music one more time for everybody. Whoa! Ooh, look at Miami fight. One more.
Who's ready for the best night of their lives? One fine punch. Brody. H. Hey, last year became the best year loser of all time. Comedy looking. I don't like to brag. Everyone, reason to rap out once more.
World. So it's brought to you by Shopify and Quill. How we feeling? You guys excited to play over it? Theo Carlos. Or can't call life if the phone's locked up. One more time, remember, link is actually an undercover on the outside. John Deese on the keys, everybody. He is open. But before we get a little bit more, they made sponsors that made it all possible. You guys didn't expect this fucking show or what? Boy, oh boy, I had good news. No different. Two of the funniest beings in the world. Most importantly, actors of this show are for a very long time. The host of the Are You Garbage? Two of the best. Hey everyone! Please They are back on the block tour, available at areyougarbage.com. But wait, check. Well, back. Thanks for fucking having us, Tony. Here we go. Thank you, Austin, for having us. Always fucking, you know, is hundreds names are all on top of each other. Bar door. I mean, it is horrible. The conditions are crazy. They're fighting lately. Sweating all over each other. Pictures like $3 in games. People are like getting fucked up. They're trying to make money. Should not be drinking before the show, before the opportunity. Like, pull their name out of the bucket. Well, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted in front of millions and millions of viewers at home and the hundreds and hundreds of packed house. Means they have to wrap up the house to bring up an angry Hollywood bear, which interrupts extremely loud noise. And I can try to find out more about that and anything. Greatest fucking show. We're going to start with everybody. The longest time was the close of the show. He is the Hall of Fame member, the record for most hearing shows history. Interviews. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you people call the Blue Sultan of Five, Queen of the Woe, Singler, Vanilla Gorilla. Yes. Yoko Ono, the Beatles great John Lennon just revealed she thinks he was gay. I think he played some of the songs he wrote. Norwegian Wood, Roll Over Beethoven, and a twisted shout, this boy has my penis in his mouth. And by the way, are they ever going to put Fred's so far again? A guy in LA died after cutting his own dick off. Redman, what does it feel like not to have a dick? Oh, you use AI? Cool. I used it 20 years ago. It was called Miss Cleo. Oh my God, really bad! Oh man, I know this Apex real name is Richard E. James. When he goes on stage, he says, "It's Rick James, man." Okay, that's my time. Hey! That was going to be a when you look at it part. Wow. I gotta tell you, Apex Twin. I mean, let's just glance over the topic of this. Yoko Ono, Fred Flintstone, Miss Cleo, Rick James. Anybody guess what fucking year we're in right now? What's going on with us? What's going on with my penis right now? That blue guy gave me one of the things, told me it was fucking candy, dude. I made a whole one of those new ones, the Viagra with all that other shit in it. Yeah. I took one of them earlier. My dang, feels pretty good right now, don't it?
That's like, Michael, say that one more time. Everything's feeling what?
Tony, my thing's feeling pretty good right now.
There you go.
Not feeling good.
Drum for your phone.
I know, and also somebody before he was San Diego this week, I was due to it, and I get up and I'm on my cell phone and it falls out of my hands and I think, oh my God, it's about to fall and all this shit, and I block it out of the way and it ricochets off the side of the wall and it goes right into my shit, Tony. It was horrible. I had to go on 30 minutes. I mean,
Okay, let's go one. Wait, in which you look down in your own shit, do you immediately grab it with your bare hand? Do you grab paper towels? What exactly is the William Montgomery approach?
I immediately grab it with my right hand and literally get on the phone. Wow. It was horrible. Second.
Thank you for that.
I don't know why I looked. Yeah. Real. I agree with Redman on that. Real.
What happened?
What would you even
Mozzarella stick. Not shit.
Better to handle than the tries to find out it's when what is cheating on people. And here he is, literally the Hall of Fame, biggest champ. And maybe drops my inferior.
That was my shirt. I also gave it to pull my shirt. Rabbi, you just fucked it up, dude. Yeah. You want to know why do you do this, idiot? Just beginning of the show, idiot.
You have a hole in your shirt. Many people are wondering exactly how much money would you have to make to not have a hole in your shirt.
Can I say that polo t-shirt that's been weathered in a hole in the shirt? It's fine.
Oh, you like that thing?
Yeah, rich guys wear that shit all the time.
It's not
Darby also has a shirt. That's what you're trying to do.
And they polo.
But you know, I ended up getting my cell phone out of the shed. I ended up just washing my hands. I got a good lather up with the bar soap I had in there, and I just washed the cell phone with my soapy hands.
Let me ask you this. Was there any residue, if you will, in the phone charger port or the side?
I think it was in the bottom part because I immediately called my father to tell him what happened, and I smelled this shit. I'm like, oh my God, it's still in the bottom part. Wow. Look, my day's feeling good again, man.
Oh, shit.
No. Wow. I'm kidding. Oh, okay. Was it like floaters or was it like a pile?
Thank you, Red Man. The question everybody wants to know. Another, I go to like a different. What was it like polish?
It was one of the one looks solid, but if you turn it around a little,
we call that the old Ovaltine. You know what I mean?
shit.
The hot cocoa.
Absolutely.
Is it with marshmallows or without?
It was corn.
Oh,
Red peppers.
ooh, red pep. Digest the red pep.
Did not have fajitas the night before.
Ooh, my God.
Just red peppers?
I do not. It's going to be an anomaly. Reddit people do not touch red peppers. Every other color, but
You went to San Diego fajitas the night before?
no, I just made them my oven.
You made fajitas in your oven?
Yes.
Can you take us through the process? Cooking with William Montgomery has never been a segment on this show. Can I get a little fajita music? The horn section over there. And here we go. The recipe is fajitas with William Montgomery's recipe.
So you want 3 red peppers, 3 green peppers, 3 yellow peppers. You're going to want to cut the buddies up really nice. Right? You want to chop those up. You want to make sure they're clean before you start chopping them up. You want to run them through water for at least 30 to 45 seconds. Once you've got them really clean, you want to start chopping them up really thinly sliced. Get the breast going on the side. Really cut them really small. Mexican restaurant. Really get those things going, and then you get some of the pepper stuff. It's really good pepper you put on there. Pepper, a lot of pepper. Oh my God! And then you put them in the oven for 25 minutes. And you get it out. They're sizzling. They're wonderful. You get the tortillas going on the eye of the stove. Maybe 5 minutes before they come out of the oven. Hold on. Pepper is about eating time. You mentioned chicken. Salt, pepper. There's no onion.
Yeah, there's some onions in there.
I didn't hear onions. I didn't hear onions.
Forgot to mention the Bluetooth. It's messing with my brain.
Oh my goodness.
Be careful driving on Bluetooth. This is messing with my brain right now. Only if one of your.
Oh, there you go. Dead silence.
I swear to God, somebody had made, and I'll be honest, in the beginning when I happened with Ukraine and Russia, okay, maybe I'm a little sympathetic. I don't really a little sympathetic to Ukraine, whatever. Come to find out, somebody made some website called WilliamMontgomeryTours.com. I was able to get my little IT person to help me figure out where it's coming from. It's coming from Ukraine, the fucking country of Ukraine. These people are ripping my fucking ass off. So if you get online and try to search for tickets for me, WilliamMontgomeryTour.com comes up. Do not get any tickets off of there because they're stealing your money. It's horrible, Tony. I've been involved in a cyber warfare game right now. Seriously. That's why I came with my fucking hole in my shirt.
Really? I mean, go to the website real quick. The website that we're talking about it. We needed that sonar voice because it's the one that it's really oh my god, it's literally better than your website.
It's like my website.
Oh god.
Look at it. Oh, place. I was thinking, if it's a real thing, like that's wonderful. It's an actual comedy club, but it's not.
Yeah, it actually seems to be actual ticket. This person might be helping you.
Yeah, it's people are selling the tickets.
Well, the Ukrainians are looking for websites. Oh, wait. Hold on. $150. You at the House of Comedy Bloom.
Like, normally just $100. That's insane. I don't know. Obviously, buying it.
William, here's a question. Or dropping your phone shit. Have you thought about making your own website for the tickets that you sell every weekend?
Oh, that one works, right? Somebody would come and ask. I need to get somebody to hire somebody.
Like anybody who's almost like a fan online, easily so easy.
But last time I did that, I remember there was an episode where I wore beekeeper's outfit. I was running my YouTube, thought I would like to explain. He deactivated my YouTube, but I think in regards to working with a fan, Tony, can't do that again.
I was throwing that out as you can also be fucking bucks too.
I want to get hired Ukraine guy. Be pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah. William, right now.
They really
there you go. Fucking we go. Black, right? Wow. What a before having the everybody. What a black. Bladder. Bladder. So fucking cool. It was by the Hannah Jane, everybody. Here we go.
People take one look at me, they're not really sure what they're looking at. I actually, I get misgendered more often than anyone should. And that honestly doesn't bother me. It's usually by the same woman that works at 7-Eleven. And she's trying her best, guys. Yeah. It's like stepping on someone's toes, you know? I can't get mad at that. I'm not going to correct it. But if, like, someone ever wanted to be polite and ask me what my pronouns are, I will slap you in the face to let you know I'm a bitch. People are shocked when they find out that it's just not often. You know? I have one rule. They have to be more masculine. It's hard to find. I work in carpentry, and I think that's a big reason why I'm still single. because I work with wood all day. The last thing I want to do is go home and deal with poplar. And if you don't get it, poplar is an extremely soft wood. Better be mahogany. Mahogany's black. Thank you.
Yeah. Welcome. That should correct first. How long have you been with me for?
A year.
Love it. Where at?
Tampa.
Hell yeah. You do have an interesting energy about you. Are you the final boss on the video game Lesbian?
I give off that gay energy probably from doing gay shit. But,
That's true. On my car. You ever see Corvette? Gay shit happen. I love it. You had a dad in your life?
I did. I'm very close with that.
Yeah, I can tell. See, that's what I'm missing. I was raised by a single mom. That's why I'm a little bitch. And you are like, what's up? I'm just wearing my.
I would think about 4 or 5 dads. To count my dad.
Yeah. Picture your dad like you know how to like fix cars, don't you?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, what I had in my head, I choose still activated. Very interesting. What does your dad do for?
He's retired. He was a Navy pilot.
Oh, nice. Fuck yeah. Good man. Did he be in Iraq?
He served 20 years, but yes, he did.
Awesome. And you do carpentry, and you have a girlfriend or something.
No. Single.
Is there a dating app for lesbians? Like, something like
No,
that?
I'm not a lesbian.
Oh, you're really not? Oh, okay.
No.
Cool.
Been there, I tried it. I'll
This
begin
is a
it.
tough ass one.
Yeah.
I love it. You ever tried a lesbian experience?
The gayest thing I did, I dated a woman for like 2 years. But
It's also that's the straightest thing I've ever tried. I love it. Can you tell us how that ended? What did you learn from 2 years with a woman?
I used to suck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you live with a woman?
I did.
Yeah. Lesbians tend to, that's the thing. I don't know if you guys stereotype of lesbians. Moved in very. How long were you, how long did you guys not live together before you lived together? If you just had to throw a ballpark out there.
Maybe like 6 months.
Okay. Pretty long. It's a lifetime in the lesbian world.
Yeah.
Now you're with men again. Sometimes tougher than the men that you're with.
I've been on dates, but no, I stopped. Yeah, no. I haven't been with men in a long time. I'll say that. And you guys try. I really do. Like, I go out like this. And you guys are. It is desperate times. Why are you hating on me is crazy. I feel desperate. Oh, dude. The loneliness of that's part of the problem.
It's funny. I love your jet. Very delivery, self-deprecating, while also well enunciated. One from Tampa, Florida.
They grow up there.
I don't know what you're talking about. I think you look beautiful.
Thank you.
You guys shut up. Just an easy target. Anyway, Tampa, huh?
Love it. Well, let's talk about you, Hannah. Any hobby, anything like that, other than stand-up comedy and carpenting?
I've been really getting into stand-up. I do like 5 nights a week in Tampa, which is very difficult. No, it's not. Nobody really does it. You know?
What kind of car do you have, or pickup truck?
I drive a Dodge.
You have a what?
I drive a Dodge.
Dodge pickup truck. Yeah. But I fucking hit a button for me. Love it. Have you always had a pickup truck?
No, this is my second truck.
Subaru?
No. Those little Ford Exploders, what they call them, tend to blow up. Tested the theory, they do. They blow up, yeah.
Most women don't know.
Yeah.
most women drive the Ford Explorer and calling for help on this side of the road. She was like, I fucking knew this was gonna happen. You goddamn thing, no, it won't make them under.
What kind of guys attracted? Big muscular guys or witty?
Alright, so if you approach me and ask me if I'm a lesbian, no.
Oh,
I need someone that is so confident, like I'm gonna fuck that lesbian.
I like that.
Hell yeah.
Look at that. Look like your point over there. Love it. It's amazing, man. Amazing. What's the weirdest thing in your refrigerator? Do you live alone?
No, I'm back home with my dad.
Nice. What's the weirdest thing in your fridge if you had to let me guess, an extraordinary amount of barbecue sauce?
That might be the only condom, but it's not a lot, you know? Normal white amount.
Be baby raised?
Of course.
Amazing, Hannah. Well, I love it. You're very, very fun. You're very, very different. You're your own thing. We're only a year in. You're extraordinary. You're a big joke book. Thank you. Ready to get started.
For real? Here.
One more to it.
That's awesome.
Shit. Podcast on the line.com. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. You know, we started this little dinky podcast, the underdog podcast of them all. I mean, we went through a pandemic. We didn't have a live audience. And when we were doing it, people are saying, who's going to want to watch an open mic? Everything you can imagine, logos, the cap, everything. It seemed impossible. Just like your to-do list keeps growing every day, that list easily overrun your life. Finding the right tool that not only helps you out, but simplifies everything can be such a game changer. Millions of businesses, that tool is Shopify. And
Tony, Shopify is the best business tool hands down. They're the conference platform behind millions of businesses around the world. And 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. From household names like Mattel and Gymshark to brands just getting started.
And you can get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches your brand style, accelerates your business, whether you're uploading new products or trying to improve existing ones. Shopify is packed with helpful AI tools that write product descriptions, page headlines, and even enhance your product photography. Start your business today with the industry's best business partner, Shopify, and start hearing your $1 per month trial today at shopify.com/GuildTony. Go to shopify.com/GuildTony. That's shopify.com/GuildTony. That's shopify.com/GuildTony. Go, 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 go. This podcast is sponsored by Quo. If your team is still operating with a group chat with commitment issues, that's a problem. Nothing kills momentum faster than an opportunity slipping through the cracks. Everyone assumed someone else was on it. Eventually, you look at the chaos, sigh, and think, let's fucking Quo. That's why today's episode is brought to you by Quo, spelled Q-O, the smarter way to run your business communications. And
Tony, Quo is the best business phone system hands down. Quo works wherever you are, right from an app on your phone or computer. Lets you keep your existing number, add new numbers for teammates in minutes, sync your CRM, and rely on seamless routing and call flows for business scale.
yeah, your entire team can handle calls and texts from one shared number. No more missed messages, disconnected conversations, calls, texts, voicemails, contact details, all live in one clean view. This will contact at your fingertips. Your team communicates faster, stays aligned, and delivers a more personal experience. Try Quo for free. Plus, get 20% off your first 6 months when you go to quo.com/GuildTony. That's QUO.com/GuildTony. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. All right. Looks like a new name. Let's see a minute uninterrupted for the Mr. Sequence. The Mr. Sequence, everybody.
Come on, boss, how you doing? So I'm just thinking around you, giving up training here recently with 3. I was going to title it
two studs to me. And we're gonna quote it, no homo. Yeah, I've been in this studs for a long time. Studs, tomboys, all that shit. Pussy, I feel like it. As long as it don't look like me, without a dick, I'm pretty cool with that. Right? So, how y'all doing tonight? Great. Oh, this is funny looking staff. Give it up for the funny looking staff, everybody. Guess I like that. That's my time right now.
I'm working second. Sure. What do you think we're random?
I don't know where the fuck he thinks. I'm like, pussy, what's good?
I like do that. Combo pussy.
Longest pussy.
That's awesome. You are fucking awesome, dude.
Incredible. The male division, the best set of the night so far. About it. The Mr. Eagler. Am I saying?
Pretty white.
Yeah, that's
true.
Pretty white?
Yeah, pretty white.
Right.
Sure. Right.
Oh, your name it. Got it. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About
15 years. Where at?
here in Austin, Houston, all over Texas. I've been in New York. About it. Man, big long
Years, and you just only did 40 seconds on a show.
Yeah. No, I've been out of state for a second. And I just got back. Actually, today just got back.
Okay, cool. I have 40 now.
Give it up.
You've been doing it. What made you take a break?
Man, baby mama choice.
Okay, let's talk about it. Tell us about that.
Don't do it.
Okay. Can you get a little more?
Young.
How old was she?
About 9 years.
Okay, I'm glad you said after the number. Years. Being a file. Mama, in this bitch.
Oh,
Her old ass, ass crying, baby. This little girl, shit, my dick next to the little nut.
hey, must be on that. Next team. What's you talking about? I said, young pussy. Talking about young pussy.
Well, I mean, did you happen to see the girl that was on before?
Yeah, I just.
Okay.
I mean, it's like playing basketball with a stick, going back and putting your balls in.
Oh my God. Oh, you are welcome. Sony University. Oh, this is where you. What did this baby mama do exactly? Make a break from stand-up comedy?
She went crazy.
But how? You guys need better answers.
I went deep, balls deep, and my grandfather always told me don't put the hose in, and I did. I stirred it deep. Like I fucked up the beehive next.
Can't give them
the whole thing. Don't do the whole thing. Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. And you give them the whole thing. I love it. Incredible.
Been having sex the whole time he's been away?
And a lot of stuff.
No, I mean sex all the time.
No.
I'm scared.
What are you scared of? What scares you?
These I want a time with. I want a stud bitch.
You need a real tough woman.
That's right.
That woman. Goodness.
I know where she going. Don't worry.
You know her? I mean, it's kind of what she's.
I mean,
She literally wants the guy.
It's part of the problem. I'm just gonna fix her problem.
Oh my! Once Dodge truck stolen. You got a Dodge?
Dodge.
Oh my God! I love it.
You can't dodge.
old are you?
47.
47. You don't look a day over 63. That's absolutely. You had a lot of mama bitch problem. Putting the whole thing in weight. Stress.
Like a motherfucker.
You look like your own daddy.
Man, I didn't have no.
That's my grandfather. Correct.
And
What have you been doing for work? How do you make money out
I'm
of
a
it?
barber.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm a cook. Grandma.
What?
A cook.
Oh, what do you cook?
Pussy.
Okay, I should have known that. And let me guess, you're a barber just for women's pews?
I don't like hair down there. They can deal with it. Hair it out, baby.
Hair.
Not that type of barber.
Hell yeah. Incredible. So, you exclusively cut black people's hair? Or do you? Oh, you pointed at Kevin Ryan.
I just feel like he's taking a shot at my hair.
No.
It's the coolest fucking mean motherfucker. Listen, I'm like,
I mean, we were all there for that episode of Kill Tony where Mr. Stiegler cuts. We do have trimmers. Oh, the crap. Oh, the lighted guy wants to for sure. That motherfucker. Stiegler, give us another fun fact about your life. You seem like you have a wealth of many things. Like the craziest ever had. I know you loving that pussy. So I gotta know, was there like a random crazy night, an unbelievable time out in the church?
It was a threesome. My baby mama, the young one, crazy. And yeah, and another one that was 9.
Oh.
Yeah. I left them in the room and they was arguing, so I came back, y'all done? No, that's why I left again. When I came back, they was entangled.
It was entangled.
Yeah, so I like fucking.
Gotta throw it all the way in there.
Break it in.
Break it up.
That's right.
Okay. Let me ask you this. What do you happen to remember what they were arguing about?
Me.
Do you remember exactly what about you?
I went all the way in.
Oh my God. You know, you can't do this in the show. I remember with Jay Leno and they're going, hey, Dave, you're picking on you. Here we go on you with the pussy speech. Jimmy Fallon along. Only did 40 seconds, but I have no choice to do a medium black joke book. That is the work you do, my friend. I love it. To see glory. Oh, well, I don't ever go back. Oh, there it is. How you doing? You good? There you go. All right. Your next fucking poll goes by the name of Riley Galvin. Riley Galvin.
Whoever made about the size of the dog in the fight, about the size of the fighting dog, clearly has never gambled on dog fighting. Always bet on the big dog. Ventriloquist. It's such a fancier job title than what it is. Like, it sounds like they all got together and just had on a ventriloquist because they're too afraid to tell their parents they wanted to fist Cabbage Patch dolls professionally. Do you guys think ventriloquists are just necrophiliacs with low self-esteem? Like, they want to mess around with lifeless things but don't have the confidence, you know? Like, is Jeffrey Dahmer just Jeff Dunham with stage frights? Basketball fan of the Utah Jazz. It's just funny though. A bunch of racist women got together for diversity. You know? Like, they all got together and were like, we need more black people. Like, and the one went basketball and jazz.
Riley, how long do you have before you have to get back to the beach store?
I got a ship.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Under
Over a year. Where at?
Knoxville.
Let me ask you a question. And I noticed the pronunciation of one of the words I found curious. What do you call a person who has sex with
Necrophilia.
that third letter? Word. But I heard, be interested to hear a replay. It's a shame you don't have to replay them. It's like a hard G. Oh. And if you say necrophiliac with a G, John, that turned into that. Okay. John's looking at me, sometimes put me on the spot. I don't say the N word, but it's very close. And I would have loved it if you repeated. You just, it's the C. I didn't know. I thought it was the G. But we are. But now, the sound of hundreds of thousands of people on YouTube rewinding with the G. I'll bet you any. I like replaying it again and again. Because I'm pretty sure with G. You're going through a lot. There's a lot of pressure. Yeah. Big show. Huge. Absolutely. What do you do for work, Riley?
I'm in school full time.
Yeah, I work at
Little Caesars.
At Little Caesars, yeah. Oh my God, Red Band, can you believe it?
Awesome. Thank you.
Wow. How long have you worked at Little Caesars?
Like 6 months.
Okay, can you tell us a little bit about the perk?
A lot of free pizza.
Fuck yeah. That's exactly what I thought you were. Red Band, hard as a rock. He's the only one that didn't try the blue chew. I love it, Riley. So, what are you going to school for, and where are you going to school?
I go to Knoxville, UK, journalism.
Hey, what made you pick journalism? Dying art form.
Well, I was business, so I wanted to be gay and right, I guess.
You have any big plans? Any goals with the journalism thing?
Oh, I should probably have some, but
how old are you?
I'm 21 years old.
21? Wow. What are the 21-year-olds up to now? What are you guys doing for fun? And people that not in the audience watching the show, how would you explain that? What goes over in you? What happens in your brain?
You know how horses are pretty crazy? Ketamine calms them down. So I've actually never done ketamine.
Oh, okay.
You're working at Little Caesars. You're done.
So, what do you, 21 from one trip?
Like going to the movies.
Wow.
Boring. Yeah, I don't know. Boring and boring.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Going to college, you're out there on campus. There must be something else fun. Do you have any hobbies or anything like that? You play the ukulele?
Play a little guitar.
You do? Are you just going off of what I said as a funny suggestion?
No, it wasn't that funny. True. I just started. I like stopping at the like little sorority along like the walkway a lot of times. They pay you to buy them, and that's why I'm for cream pie. No, I wish right man.
All over it. Right time to call over it. Wish. What does that mean, pie them?
Like you like Venmo Wolf, like one of the $4 to whipped cream and throw it in their face.
Oh, wow. Red Band pays people to throw pies in their face. Very exciting. What do you think about Riley?
I real quick. Hair. So the look that you wear with the hat, time or the action.
No, I asked the guy backstage, front or back, and he said back. I guess he fucked. Well,
no, it's not that. Like, do you always wear the hair down and wear the hat like?
No, sometimes I have long right now, but I guess usually
the hair a lot. Can I ask you? Would you be interested in a black barber? It's only sure he'll the living shit. the fuck made a generator?
Yeah. I'll tell you what. You hear about the double bitch? Triple bitch with motherfucker.
We were talking about having sex.
Yeah.
Last motherfucker.
What made you come to Austin, Texas? I just came down just open mics, get on stage, not so a smaller scene. Yeah, a lot more opportunity. Well, you've been doing it 1 year. You're 21 years old. You're fucking chasing your dreams. Good for you. Most people go their whole lives not doing something like this. Mr. Ziegler takes a break every time he gets into an argument with a girl. Situation. This okay. They are medium joke book. That back to Knoxville. Throw it in a college girl face. $3. Alright. You guys want out there? You get he's a woman. You know this. A former Black Hawk helicopter pilot, and now is the woman. Ladies and gentlemen, it's for jail.
My name is Joe, and because we're in Texas, I'm legally required to tell you all that I am trans. Don't worry, they took my guns to the door. You're safe for now. I go by Joe, J-O. I used to go by Joe, J-O-E. But like most things in transition, you just cut off the parts you don't like. Speaking of guns, I actually love guns. You know, us trannies are always packing. And it's hard to conceal carry a Glock. You're hiding a cock. Yeah, and I love my guns so much. You know, I really only came out of the closet to make room for more guns. Because I'm on hormones, people ask me, they say, is it safe for you to be around a gun? And the hormones make me emotional sometimes, like a woman on her period. But not unstable. Like, not so unstable I'd shoot up a Catholic. Oh, a little dark for the mothership. I asked the priest about that joke, and he said, blowing me first. Then I transferred. I'm not a boy anymore. My name. Thank you.
Absolutely incredible. Fine. Fantastic. How long have you been with stand-up now, Joella?
June last. Not even a year yet.
These parts where it felt like a poem. Brian's Glock and cock.
I figured you'd like the cock part.
Oh, look at you. Very funny. It's always weird when a chick with a dick is kind of funny for being gay. Incredible. Boggles my mind. Shots. Like the half shot, like a feed, where they're like, all right, and the pizza delivery guy shoot for $2,000. Like, buddy. All right, Joella, tell us what's new in life, what's going on.
So much changed my life. So Blade did an article about my year last year and covered in the UK Observer. I got to open for Ian Lara at Parks Casinos. Did 2 minutes for a national headliner. So much happened. I got the list is endless. You know, it's just so many great things. I want to thank you for the opportunity. Absolutely. So you've given trans comics more opportunities than I think anyone else.
True. That is true. Be sure to remember that next camp. Coming out. Frontline are right. A few months for God, live in New York City. People like the for the street. Tell us the garbage guy about that 5 trip.
Yeah, have a very captivating presence. And huge jugs that they grasp off of. For being honest, I'm married to a lady, and next,
my team. I think that gaining weight,
They're good. Put it in the back. What's your mom?
Hey, tomboy. I found my chicken tomboy. I'm gonna eat her. But what the fuck is that? All right, but don't put the whole thing in. Like, I'm gonna fucking love it, show it. The whole motherfucker. All right.
well, I have been working on to lose weight because it's important for transformation. You have to keep.
I'm gonna have to rewind that part one. I mean, Joe, who have you been hooking up? What is your type of person?
Well, I've dated a lot of men in Austin, and most recently started dating.
Okay. Really? Yeah, I'm with you on that. Yeah. We almost changed on reallys there.
Yeah, you can call it pansexual. I call it I take any.
Right, but what does she call it? Like, what happened to her, you think? What type of trauma happened to her where she's like, need a dick, not a dildo, but I want the free of a woman, but breast of a man? Like, what exactly has to look at you? For you to bust with you? Maybe.
It's my favorite category of porn, though. I try woman, fucking a regular woman. It's way better than looking at it. I did.
Sure.
You get this.
Exactly.
So, bonus.
I'm the best of both worlds. I can still open jars, emotionally available.
I think that it's gonna last all the way until the inevitable murder suicide takes place. Joella talked about me giving up, but it's amazing. I think you're doing a lot in the trans community by getting Rose, trying to fire back. It's like amazing. You're a real fucking Texas tranny.
I just moved here.
Congratulations. Love it. Amazing. Joella, everybody.
That's great.
They have good word. I don't really. It's Joella. One more time. I can't really true. Entire show with advice. Obviously, all my friends, best in the world, know that they can always pop out around at any time. I've gotten word that one of our friends has been on a global vacation, I believe, in my head, months or something like that, traveling the world. He is one of the great comedians in the show's history, one of the great disruptors, one of the real troublemakers. Ladies and gentlemen, it's real, and I hope it's not a prank. Make some fucking noise for Ari Shafir, everybody. It's the microphone. I know it's been a while.
How's everybody doing? Very awesome. For about 8 months. At first, I was traveling through Latin America. I got an observation at Latin America. Learned a lot. The hardest thing about fucking a street dog gaining its trust. Anyway, what the fuck? Pretty people.
aren't any of us. Love that you didn't tell us. You're always full of fucking surprises. Your dick in your pants. It's incredible.
Yeah.
You're a changed man.
No, I would watch it out before I did it, but I wasn't come out with it. I apologize.
You do a podcast all about traveling and going around the world. And, I mean, where did you go? Any other place?
Yeah, I mean, started in Mexico, went south through El Salvador.
Were you, like, driving? Did you rent a car?
Like, you know, hanging out with poor people. I'll tell you one thing I observed that's different now that I noticed that I'm back in Austin. Most people listen to ashamed about it. Those guys, shit.
Yeah.
I saw a vodka stomach. A problem. There's, I mean, yes, it's bad, but that no is on the concrete.
It's incredible. There's part of 6th Street where if you're walking from 6th Street west, there's a part where ventilations kicks the hot air and multiple people lie down next to each other on this one spot, very, very on top of a grate. And there's people just flying by on birds and shit, like almost like a drunk. Incredible to see.
Gonna jump on the bird.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Points. That's awesome. Video game points by jumping on. Multiple. That's incredible. And fucking now you're back. What made you come back now?
I think Tony.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We were really afraid.
No, what made me come back is storytelling show that maybe you're familiar with my old one.
Yeah.
Say the name.
Right. It's happening.
Oh yeah, I'm familiar with it.
Yeah.
Anyways, came back. Who's on it? Tony Hinchcliffe.
On it. So,
Oh yeah. And it's available right now.
where's it available at?
YMH Studio.
Love it.
Direct to the people. Fuck YouTube. Look.
That's right. Okay. I mean, we like.
I apologize. Top of the fucking show.
Well, this we're gonna hang out. We
Correct?
our bridge where you are.
Correct? Rush right.
I love it. Let's fucking party. What a great party shit, lady. Unbelievable. Girl. Yeah. Sure. Up to you, please. Come on. Oh. It's like, homeless when I'm belly, but I'm thinking about sleeping on this belly and fucking he's like on a ball camper. I'll be back. I love it. One more time for Ari Shafir, ladies. Joining the party only here. So it's on a random Monday. I'm watching fucking football. Ladies and gentlemen, leave in the chat. Uninterrupted chat. Chat. So
live here on my birthday. You guys don't know where Oshkosh is? That's for Chicago the prisoners. That's right. Thing about turning 40 is more trips to the bathroom and seeing that doctor visiting that back cave every year. Some of the guys know about that. Here's some fun facts about me, right? I didn't learn the birds of peace growing up. My uncle gave me a Playboy, and I learned how to count backwards from Bill Cosby. That one takes a little bit. Speaking of Bill, did he still do stand-up in prison, or was he the chocolate pudding? That's right. Fun fact about me is I work insurance.
Chad, I'm on the show.
First time on the show.
Awesome. When you say that one takes a little bit to begin, when exactly can we expect that? Are we months coming?
Visit.
We're just going to be out there and all of a sudden it's like, oh.
He was pudding.
Okay, Chad, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Doing stand-up, this is 2.5 years.
The hell of it in Oshkosh?
Mixture between Park Entertainment, which is Skyline Company, and then
Park Entertainment? What?
So all the way across to Wisconsin, everywhere from Milwaukee up until Green Bay.
God, I hate this.
He has off-duty. I don't know why. There's nothing much out there. It's just plain. Most of the accent. When you're from the Midwest, you get a mix of Minnesota. So I do say about a lot. And then in the airport, you guys laugh at me because I say bag for the bag. I don't think anyone's ever laughed at me.
A little bit. First, on it.
We're all high and already just pulled us up. You guys it's up. No bad down for me.
Well, say that joke again.
Yeah, do it one more. One that talks about us.
All right, so it spells out this way, so I never learned the birds and the bees. My uncle gave me a Playboy, and I learned how to count backwards with Bill Cosby.
Learn how to count.
I don't get it. Everybody get it? Well, your uncle drove you in grade 2. Right? What? That's a joke? It takes a little bit. It'll always count backwards when he gave the date. I know. If he raped you, you're saying Bill Cosby raped you? No. Oh. No, that's what your uncle. No. Birds and Bees gave me a Playboy. Who did?
Uncle gave you the Playboy, and separately from that,
average.
And Bill Cosby taught you to count.
What?
but it seems like Cosby's raping you at the joke, no?
No. Raped by your uncle? No. Bill Cosby. Damn it. Never even met Bill Cosby, dude. I watched the Playboy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
What happened? The count words.
Well, when you're almost 40 years old, I'm on TV every week. Oh, no. Did you count backwards on?
Yeah, was the
Answer's like. Look it up. No, you.
because I called the client up during the day and she said I was too early. She said, keep that machine. It's a while. If you didn't have the brush, a while.
I don't want to get anybody Bill Cosby.
So you say learning to come backwards. Saying like it's a joke.
Part of the person.
Part of the bird's bees. All right, so when we write jokes at our club, we want to make sure it relates to people of my age. Wait, are you? We're right. If you guys don't know what you're talking about, let me explain the end of
Yeah.
God.
We are missing. Little did we know Abraham that was our
Skyline Company Plus.
okay. Chat, can you give us one interesting?
Cool. So I turned 40 on Wednesday.
Okay, we know about that. You mentioned that. Oh, you turn it on Wednesday. Wow.
So if some of you guys do not know, I'm an ultra runner, so I run. I really hate them.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck your.
We're waiting for the release. We're waiting for it to sink in. How much? Keeping it unbelievable.
Friendship. You have a relationship. Boys show up to lives. I'm sitting there tonight watching Robin 20. You forget about your boys, you know? You've taught me about loyalty, all this. I got a guy that I really today do want to get now, meet the boys. How do you Holly motherfucking Shore? Oh my god. Oh calls, my friend. Calls. sure. Royal. Yeah.
Sorry, welcome back. Brian.
Really wanted to buy huge pants, right? I don't know. No.
Because why are you fucking texting? No, dude, you're working for fucking Bobby, dude.
Thought he wanted to change his number.
No, it's not cool. How long have I known Tony for a long time? Yeah, a long time. Tony, beautiful, beautiful. What? You know what I mean? Why do I sit back and you come? I might jump on this motherfucker, dude. You fucking.
When you move to Austin, when your network expands, you start go to Netflix, we're selling out Madison Square Garden, we're doing all of that. And your head is why I prioritize.
What does he put on the fucking New Year's?
You're at the bottom of the totem pole right now, Mike. Looking for yourself.
Well, you said it, I was bringing fucking come down here.
Tony, give him more shit.
No, listen to me. You had fucking Carrot Top and Rob Schneider. Fucking clothes and fucking golden ticket.
The year where they both
Yeah, but they weren't in fucking Biodome, bro. They weren't in fucking stop.
Are you Polly take it on us?
Right? Much now? Grab my grandpa used to. I'm lucky I'm alive, but give me a fucking break. Drawer. Fuck. Oh, so. Do until I get you ferment Walgreens.
Give me the hook up the Walgreens.
Come on, buddy. But it'll go back in trade. Not Tila again. I'm just going guys up. But I'd like to be in that show. Do it.
Well, we are playing a Kill Me WrestleMania crossover episode for Netflix in Las Vegas. They're on April 20th. We're gonna
Well, happy. Fantastic. Did my friend Johnny come?
Yeah, Johnny can come.
Johnny!
Fucking love it. I don't know what the shoot old is. Church football and fucking short just I might shop. This is fucking
Carrot Top, I love Rob. We're just fun. Fuck it, right?
That's what I did. That's the deal.
Thank you.
I don't know if I call them that. They're not Puerto Rican. It's the Are You Garbage guys.
Are you garbage?
Actually, most Polly Shore. Is this? I'm gonna get roll. I'm like, the best.
Funniest thing, people girl like Johnny, she's like, I don't. And then I think that baffling could get topped. 98-year-old Ollie Shore.
This is like old Tony England. What the fuck is going on? Fucking bullet. I was gonna holy shit. Fuck this. Love fucking Maya.
Love it. 23-year-old. Is that Matt, right? Father.
I got it. 6,000.
Yeah, right? For care of a chance. Me. Spoiled. Can I be on the Netflix? If I could rewind years and show you me arriving at the comedy store and the feeling of the first time Ollie fucking Shore like walks out of the door or something. Oh, shit. And now 19 years of grinding, grueling, 7 days a week, dream, nightmare, passion of your career. And here's Polly going, dude, when are you gonna give me a shot, bro? Can you up this? It never let me put on the road. I was my first week, literally sleeping behind the comedy store, like, wake up. Time to get up, bro. You can't sleep with late. I'm like, Polly, please. I went to
I love how he had 100 people on the show. He only called out Rob Schneider and Karen. That's the least talented ones you have. It's like, shit.
I love it. Like going into Tarantino. Why did you go to Travolta and Fiction? He was this thing. By it.
Including Master Swamp Sky, bro.
Nothing but momentum. Before we do another golden ticket winner, let's knock out one more bucket full here. Ladies and gentlemen, name it was Trinity Samai. Trinity
Okay, my name is Trinity. I was named after the Matrix. Have we seen it? Yeah. In that movie, Trinity kind of serves as being of salvation. She's like a foil to God. And I'm just sick and tired of being seen as men's salvation. So, like last year, I was proposed to 3 times. And I am from Texas, so I want to know what it is about me that says come and take it. Because I'm going to show you fucking come and take it. And, oh man. I canceled the date for this. I'll have you know. And I went down by the docks. Now I got some seawater on me and I smell like fish. What the fuck is new? I don't know. Alright. I'm curious as to what the time is and I'm nervous, and so I want to say my name again and end it here as, I used to introduce myself as the Father, the Son, and the Holy. And you can guess why. Self-care looks like a lot of different things, and I'm friends with an erect penis. I don't know what to do with it. So I grabbed a hold of it. And I went, vroom, vroom, vroom. And when it felt like a clut. My dad's talking. Okay. We're done.
How are you?
How are you? I'm good. I'm doing this.
Okay. How long you been on stand-up?
Since the end of July, it's like half a year.
Okay. All right. You're from?
I moved to Austin in January, but I'm from the 956. I know I sound like I'm from a family.
Let the people know where the 956.
You know where like McAllen, Edinburgh, Brownsville.
Brownsville works.
Brownsville. Hey. Okay. Okay. All right.
What do you want? What's going on?
Unmedicated.
What? rattling off for us?
I'm supposed to be on Lexapro at 5, man.
Huh? You're supposed to be. What are you on?
Not that.
What are you?
Just
Nothing.
at the moment.
When you say you're supposed to be on Flex,
I know. I play Kill Tony Roulette. This is special. I didn't do anything and I got big. I know. So,
all right, and it's really making a spectacle of leaving. We're seeing ways forward that we no longer that much.
I could let the last chick.
For comedians like everybody, just confused two of the dumb bitches in the room there. Like, represent, she's bombing. Really. What made you want to?
I was arrested for weed.
Okay, just regular old weed.
Regular old THCA. I got arrested, got a misdemeanor and a felony. And so I said, fuck it, what else am I going to do?
Hold on. It was money amount of weed that you?
Yeah, it was just a THCA pen. Everybody in the crowd fucking has one.
Okay, shut up, Dark.
Okay.
Okay, but in the 9th felony, a week?
I was in East Texas.
Yeah, if I go to my grocery store and have a joint in the car, it's right up to me, I would get a felony for that.
How did you know what county it was?
Did you really propose
Last year.
How did that happen? Was it the same?
Oh.
I want you to check note for an answer. So maybe you didn't hear what I just said. Okay, hold on. Go down to one day. Once. You have nothing and I have a job. Will you fucking marry me?
Did he ask you three personalities? Just the same question at once.
It was 3 different guys, all in 2025. One was the end of a relationship, 22-4 moving in 25, playing random, and now I'm a comic.
What do you do when you're not doing stand-up? What do you do for work? How do you make money?
I oversee political organizing in like 3 different key states.
What party are you working for? I gotta know. Is this why the Democrats are winning Texas? What are you doing? Who are you overseeing?
Right now we're working on affordable housing. And like,
well, looks like that's never gonna happen. Alright. Okay, what else? I can't wait to fly. An affordable housing. What else are you working on your goals politically?
Honestly, it's a nonprofit, so we'll support anybody who are interested. We don't give a shit what you think, what you do. We just want to get people like support and shit, dude.
People just applauding and chaos. Support anybody. I love supporting anybody.
Like,
Be retired.
it's not like politicians, like policies. So we'll go in between, like Ted Cruz, a different Democrat, will have like different policies on fucking legalize sex work. And little did you know, Ted Cruz is like, let's legalize sex work, but it's to arrest more pimps. Yeah.
To arrest.
Yeah. Little did you know.
Welcome to another episode of Little Did I Know.
Thank you.
That's a very funny phrase. No laugh is derived from little do you know.
But they are.
You gotta bring that back. Folks, please, or ladies and gentlemen, little did you know.
Little did you know, today's my birthday, actually Wednesday.
skin.
So in Latin America, a lot of charge.
How we working on?
Whoa! Like a pro. I'm gonna look right in front of you. Catch it.
You can keep it. Got it.
If you had your vibe, put a cod thing.
You're so correct.
What?
I'll cock at your crack.
Yeah. Did you guys find that little joke?
Let's go on, Tony.
Shady hair. I'll get it already.
For another one. For another one.
Gentlemen, there's this all-time gentlemen. Now, oh, Heidi working the overtime tonight. Well-hydrated panel tonight. Heidi, the best. Make sure you follow her, Regina. No doubt about it. We have a golden ticket winner, everybody, who, and this is his first time cashing in. He blew our fucking mind. Veteran of from the country of Turkey, doing a brand first time cashing in. For whom it's for.
Really nerve-wracking back then. As I'm watching the people go before, like, open mic legend, open mic legend. I'm like, can I be outside? I'm gonna buy Trinity all the alcohol or medication she needs. I was like, oh, I know her. I'm like, oh, please. What am I? Right, but now calm. I'm 30. I've never gotten close to marriage. I can't tell you what the man. I've never gotten close to marriage. You guys can have those surprise, by the way. I bought a new fucking shirt for it. Fucking nice surprise, alright. But because I'm a struggling comic and I don't want to settle for someone who would settle for me. You know, everybody said I'll wait my best years on him. I'm like, I don't want someone with bad judgment raising my children. You know? But
For whom?
yeah. 33?
53.
33.
There you go. Hell yeah.
Actually, just thank you.
Alright, this is thing for you to be next to the replace with you were a while. The one time you were responding to text.
I love you, but once I get and you get to my country, Turkey. Buddy, I am 100% about that. What is going on with this set of tickets for? What? I'm gonna announce set of tickets for it's over.
Or see more. Where did you get that new shirt from?
Am I allowed to go to that place?
I just asked you a question.
Okay.
I'll just say whatever you want.
Okay, First Lounge is a vintage place.
Okay.
But I can buy new clothes too, I just like vintage. No, I like it when somebody pretty sweet. Whatever.
Turkish. Joke is fantastic. Tell us more about how life has changed since what's going on life or Timor.
Well, it's amazing, first of all. I've been getting a lot of opportunities. In general, I'm Turkish. It's not always like 90% of my country to be like, yay, flag, that. 10% of my country think I'm a traitor. And 4 people I work for Israel.
Well, yeah, that's gonna happen a lot. Anytime anybody or
He's just cool, so now I'm fucked.
you make it
Some of that back to
the world on the internet. So if anybody does anything,
please.
anybody does anything great, like you can show release, and if you assassinate anybody really bad, they associate with you really.
But that being said, if you look at my tax returns of last year, like I think they're short-changing. So
Well, are known for that short-changing. What do you think is the most Jewish thing about you?
question. Oh wow. I am, that'll get me in trouble.
Don't worry about trouble. You're next. You should fear you.
Oh, yeah, hold on.
What do you want?
I
Give them a high five. Also,
think high five. High five. I think I like women who are mean.
Is that a Jewish thing, Ari? Women that are mean?
Well, the last bitch was. Blamed me for no reason. Work it on yourself.
No, what is there's?
Oh man.
It's okay. You can't look at an answer like you're scared. Someone is asking.
I'm acting like I'm my funny. I don't give a fuck. I'll say. I'm in America now. You have your card. I have my signature.
Hell yeah.
What happened with Ari Maddie?
Ari owned a lawyer online and speaking. Everybody and anybody.
How many connections? Oh, the one in chalk.
Our administration and literally his case Ari refused on his and I swear to God it's true for us. But what's exciting is that much like you guys surprising plan is to surprise us. Holy fucking doesn't happen. Really going to ship him back to one of the most supported people ever.
You're gonna announce his name is Baba Claw is gonna come out. Not coming. But I got most of them are getting the support. Like I gotta say that 90% is Americans are very supportive. I got my first comedy news.
Comedy news.
Because I got personal news, but now comedy news. Big too, but I didn't press.
How do you know they were dick pics? You didn't?
Because I saw pink color and like hairy thing, and I reckon.
So, go back. Stereotype Turkish. What are they known for?
We're known for eating everything except every part of a cow, large testicles. Well, actually, my father liked testicles a lot with eggs. But
Really?
yeah, just
Not
my
today.
father. Huh?
Not today.
And the basic nuts and eggs. We call them life eggs.
Does it give you energy or something? What is the purpose?
It actually has absolutely no nutritional value. It's a psychological thing. You're eating the cow's balls, and you're like, I bet now I have power. Man, I'm almost positive. Have you eaten balls? Yeah, but not from a cow. Well, come with me. Girls were there. Yeah, come on. Turkey. I don't listen. I lived in LA for a long time, so it's just you. But I mean, means I love everybody in our region. I grew up in Armenia as a kid.
Oregon's been for 3 weeks the most afraid of getting canceled out of it. Wacky as shit.
But what
I love everybody. In fact, I participated in the goal party with Trinity Kotomira. We did not profit with any policy.
when I lived in America for a while, you realize like the Armenians and Turkish people are like, all the things I don't like about them. Exactly what I don't like about my people.
That's exactly how us pure Americans feel about both of you.
Exactly. What about the Greeks? Don't like the Greeks. Their land. We're not gonna fucking give it back. I swear. Another thing. Conquest. I just realized I'm sprinkle. Ruining.
Amazing work. What do you think is the most American thing about it than the fact that you're trans flag in the shirt?
Right. Most American thing about I came to and I had no connection here, and I said, fine. I think that's the most. Let's go. I love that.
For who the people like first? The golden anybody. Anytime, Mike. But listen, where I
Hello. Well, I am in Hong Kong. Well, I was born and raised in Hong Kong, but I got a big dick, so you can just call me Caucasian. There we go. I have lots of Chinese friends, so or just the one. I can't tell. I failed my driver's license in Hong Kong. You know how fucking bad you have to be at driving for a tiny shit? I cannot in good conscience. You are a low hazard. I actually failed because I didn't get enough of the traffic cones. What are you doing? You didn't call out my family. What? Alright, that's good.
Nate
I was like, I'm 29.
In Hong Kong, you turn Hong Kong.
Yeah, and my first long time ago.
You lived over there for how long?
Yeah, I was born and raised there, and then I spent like a little bit of time in Singapore and then back to Hong Kong, and I was there until 2019, and then the Hong Kong protest like 2013, and then I was like part of that.
What you guys do on that?
Great protest of all time. All time. Never a victory to see people out on the street whining about it.
Yeah.
Power everywhere.
It's true.
You know Garrett Chu and David Chan?
No, I kind of left. Liar!
Tommy Long, money. So, did you go to America, Dave?
Like 7 weeks.
A week.
Bro, I signed my lease on 6th Street. First time ever in the United States.
You went straight from Hong Kong to
No, I got during the COVID lockdown in Australia, and then that made me want to blow my fucking brains. Yeah, that was brutal. That was like
maybe if you
just
I 4 years ago, man.
This. You ever think David, the one that read that? I was, yes. Yes. I told everybody when I'm like,
Been in Australia.
Back to HK.
I love
There we go, there.
you know how to speak Chinese.
I speak conversational Cantonese. The first language of Hong Kong. Really awesome.
A little nervous. I guess we all speak Cantonese. Can you enunciate that a little bit?
What does that mean?
I'm not even sure he speaks English, actually. It's like,
Almost American side.
Well, they drank for sure. What makes you think your mom was five?
I was digging through like personal belongings one time and I found a picture and it's fine.
Oh, yeah. Your mom's definitely a spy. That's incredible. You should have brought that up. One of the biggest in the world. You blown her.
Should have had consolation. She had her finger pulled out. Kill Tony.
what a horrible time. I'm a spy. Oh, that's fucking crazy. No spies. What am I? Let me just write it down so I don't.
I don't think they pull out China. Might paint buff them out. What do your parents do for work in China?
Yeah, my mom was in the Foreign Service and she got in unofficial State Department.
And your dad hides Lucky Charms.
That's really funny. Yes.
You know, Robin Hood.
What have you been doing for work your whole life?
I worked in hospitality and then I did some work for a production company.
Saved up money and moved to Austin.
Yeah, I lived with my parents for a year to save up money to Austin, Texas.
And what's your plan now that you're in Austin? How are you going to make money here?
Yeah, I mean, I have an extensive hospitality background.
Looking for work?
Yeah, work.
When you say hospitality background, what exactly do you mean?
Bar.
Okay.
Do you really mean hospitality?
Okay.
Yeah. Funny, like, easy phone robot, like, pretty niche slur. Pretty niche.
My favorite slur of all time comes from Hong Kong.
What's that?
Mainlander.
Yeah.
It's all the other Chinese.
Yeah.
From Hong Kong and Taiwan.
All right, we have. Yeah. Can't get stuck. There'll be no left.
Oh. Maybe Jewish. All people.
That's actually good. Yeah, that's a good lie, though. Chinese. They have big stuff.
Is that true?
Yeah, I grew up going to gym class. It's like it's hot. Catch the shit. Ultra.
I think we just found out that you have an extremely small penis. You like my mom's 5 little time. It takes a little bit for that. Now let's know exactly where you're right.
Sure, yeah. Big.
Much.
Yeah.
Ooh, man. No. Biggest horrific quality.
So funny.
by the name of Raquel Miller. Let's all meet Rocket.
I go by Rocket first question. Race I like to represent for half black, half German. I'm saying, not a lot of us out here, but we out here. I think it's kind of funny how returning guys, NBA players both say currency the same way. Money. I was planning on stripping, my bad. I was planning on stripping when I got out here, so I'm a strip. You know what I mean? First of all, what's up, big buddy? Doing it. We fucking with you, Austin. We fucking with you. I got caught in the rain before I came here. This ain't the first time this been out. What? The first time.
Okay, Rocket. Sorry.
But I don't know what these shoes. Pop star, she died in the bathtub. Second of all, asking you what race.
Motherfucker.
How long ago? You have a little German deal. All right.
Holy. Look, are you really half German? Really?
My mom's German.
She's completely German.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
I don't know my dad, so I assume he's black.
I can't even. Black. Black father. Incredible Rocket.
Hi.
You too.
Yeah, you got it.
He said you Jewish.
That's
Hey. Let me remind you.
black. Wait, not German.
Hey, I never. Oh. Bitch.
I mentioned that as dominant cheese. What's amazing, you were half German. Meanwhile, we had a black guy on her named Ziegler, and he wasn't German. His last name's Ziegler. Or what's up with the black Germans? Do you have an answer?
Fuck no.
Where are you people coming from?
And he doesn't know his dad.
Wow, you might be Mr. Ziegler's son. You never put your fully inside. Fully, you'll make a move.
What?
What the fuck's going on? I just fucking answered this guy like I'm on his show. Incredible.
Where are you born in Germany?
Fuck no, I was born in New Jersey.
Oh, shit. That is
New Jersey.
wow. All right. Turning on the ladies and gentlemen. We'll turn. Oh, outside the alleyway. Not an out. I smell it on Jack. Rocket. Hot love. That. Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen. Whitney Houston for all hoping he Rocket Millie, how
I'm 24.
24. What do you do for work, Millie?
Unemployed. You tomorrow though.
Okay. Where? Okay. I got a feeling you're not gonna get it. Where is you want to do with both?
People department.
Okay, well, you already smell like that, so okay. Millie, what's the living situation? Here full time?
I came here on New Year's.
Okay. Apartment?
Homeless at the on 7th Street.
Okay, so you're homeless.
Yeah, you did really great.
Yeah, you're doing great for homeless. Amazing. Most homeless people don't have two gloves. The only bad news is they're both for your right hand. That left frostbite. Frostbite for you. Oh my goodness. Wow. Oh my God. Please for a cousin before. Incredible. Wow. Brother Lisa. How long have you been home?
Since New Year's. I came here New Year's Day. Outside the comedy mothership that whole day.
Okay. That's a week.
Wait, no. I got shelter on the 12th.
Okay.
So 12 days home.
12 days on the streets, shelter after that. What were you doing in New Jersey before you moved?
I went to New York when I was 13, but I was born in Jersey and I was a grocery store manager.
Okay, you managed a grocery store in New York City?
I managed a department.
What department?
Department.
Ooh, now you're looking at Chinese seafood. Big job.
I was in the department.
Big treat.
What else? What do you want?
I like to draw. I got this little cartoon I'm working on called Dope Cone. It's going to be out soon.
Oh, what?
Dope Cone.
Spell that?
DOPECONE.
Dope Cone.
Dope Cone.
What's it about? What's the theme of Dope?
Two stoners. And it's a comedic cartoon and it's it got some deeper meaning, but it's really just funny.
Where can people find it?
Check my Instagram out at Rock Out Millie.
Okay, Rock Out Millie, MILLY, everybody. Rock Out Millie. I give it. You look like you. Oh no. Oh yeah. Oh. Let's like a big party. It's actually he's right real quick. Come back out real quick. Great.
I just want to
Point. Real quick. Millie.
Billy.
Is he there?
Oh, he's out of Jersey.
Is he gone? Okay. Oh, he's in the rain. Here we go. Millie, real quick. Just one question. Send him out. Send him, Millie. Brings up a great point. What are you wearing to that interview? What are you wearing to your job tomorrow?
Okay, so hi.
You have a suit and tie? There you go. All right. Good luck. I'm going to put in a word. A pretty way. All right. Sure. Well, then it makes it.
I'm starting to think all Mexicans are Oklahoma Thunder fans. Because whenever I ask one for a favor, they're always like, okay, see. I thought celebrity. Yeah. Dude, it was a great time until I got kicked out of the wax museum. Yeah. They caught me. fellas here. Everybody measures the height of snow, but never the girth. Oh, thank God, dude. Much.
Alex, hi, welcome. Is this your first time on the show? You've been on the show before. I remember now that I first.
Oh, yeah.
It's wild.
Mario was like, he's got a black eye, he's got a black eye.
He also said that about Rock Out. He's like, he's a black eye, a black cheek, forehead. What's up with this? All right. Alex, welcome back. When was the last time you were on the show?
It was in July. Greg Fitzsimmons was on, and I had a generational fuck up. Like, I did jokes about my birthmark, but I wore a bucket hat, so like nobody could see what I was talking about, and I like bombed hard as fuck.
Well, tonight you fucking cranked it, dude. Amazing jokes.
I love the belief.
Everybody got what the fuck you were saying. It was well written. It was well edited. It was great and strong and fucking smart and funny. I was wondering where you were going with that OK joke. Incredible. The act out, the whole thing. Not far. You should
Didn't lean on the fucking birthmark at all.
Yeah.
Right. Let this be a lesson. Wheelchair coward. Simple is just a hurdle. Some of you can go over.
Oh my God. So Alex, you learned that lesson on the birthmark and thing. Crazy stuff like that happens. What else is going on in your life? Remind us, how old are you?
I'm 24.
24. What do you do for work?
I'm a barista at Dutch Bros now.
Okay. Fuck yeah, crushing it.
Oh yeah, barista reach for Dutch Bros, but okay. True, yeah. This is my coffee. I put it up and like here. Yeah, dude. Your face looks like a handshake at Interstep.
Anybody ever order black eye? Do you know what that is?
That's a drink.
Drink.
No,
I was once. A lot of people don't know this, but on the grind that I've been on, I once worked at Starbucks next to the company store morning shift. We're working the afternoon phone shift at a master fucking barista from 18 years ago.
coffee with an espresso.
Is a red eye.
Wait, what's fuck?
That's the coffee with 2 espresso
Oh,
shots.
oh yeah.
So we're all learning.
Yeah.
Really want to get fucking wired. You can throw espresso shots in your mouth.
Oh yeah. I have a Starbucks question for you.
Sure.
Compare the two. What did a Porto support most? What's a Porto?
Yeah.
Fat Mexican one.
Cheap. Caramel.
Yeah.
Double caramel extra whipped cheese.
Yeah. Dutch Bros, it's always like a strawberry or not a chop.
Well, that's probably as close as it gets.
Yeah.
Or chopped at Starbucks. I promise you if we did. That would be the.
We're running low.
That would be the.
Oh, yeah.
Torta. That would be the drink of torta. What do you guys think about it? Alex,
Fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Great. Fucking funny. Shit. Chill.
You know what? What are you doing this? Whatever Red Band's show is. God, a minute. He's like, can't come in.
How much material do you think you have like that? Obviously, for like 3 best jokes.
Yes. Like, the longest I've done is probably 25, but that was like 2 years ago.
How long you been doing comedy again?
3 years. I have like these one-liner shit like that, and then kind of stories. If I had to guess, maybe 30. If I was bombing straight, I could be up there for 30.
You know, we're gonna do just fun. Since sorry teased you, and you don't have a golden ticket away with your interview. Just a normal white guy. But what I am gonna do,
Call that a normal white guy?
I mean, he is werewolf in real life.
You know, we are going to get right now to show the other room. You're going to do a short set with him. How long is 3, 4, something like that. Right now, former booker of the comedy, literally booker in the comedy industry.
Tell him to only turn the left hand fights.
Funny about it. It's like, I'm going to post, oh, God, fucking, good. What the fuck? Real life. Hey, what a fucking show. Started with these on the show. But we have one more regular closeouts. I think it's taking over fucking one at a time. Undisputed growing freak of nature. At one point in his life, the dark storm had that now he is from Austin, Texas. Yeah, this guy never turns back. When he's at multiple shows a week, he always has a new fucking for one of my favorite comedians, Dead Flynn.
Told me I can't be YN no more. YN me young nigga. And when I'm 35 and that energy is dangerous with hell. Now I'm on my WPN shit. White people insurance. I just got health insurance. I did. Now I go to the doctor. I was going to the doctor because my uncle told me at a young age, he was like, the emergency room is free. Right? We on that. And then after I went to college, I just started using my student loan debt because they won't let you die if you own student loan. Student loans is the only thing that you can only pay with by dying. Like you can't do like bankruptcy. So like I would use that to my bit. Y'all remember when the cops were real mad at black people? And it was scary, right? Everybody was scared, but not me. Every time I got pulled over, I would roll down the window and I'd be like, I owe $40,000. Even in the hospital, you want to get to the line, you gotta go tell them niggas you got loan debt. I don't care what it's about. You could have a car door stuck in the middle of your chest and it's actually giving you AIDS for some reason. Nigga, you will get solved. Like you get, nigga, you come in there, you like, I got $120,000 in student loan debt. It's a philosophy degree. Dr. House, Mario, niggas, Grey's Anatomy, Scrubs. Y'all notice no from COVID that has loan debt. Much from LA.
Break. Only Ari got that with brand new material from a fucking vacation. Cedric, you are a fucking pro, dude. I'm playing a fucking game just here.
Looking in your hand.
You're fucking crap.
like ICU, like on the floor, like brain dead. If you just go with how much them niggas like costs, about 180,000. That nigga will get up. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, like, we just go tell these niggas they running the club. Like, put a plug, I'll walk.
You had over people, WPN, white people, insurance, unbelievable. I went to pretty near fucking insurance, unbelievable. I mean, it's from free angle. Absolutely. Ari, this is one of your first time seeing the
I mean, I obviously I love the teeth.
Thank you.
It's just pricing out as I watched you. But you were able, which was background while I was listening, which is great. Black.
Well, I think, guys,
Was Jamiroquai on you? Wouldn't have had anything on you.
well, look at the whole off the white. Fuck you, nigga. I love you.
I love it. And you guys have seen that
No, first time.
First time. Clips fucking so cold. First fucking music with love on our you. Because he is from Doors.
Kill Tony Money. First living is dusty.
The gold teeth. He's got the earring. But my thing is what's cool. Now, black wearing a brand of menthol cigarettes aren't even in business anymore. Even the ball cap.
My uncle got this in the 90s because he's sitting in a bunch of cartons. A same uncle that used to steal the pothole covers in Indianapolis and sell them in Detroit after the time.
I would say for cash. My first it is the you haven't been a regular all that long, and I've been throwing you these closing positions, hyping you up on the intro, and you never fucking dodge a bullet. You always go with the win. It's incredible.
Go to the other blind nigga, you get Chris.
Yeah.
I'm blind Chris. Oh, that nigga beat me and don't talk about nigga beat me and this kid with their ears. Like this nigga prevent the whole time. Beat me and pulled in these blind. I get hurt in blind grapevine. However the
What a goddamn show we had tonight. Ari, Ari, the release one more.
Comes out, this is wait, hold on. It's called the new version of whatever storytelling show you know. It's available April 16th, but the pre-sale is available right now at YMHstudios.com. Tom Segura is producing it. God, Tony Hitchens, I'm like an episode. Shane Gillis, Bar Godspeed, Tom Segura, Stefano, Control list, on and on and on and on. And Tony is headlining. I'll be the best. That's the episode we have. Stories about trying to come.
Thank you, buddy. And it's the real, Ari's been my big brother in this shit for about 2 decades. And really put a lot of fucking effort into this. It's awesome, and you just heard the names on it. One more time for Ari Shafir, surprising and dog shit out of us tonight. But one more time for the Ari Garvin, Garvin.com, for Ted Bryant, the people, like, much on a random Monday. But Chris Rogers drew up there. Little Timmy Nobrick, gonna be for a lobby with all that cool Tony merch for plethora, including merch, and of course in Las Vegas, April, right after the Saturday of WrestleMania. That is April 18th in Vegas, the WWE Don't Tell Me crossover episode, and it's completely my coming true. May 7th, between the largest attended audience for a Kilkenny ever. Bigger than the O2 Arena, bigger than to Los Angeles, where we 16 years ago and have 17 people in class.
Tony, I was hustling around the fucking world, and a lot of people mentioned the special goddamn Netflix shows.
Yeah, every time. Yeah.
A lot in there. It's the Tony show if you made that far. And, yeah. But,
we have a lot of fun running jokes. And one more time for Ari Shafir. Right there.
check out my new music video. YouTube, favorites, Spotify,
Right. A lot of other huge announcements happening. Very, very. And that's about it. Love you guys. God bless this audience. God bless the United States of America. Hello there, everybody. We are excited to announce, we were the first podcast. We met our first podcast on Netflix, and we're coming back to Netflix. Now we are going back to Madison Square Garden for the third year in a row. The world's greatest arena. Tickets go on sale. Special day pass on Wednesday morning at 10 a.m. Eastern Time. Wednesday late 10 a.m. The promo code kill 26, and you can get special 2-day passes, or you get a one-night. Might as well come both nights. Trip to the greatest world, or your favorite show on Twitter. See all your favorite talent of future and the present. It kills them live at Madison Square Garden. Tickets on sale Wednesday 10 a.m. money brought to you by COVID. Did recruit. One more time, the best in the land. Raul. Oh, fucking. Something. Flash. That. Oh, goodness. Exciting for you tonight. Before we get a little bit more from the amazing sponsors who made it all possible. Look, I've worked with some big names, CEOs, founders, Fortune 500 types, and you know what they all have found? At some point, they Google themselves and not like what they found. Maybe it's a career narrative that's taken on a life of its own, or a bad quarter of a company that somehow became a full identity, or a leadership story that was great for you without asking. That's where net reputation comes in. And no, this isn't about hiding. This is about making sure that before your investors, your next big client, search your name, they see the full picture, not just the one paragraph from 2021 that will not die about that time in a comedy club. Net reputation works with executives, corporations, and business leaders to build, protect, and manage how you show up online, because your reputation is the most valuable asset to you. More valuable than your LinkedIn profile. Definitely more valuable than that company headshot you've been making updates since 2017. And the measured digital PR team without the $800 an hour retained consistent response. Your business is serious. Your online presence should be too. Visit netreputation.com, America's largest online reputation management company, because the only thing that should define your brand is you. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Wow. We got before. I guess sometimes it's, but then every once in a while you're on a night where it's so magical. One guest that I love so much that our chemistry is so cool. We roll with one of those nights. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you not only one of my favorite humans in the world, a man, a brotherly, fatherly fucking super friend, but a genius who right now, new special, taking the for the ride, is on net. Chef came out. He will see the pros. Kevin Hart on the ladies and gentlemen, mentor and one of my best friends, the great roast master general. Growing power of another roast. The roast, Kevin Hart.
Best, greatest. I don't know if Tony will ever be able to top it, but Austin.
The harshest roast I've ever had, by the way. I wanted to
Most back front row.
welcome the wild looking crowd. Looks like he plays the organ in a big store. That's the guy. Incredible.
All right.
Now,
Like he should.
the human runner
Of a car wash.
as barber for the belt. And can I have an paintbrush, please?
Brush.
We're gonna have fun tonight. I've seen the show so many times. We're with the belly room when barely anybody knew about the show. He used to let me leave the writers' room early on Monday, but the rest of the writers made fun of me, going, "What is it? You think you can leave at 7 p.m. to do some fucking thing?" They would bust my balls about it.
Great memory.
Oh yeah, you remember it when
Somebody would have ability.
yeah. They all thought I was just trying to flake out of work early on Mondays.
And back then in the belly room, there were like 80 people in the room and then another 80 watching on you.
Like, Steve, you know how it works. We've done it all the way from the belly room of the Comedy Store to Madison Square Garden. Over 200 human beings signed up for pack like sardines at the dilapidated bar next door. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get uninterrupted. Their time is up. Means to wrap it up, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood. And then people and they get feedback, question for me, and the Roastmaster General Chuck Ross. Anything can happen. The whole thing improvised. So you guys start to fucking show winners of all time. Winner. The automatic machine. Gentlemen, this is the one and only Martin.
I thought that you were freaking out. And then until I had been hijacked the paint that you're blowing my gun. Get a drug dog and use it for good. I was like, yeah, as far as you can find out where the party is at. He's that was medicine commercial. The guy working on his car or fixing his truck. It's like, yeah, that's what I need the motor. When I had shit to do, you know, when I'm around like.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel a little way, but great story. I wanted to always travel with every now and then. I'll bring it. So, usually I drug him the fuck out.
How do you do that?
Oh, you get a cocktail of gab and trap on. It works.
And you break up, you just the old trusty pharmacist.
I mean, that told me. I mean, I never.
He snorts it, right?
Yeah. In a fucking.
How long have you had this dog? Most people with a condition of any kind, they have a service dog. They're taking that thing around everywhere. They troll around with them. Honestly, I find it kind of annoying with my handicap friends. I didn't even know you had a dog at all. You people. The dog was tripping out on pills or whatever.
Usually, you know, he's like, hot as fuck.
What kind of dog is it?
It's a poor guy. So,
legs, everything's operational, or you
yeah,
like when
we don't have that.
Don't crip walk together through the air.
He's got a line.
Oh,
Going
there. Love it. D-Madness laughing at your blind dog. I love it. Where would he line up glasses?
Oh, yeah. Anyway, usually he's, sleeping and stuff, and then we're on the plane. For some reason, he started to, freak out. So I don't know what was happening. He's trying to get out of the carrier, but I calmed him down, trust him, and a few minutes later, I had, a hook on. I looked up my sticky thumbs, this shit? Yeah, take it.
In the
carrier.
Oh,
during the flight. You will fight.
I know a fight.
Yeah. That's why we're and no one said anything, but I'm sure they're looking at me like, shit. But at all, I finally I could spell it. I just say, but there's nothing we can do.
What airline was
Delta.
Oh, okay. So you can have a Southwest. That always smells like dog shit.
Yeah. So,
Downgrade. That's on Southwest. Interesting.
yeah.
Were you in business class or normal?
I was moving in the back.
Oh, cool.
Check those down back there.
That's right. Literally.
With the ship.
Yes.
Really,
That's incredible. You had it on your hoodie.
yeah, I had
Were you a little bit insecure after that? Was anybody sitting next to you?
lots of the roll it out.
An Indian guy or something in your mind? Good question, Master Ryan. Correspondent Ryan.
Roll it up. Build it.
I'm thinking for Jeff.
I've or never this look. So
I mean, that's a lot.
funny if we were far. Chemo port now a week ago. I got the scar right here. I've ever been.
Well,
Phyllis trainer also had dementia.
Philip, you are unbelievable. The automatic party mark done again, ladies and for the first time, to be the future of comedy, signing up for Pro and waiting. Doesn't have to be anything. We're gonna find out all together. He goes by smaller.
So I've never lived in a city before. I've always been like a small town guy. Real simple, easy going, like normal shit. When I saw someone living on the side of the road, a little animal, some cute fuzzy. And out here, I just got all these homeless people. When I first moved here, like I felt bad for them. Give them $1, do what you can. But I saw this one guy that just ruined it all for everybody. He was holding his sign that said "Cancer can't work." How are you going to use your zodiac sign as an excuse to being homeless? You're not out here because you were born in July. I'm working 3 jobs, struggling to feed myself, and you just, I was born in July. Can you help me? Like, no, fuck you. But I try to look for the bright side of it. I really do. The homeless people here, I think I finally found it. Like, if you're out here on the street, anybody starts like shooting, they start blasting. We got a lot of meat shields we can use. I'm grabbing them. I'm charging at a year. But I'm just fucking.
Yeah. See, a lot of time of follow. Right. First the show?
Oh, third.
Okay. All right. Well, your looks are changing. You look like a chubby doll. So very exciting. I'll take. How long you been doing stand-up?
Maybe 3 years.
Like all of it here in Austin.
I did 9 months in Michigan.
Okay. Awesome. When exactly did you get the referrals? You got them for yourself?
No, my mom, man.
Your mom got those for you? I didn't realize you made overall, but for kids.
It's easier to get overalls.
Overalls are cheaper than jeans? Yeah, isn't that an incredible fun fact? All the extra fabric. Nobody wants it. There's really sick correspondent, Brian. What do you do for?
I do that.
Do that? Yeah.
Tractors.
Amazing. How long have you been in LA?
Year, 3 or 4 months.
Crazy thing you see about LA. Done. On it, that we can't know you're trying to keep your job. There's a lot of shitty dog in the area or something.
Somebody had left a like, oh shit, like I started driving off and for it. No, I'm still working.
We call it a baby. That means like a young child in a carrier.
Months.
Wow. How far did you make it? License baby in the back.
Way around the block.
Oh my God. Was it a dad or a mom?
Both. Oh my God. It's a family, man.
Wow. And how did they react? Did you realize before leaving the car, or did someone call you?
Oh, yeah, sometimes every now and then somebody leaves the car, that mirror bill heavy, looking here for the bikes, and I see parents like, oh shit. Oh, I'm like, what's going on? I'm like, oh, yeah.
Sure. You had to hand keys or something, right? And you look like the last guy anyone would want to leave their little baby with. Probably first two. Aaron, what do you do for fun?
Mainly like hunting, golfing, working on cars, going.
What do you hunt for?
I've done deer. I was born in Michigan. That's pretty much all I've done. Deer, dogs, or bullshit.
Do you play music or anything? Why do you look like that?
I don't have it. Free will.
Yeah.
I don't like going to get. I just go for as easy as possible. Like, I hate putting effort.
Tell us what else you do in life, which you're going for. Awesome. That's like one ply toilet paper. Jeff, what were you going to ask?
Joke writing.
What other shortcut in life do you take? Must be. How often do you do your laundry?
Oh, shit. Once every.
Okay.
I just have like all like those tank teams. They all look decent. You don't have to try it though.
Give us another example, though. I kind of gave you that one. That's another little shortcut in life. You know what it is. Some people, they get pulled out of the bucket interview part. They don't want to, they don't want to give us anything good to work with. They want to look cool. They can show perhaps future girlfriends that are amazing. Fun kill Tony. We'll get that out of the way. Like, what is it?
I don't wear boxers.
There's go going on underneath there.
Yeah. Yeah, I have box.
Wow.
There's time.
Haircut in how long?
6 years.
What happened? By his barber. There's like, oh. Oh, okay.
Nothing like. My mom, life was easy.
Street balling.
Yeah.
Wow. She's like, here's some overalls. Oh my God. Shit. Wow. That's incredible. What's your living situation like?
3 roommates.
3 roommates. How many bedrooms? 4. How many bathrooms? Wow. Look at you.
Oh, man. Our shit.
We all share the same parole.
That was my tip.
Smaller anything about your life we should know about before you go?
I mean, I crashed a tree going 90 miles an hour.
Crashed a tree? You were driving a tree?
Look at no. It's hard.
Wow. Can I take a guess?
No, it would make, but no, that was 2016 or something.
Wow. Where this was in Michigan?
Oh, yeah.
And why were you going 90 miles an hour?
I had this job where I was their parts auto shop, and I was at parts stage, so I'd have to run around and pick stuff up. I got too high, and I missed all my turns, and they were on the phone screaming at me. You don't pick this up, you're fucked. Yada yada. I'm on a dirt road, over it, and then like across, lady pulled out, stopped, and just stayed there. I just had to kill her tree.
I mean, let me ask you, did you end up getting fired from the job? Oh, wow. So they were going to fire you for being late, but running into a tree stand. Amazing. Story of your life. Oh, I did something. Yeah. Oh, joke, buddy. I don't want it. We're going to like, we're watching Banana for the ride out. What?
We're coming, putting night and everything.
It was awesome.
That was
so cool.
got a picture of us.
Yeah, the best. Have to watch the heart and hilarious animation.
By the way, I tried it out in the room like 3 years ago.
Oh, yeah.
I run through a couple years ago, early you were here.
Oh, yeah.
Circle both.
We're all on it. Oh, look there. This podcast is on my prize. Play on push seating up the tournament. We're here every bucket, every time. Win or we playing on prize picks or brand new team pick markets. You can now pick game winners, spreads, and totals and cash in. You're right during all the clutch buckets. Like dunks and Cinderellas this spring with team picks on prize picks.
Tony, I love prize picks. I always loved making player picks on prize picks. And now, so many more opportunities to cash it if you make the right. I even won my first bet.
Ooh, wow. The winner straight up on prize picks. Accurate teams with real money. Prize picks at the team pick here. In my state, I downloaded the app and I've been picking spread total percents, whether it's battles for playoff seeding or tournament. All your picks, right? Prize picks app. Team picks are available now. 35 states, California, Texas, Georgia, Washington, and more. It makes it super easy to pick game winners, spreads, and totals all on Prize Picks. Download the Prize Picks app today. Pick your first game winner. spread or total. Playoff push rolls on. Get $50 in daily fantasy lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. No doubt about it. When you use code Tony, that's the code Tony, to get $50 in daily fantasy lineups. You play your first $5 lineup. Howdy, Cal folk. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Talkspace is the #1 rated online therapy for any professional sport from licensed therapists, psychiatrists, anytime, anywhere. Easy. You can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider. 48 hours for appointments, number in your own home, and you can even talk it up between sessions by sending text messages to your therapist, unlike other telehealth companies. Psychiatry is available through Talkspace. The medication you need to supplement your talk therapy. Talkspace makes getting the help you need easy, and affordable. Plus, most insured members have a $0 copay. I'm gonna let my man Red Dan like he.
Tony, I fancy me some Talkspace. They're providing some of the best mental health treatments out there. And therapy has led, well, for me, some real moments of transformation.
I really noticed ever since I started using them. Been a listener of this podcast. Get $80 off your first month with Talkspace. Talkspace.com/Tony. Promo code SPACE0. That's SPACEA0 to match the licensed therapist. You go to Talkspace.com/Tony and our promo code SPACE0 right now. Do it. Support the show. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket pool goes by the name of Vanessa Scaduto, everybody.
What is up, Austin? I'm an older broad, kind of a little bit, right? And every day, though, I'm reminded of it. The other day, I was driving down the road and I saw a car swerving. It's broad daylight. What the fuck is going on? All of a sudden, I see the passenger. Pop up and do this number. And I was like, oh, fucking roadhead, dude. I used to do that, before I went to therapy and realized my dad does love me. He just doesn't know how to show it. What else? Ladies, kitty fucking. Are you in your 30s still doing that? It's like we're playing an accordion, right? A shake weight, right? We're opening a pickle jar. Maybe I'll use my mouth if you're lucky. What else? Getting cum in the face. That's not a facial, guys. It's not. I know in your time, probably. But what else? Why does it always smell like bleach? I'm waiting. Nobody's been able to spell that. That's great. But the one thing I know that never changes as I get older is the shame I feel after coming in the shower by myself. My name's Vanessa Scaduto. Thank you guys. Appreciate it.
How long have you been doing something?
I honestly didn't think I'd be doing it this long since last year, but I don't have an anniversary. I know, right?
Where have you been doing stand-up at? What hospital have you been doing?
Jacksonville, Florida, or not. That's right. Get back to Florida, fuck you guys. They're fucking, we're the shit. They don't
Hang over the crowd. You guys.
Yeah, I know.
Please turn around the moment.
Sorry.
Okay. Plus, do you get on stage a lot?
I haven't in the last 4 weeks, actually. I just moved to Boston.
Made you move to Boston?
Actually, I came here for my spirit group. I didn't come here for comedy.
Oh, you're cool. Let's talk about it. Tell us about this show.
But it's really just it's not like
Where the
no, I mean it's the you guys may have heard my mentor, her name's Sarah Reed, the Night Owl podcast.
Okay, drop someone. Can you explain to us what it is?
It's basically just a community of different practitioners, different things. We just support each other and develop our intuition.
What's practicing to you? What's your specialty?
I can do a lot of things. I can do medium work. I can do
this is exciting. What's up?
healing.
For the
I
get to do
Not how it's, but okay, I'll try.
just master improviser.
I'm not, actually. I can't stand improv. I know, sorry, but it's
You're crushing it.
Great.
Jeez.
It's okay. Why don't you do media work for us? What can you tell us about anything in this room? Feel any energies? Gina, give me a spotlight. John, give me a little media music. John.
I will tell you, there is something in the alley. And I think some of your doormen have seen something in the back.
Okay, hold on.
I would not mean that. The doormen have probably seen like shadows in the back alley area.
Yeah.
Well, it's not necessarily a presence. It could just be residue.
Absolutely. A lot of energies in the alleyway. Talk about inside the Tarantino. Sit with me again, John. These give me fucking media. Hold up. Wait. My keyboard player is with your powers? We're stone fucking.
I already put flash in my twat anyway, because I did not.
Gee. Here we media work. That's good to
Oh, God.
tell us something. Do you feel anything from the energy out here in the audience? I know they look very unhappy. What it looks like.
No, I don't really sense anything.
Okay, great. Well, can you explain something that you did before medium break? Wow, you're so powerful.
I mean, I have a dog. Pushing a child out of here.
How about the medium?
I mean, I saw her before she was born. I know what she's going to look like. I don't know what else to tell you.
She had brown hair, brown.
No.
No. Soft blonde child. He came out looking like Jeffrey Ross.
Right, exactly. But yeah, a little more emotion.
Okay. There was no smush for your vagina.
Well, I had a tight womb.
Whoa.
Officially.
Now that is something I wouldn't have guessed. Would have been extra large.
Well, I had her at a very young age. Very young.
Okay.
I was in the 20s.
Other than mediuming, spiritual group, anything else? Vanessa,
Spiritual?
any special powers?
Well, yeah, a lot of them we can do healings and stuff. You can
What?
I know. Dude, I should have brought this shit.
Wow, the ballet guy cool and gave us nothing to work with.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You can heal almost anything. Sometimes you can see, well, I would have to do a lesson when you have orbs. You can see when people's orbs are broken, you can clear them for them, and you can remove their energies. I mean, yeah. I don't know. I mean,
Okay.
yeah.
But have you ever, is there anything you get tight, something that you've done? Like, have you ever
Yeah, my friend Scarlett, I helped heal her. She's an artist here too in Austin. If you guys want to check her out.
like spirit was broken? You just get
No,
name
she had a pain. She had a pain on her back, and I removed pain from her back. So you can do that. I mean, but you guys can do it for yourself too.
Wow, you all are mediums that have power to heal.
You do. You are divine beings. Remember that. Don't let this shit find anything different. Love you, Tom.
Love you. Oh, I love it. She got very cool.
If she was, yeah.
Like I said, I love it. Watching the show, the one I sign up at when are good during the interview part. Your name goes by the name of Michael Hines. Everybody, put your hands for Mike.
I got cheated on by an American girl. She was a Navajo.
male content in my feed. The algorithm has a just because I hate liberal doesn't really consider. It'll make one breaking those pronouns call themselves alpha male. And those are just pronouns, which is fucking gay. AI scammers and Indian scammers have both been evolving at a breaking pace. It's a real space race. Connect human first. And it's impressive keeping up with the digital war, because fighting a physical war with Pakistan or food, familiar. It's something nuclear. Every trans woman I've ever met is well, maybe they are women.
Love it. Before Michael, funny. We talked about your other.
Last time we talked about me towards the bar.
Ooh, that's right. Yeah, you don't know about that. Peanut. Yeah. Happened again last time.
I need to find an apartment. Let me sign my.
What's about that?
Well, my downstairs neighbor called the cops on me over 200 times in the last year for smoking weed.
Wow. The cops came 200 times.
To the weed office, apparently for now.
Very
But
interesting.
they won't let me sign.
Wow. Do you ever run into this neighbor? Do you ever see them?
Oh, yeah, all the time.
What are they today? Are they mean to you?
She used to yell at me a lot, but now I think they told us they're not allowed to talk to each other.
Oh, great. You love it.
Oh, yeah. Nice and quiet.
You smoke indoors. You don't have a patio or anything like that.
I blow it outside.
You smoke indoors and you blow it outside.
So they're not letting me sign my lease anyway. So I just want to get out.
Open up a window.
Mostly.
So when is your lease up?
69 today. I'm counting.
Wow. Okay. What are you going to do? Looking.
I'm looking, but I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm like $18,000 credit card. Yeah. I'll go back to New Jersey for a little while.
How would you put money in New Jersey, except what would the plan be there?
I live here at like a vacation spot, so summertime I'd work there for a little bit, grind it out, and then probably
Work
first
in
job.
New Jersey.
Well, nothing.
In New Jersey, where next vacation spot that's or in New Jersey. So what you just said, you would go there, work and grind it out.
Bars.
Oh, you have no idea.
Yeah,
That's it.
no
Trying to make me look like that.
I have no idea.
How did you get $18,000 in your debt? You have 69 days left on your lease. I'm spot on. 18,000 change.
Yeah, that is fine.
Wow, tell us about that.
This is when I first came out of the Marine Corps, like 3 years ago. But since the pandemic, they didn't do my trial for like 2 years. While I hit like $12,000. Now there's interest and shit. 2 years.
$12,000 UI at New Jersey.
Yeah, New Jersey.
What part of New Jersey? Jeffrey Ross, senior New Jersey correspondent.
Long Beach Island.
Oh man, I'm going to jail.
Jersey. Oh yeah. I knew the cops the rest of them. I thought I was going to.
How'd you know?
I used to be an MMA instructor and were students in the class.
I did a couple things. Boggle in my mind. We're both a Marine and an
I gained 35 pounds since I started comedy. I don't know.
Wow. Tell us how you gained weight.
Mostly at night. Man. On the other side of the microphone, that place.
I don't know if you see, but Red Band's also on the other side.
mom's weed by the way.
It was an alcohol thing, but
No, I mean from the way you were in the apartment.
that's probably true.
How much did you drink the night of your DUI? Did you hit something? Or?
Oh, they pulled me over because it was 11 o'clock on a Saturday, summertime, island.
Remind me again.
I was an instructor class.
And you taught him?
I mostly taught the kids, but I helped out during the adult classes. I used to joke you could never arrest me if you wanted to. Well, and turns out he could arrest me.
Wow.
Yeah, I tried to do my best. They put their knee on my neck. Like, they were trying to stop this kid out there to get more people. We're fucking
Killed somebody.
well, it was just below, or just above, rather, right there. So we kind of should get out. An arbitrary number. Close.
But you were smoking weed that night. Well,
No, I waited until I got home. I don't want to get in more trouble.
right. You waited to get home so you could blow it in the neighbor's vent.
That is true, man.
Michael Hines. Anything else crazy we should know about before I get you up here?
No, man.
Perfect.
I mean,
Come on.
people dedicate their life to a comedian, fucking guy with an in shit MMA instructor. Probably got tons of, shit, had a great life, but you're like, I have to express myself on.
I know. Come on, let's get fucking wow.
Did you get one last time?
Yeah, but I wrote it right up the front. You hear how much I write?
Jeez. This guy's books by the great Bonafide. Killmerch.com. Hello. This podcast is by Into Cloud. You know when some Canadian bombs so hard the whole ring silent, getting a little buzz under the makes that experience funny. I'm not talking about beer or wine. If you're so keen to watch the best live podcast on the planet, it makes it even better. Into Cloud is a fully legal online cannabis dispenser for gummies, exotic flower, premium, rose sugar, THC soda. Rip down.
Tony, Into Cloud, it's the best online convention. Everything really legal, PhD labs, shit free. With 420 around the corner, you can get 40% off all month long with Into Cloud's biggest deal of the year.
Right now, if you're 21 or older, indacloud.co, that's .co, not .com. Use code Tony for 40% off your first order. That's indacloud.co. Code Tony for 40% off all month long. Shipped straightly to your door plus free shipping on order. $30 and $30. Don't forget to fill out the order to support the show. Please support responsibly. And big thanks to Into Cloud for supporting your 420 Code Comedy Nights. Please enjoy responsibly. All right, another bucket pool. Put your hands together for Katie Carter, everybody. Katie Carter.
I got groomed when I was in high school. Groomed, not molested, because I've never been much of a closer. So I told a comic this recently. He was like, "Oh, was the guy like a real pedophile, or did you just like develop early?" Yeah, I was like saying, was the guy a real pedophile, or were you like a really sexy kid? And I was. So you got to I risk that 20% of pedophiles have erectile dysfunction, which is crazy to imagine being a pedophile and working so hard all day to get a kid to come into your van, and then you finally do, and you have to be like, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry, this never happens to me." Please don't tell your parents about this part, so this should be humiliating. And the kid has to tell you, like, "No, this is probably just too much of the Eucharist or whatever." So,
Fuck yeah, right on the money.
Denver.
You still live there?
Nope, just moved here.
Sweet. How long ago?
Like 3 months.
Awesome. Absolutely incredible. Do you have like a day job or something?
Just like dumb chick shit. Not OnlyFans. I have like a marketing job that's boring. Comedy is the real goal.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very cool. And you get on stage a lot around us?
Yeah, I'm trying to get like 6 a week.
Cool.
Yeah.
Amazing. What do you do like for hobby?
You know, more dumb chick shit, I guess. Yeah, like running and fucking jerking off and stuff, yeah.
Love that. Incredible.
And then I thought you'd like that.
I'm definitely doing this show on the and everything. Surprise.
So I did
Jeff Rothschild.
I like, all your jokes were like doing random shit.
thanks. Hey,
Yeah.
bars low.
No doubt.
Appreciate it.
Stayed on topic. Stayed in the. What else is going on at Mike?
Just moved here. It's cool. You guys have you have a pretty creepy homeless situation here. It's a lot different than Denver. It's cool.
Yeah, it is. Again, very concentrated here.
Yeah. Well, it's different. Like in Denver, if someone like asks you like get them something from a gas station, you're like legally required by Joe Biden to do it, you know? But here you can just say no and fucking shoot them, so it's awesome.
It is very awesome.
So, like, only almost right, not in my places.
I do.
Not in my hot tub. Almost
Wild night about it. Maggie had a shop. Maggie fit in the alleyway. No, it kind of is, though. I mean that. Like a 4 or 5 block stretch street. Yeah. And they know, the tourists, kind of like Hollywood Island in LA or New York City. You know what I mean?
the worst plug for the mother.
Yes, built a homeless shelter right here. Street, and we're the creek and the cave, kind of in the middle of all the comedy clubs. It's just homeless people, and then there's homeless comedians for bedroom, whatever. What's your living situation? You live by yourself?
You still earn underpass on Hydro. No, I'm kidding. No, yeah, I live alone. It's super cool. I think I'm about to do an H here soon, so we'll see.
Doing what?
Here, what?
Oh, nice. Very good. You have like a cool girl, like that fluffy white plain comforter, and like,
You know, it's, yeah.
Yep.
I mean, I was going to think about it later.
Oh yeah, I'm just thinking about it right now. Look at this.
What kind of push for you have on your posters?
Got a lot of 12-year-olds. Art. You know that would be?
Yeah.
Do you have any art?
Have any art?
Yeah. Do you have art hanging on your walls?
You know, honestly, right now, no. It's kind of sociopathic, but so sorry. I can put up some little kitty posters if you want. That would
You
help
just
me finish or whatever.
One of those like stand-up mirrors. You got
Yeah. It's one from Target that makes you have body smart. Yeah. Keep going. Yeah. Good.
trouble. Jeffrey Ross.
Tony has like Tom Brady quote, but it's
I love it. You think that your Roosevelt quote is a Tom Brady quote. Because
I tried to make it every few months. Great Theodore Roosevelt. Great.
it is true. It's true.
Inspiring. You ever had a Tachi?
Oh my God. Brandon, you're not allowed to, every time there's a pretty girl on, you're not allowed to ask disgusting questions like that. It's wrong and it doesn't represent what the show is.
Wait, what is that?
Katie Carter.
Put me on the secret stuff later. What kind of car do I drive? What kind of car do you think I drive?
Kia.
Okay, you think I'm a pussy? No, I drive a Honda Elantra.
That was next.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Think I'm 4, Tony?
Probably.
Breaks the cap.
They actually call me, Sweet Notes. It's my nickname.
Hell yeah. You are a true comedian.
a wild in your right back.
Pretend like you're thinking about it. Here's the thing.
Hear it. Be naughty, boy. The golden it is time to bring him up. He is incredible. I love him. He's blind. Video, everybody. Here we go.
So much. Elon Musk keeps telling me he's going to put a computer chip in my brain that'll let me see again. It's fucking goes Neuralink. But he says the first is going to look like old school Atari video game graphics. That's not an upgrade. I finally get to see similar squares. I could go to a looks like Super Mario World in there, man. I don't want Pong pussy, you know? I think for two companies at least. So people are so mad at Elon that they're breaking and vandalizing Teslas. That's so fucked up. Because the coolest part about a Tesla is that one day I'll be able to buy one and drive it home. It'll be the happiest day of my life. Somebody will immediately spray paint Nazi piece of shit on it. Fucked up. I'm not even gonna know. It's like the happiest night. Like, looks down my speakers like I didn't even know there was a problem, dude.
Amazing, Chris. Amazing quality of yours is you always have a great opening line. Feels organic, and then you ride your own wave of momentum. And she even hop with Heidi. I hope real what you said your first appearance on the show, and immediately I fell in love with you. Obviously, anywhere, and it could be people pranking you. Oh, darn, when you right on the time. Incredible. How's life going?
It's going fucking great, man. Just did fucking mushrooms to South by Southwest, listen to bands.
Oh, what were the visuals like?
God, I wish. Give me one color. I love anything right now. The black is deep.
What was the band? What you mushrooms you saw or heard what?
Yeah, I do say I saw a thing all the time. Yeah, I know. We just popped around random spots. Like I didn't even know. I was just like, this is the best band I've ever seen, dude.
Yeah.
I don't know their name at all.
Amazing. That was festival.
South by Southwest, just like random bars around town. That was cool.
Very cool.
Okay. A lady just was dancing with me and just was like, here, I'll put you in a better spot, and then just put me right next to a speaker. It almost killed me. It was like, you're gonna ruin my life. I can't handle that.
Tell us more about what it's like being blind in the crazy world that we're living in. Or anything.
No. It's good. It's like it's a lot of fun. I was dancing with this girl at this last festival that I didn't even know was there, and then she started trying to take off my sunglasses.
Oh shit!
And I was like, no. You don't want to see the drugs.
Bye.
Chris,
God damn it, dude.
Of course, Brian Grant.
We have a day sponsor, all right?
Question.
Are me and Z Madness gonna do a ladders match at WrestleMania?
Yeah. Could be in trouble. Do you ever go on dates or anything like that?
You know, I don't like. It's hard. It's hard being girls. Like the apps are just like picture. Bios, close bios. It's like Puerto Rican flag, Mexican flag. It's like they're listing their dog breed. Only when I like bump into girls in the world, I'm like, oh, what's up?
Remind us, how long have you been blind?
It's been like 10 years now.
Yeah. You had like easily detachable retinas.
Super easily detachable retinas.
And it can happen before, then all the way on.
Yeah. I had like one eye that like they had to remove because I just had like full retinal detachment and like a ton of like super painful surgeries.
It's need for a while.
18. I was 18.
Wow. So even when you take drugs now, like you did, the fact that you really don't see any.
Yeah, I don't get any visuals. I think my imagination is shit.
What the fuck
is that?
Okay. There's no big. Just only have your memory before you.
Yeah. Like I can still see my dreams, you know.
That's interesting.
Yeah, but it's also I saw before I went blind.
Right.
So it's like every night my dreams are the shittiest 90s sitcom. Blind meets world. Prince of Blind is black.
Can you be funny? 90s. What was a dream that you remember?
I'll have like stand-up dreams about like, you know, doing comedy. Every time it'll just be like doing comedy, and then I think back when I wake up and I'm like, that was my lunchroom.
Whoa, you get better.
Like running away from like monsters. It's like a hallway that I knew from fucking 10 years ago.
Damn. Crap. All right. Anything else that you know about what we like, Chris?
No, thank you guys so much. You guys roll, dude. Thank you so much.
Hold on, Rick Seeley. You are the fucking man.
Yeah, look. Get the fuck to the front. For me, why is fighting? Like, you seem like a space Mike.
I can remember you. How long have you been doing it?
Like years.
So about the time it happened to you, decided I need to channel it into something different.
Yeah. I was like figuring out what I want to do. Like I was first semester of college, and when I went blind, so obviously I dropped out of that. And then I was like, what can I do? And I was just guys on time. I was like, I'd always wanted to stand up, and I was like, this seems like something I can do with minimal effort.
Yeah.
Just getting a microphone seems like a perfect amount of work for me. You know?
Yeah. But you came out, you're like killer. That wasn't the first time that minute you didn't hear you working.
Yeah, I work.
I can feel that. I think Gregory writer.
Thank you so much.
And I was wondering what color your shirt is.
God damn it, dude. What a 10 fail.
So for Chris. Having fun out there.
got a Roomba recently. Black cleans my house. It's a sweet deal. Why is the black base model for free objects that are alive? Why is it always black? I gave mine bugs a rough guy. I push clean on him and he goes up and down the hall. Nothing. My battery. The other day I put on my mom comes over and I watch her running. Goes to the hall and he's beeping and goes back to recharge the battery. And I nearly spilled my sweet tea. I get up and I go, the hell you? House and died. And when he died, on an auction for $350 the price.
Way incredible. Remind us, Paul Michael, how long you been on?
9 years.
9 years? Per month. Amazing. When most of that awesome.
No. California, Fresno. I moved here 20.
Okay. Awesome. What do you do for a day job?
I got fired from one, but I have
For working valet. Show way drivers.
I'm comics.
Okay.
Called Gary here in time, and I got a job. But I noticed you called it different hair, right? I thought that was.
Yeah, I told names.
Yeah. Oh, it was like that was.
And I don't know what happened to them. I didn't actually call them. I hit off the paper and it's not like where they're supposed to pull another name. Not like Rocket. Sorry. I know there's a lot about this bucket, but paper. You met Roomba just came out. So Michael, tell us more about your life. What's going on? I got really in trouble.
I was back.
Oh, what's going on in life?
Life.
A girlfriend?
No.
The last time you went on a date? What happened there?
Not great. Just, I think it was all right.
Met her online or something like that on a
No,
date?
just had a show. Hung out.
Get drinks, and then what? You went back to your place. And then what happened? Oh wow! What a romantic! What a romantic man! Shit.
I was already fucked.
Amazing, amazing. You never talked to her again after that?
No.
Why is that?
I don't know. It wasn't.
It's a white girl. Okay.
What gave it away?
And it could have been anything. I don't know. I didn't think you would fuck whoever would want to fuck you. Am I correct?
He's right.
Amazing. And you met just a regular broken life. She came up to you afterward.
Yeah. I don't know. I've been doing comedy. People come up to me, talk to me afterwards. Lately, I usually talk to them. Do my thing. I'm trying to hang out.
And you got drunk with this girl at Shakespeare's.
I was drunk before.
Okay.
At Shakespeare. What
kind of car do you drive?
20.
What's the weirdest thing you have in your refrigerator?
And girl he fucked 3 months.
let me ask you a question that I asked another valet driver. What's the weirdest thing you've seen inside of a car that you're valeting? Not in the same car, that's for sure.
It's different.
Nobody with guns on them. Opposed to be an absolute contradiction to life itself.
Parked the car overnight, and they had German Shepherd left in the car in a crate in the bed, strapped down. He'd come out maybe every 4 hours on it. Yeah, it was the winter, but that was.
Was it like a Tesla that had dog mode on or anything like that?
No, it was like a Dodge Ram truck.
It was a German Shepherd, perhaps with a Jew trying to get revenge for the Holocaust. It was a German Shepherd kept inside of a car, torture situation. It was revenge for the Holocaust. I'm not getting a laugh, I think. It really planned to look like that has to be there. You only have one chance. I guess that's my chance. It's still not really connected the way that I was supposed to, because Jews were held by the Germans in very tight quarters, tough situation. During the winter. Oh, yeah. More spot on than only gets a laugh at the Holocaust jokes while Jews going. Michael Scott, fun. Tremendously raised. That's what you're looking for the picture. Michael, there he is. Michael. But I this fucking hair big sector. I watch them.
I do many people in this house didn't go to counseling. I don't like it. I'm Midwestern. I'm very Midwestern. I'm so Midwestern. I don't believe in counseling. I believe in drinking. Alright? You shouldn't be talking to strangers. You should be having a problem in the garage with your friend. So, because I love scamming white people, I'm always down for that. I do think I'm going to start the Midwestern counseling service. Now I'm going to go and reinvent counseling. What it's going to be is you're going to come over to my garage, hang out with me, drink my beer, work on my car. It's a Pontiac. You can't be sad working on the Pontiac. That's illegal. All right, guys? What freedom is all about. And then we're just going to talk, get drunk all night long, have a good time. And maybe as the night goes, you'll start to open up. Tell me about exclusive to life. Then look me in the eyes and be like, yeah, I got hurt bad time. I'll look you dead in the eyes. I'll turn up the radio and say, shut up. See? We'll move on. All right. I've been here.
Okay. Hey, why he didn't let you talk in all those movies?
Yeah. I'll try.
I'll give you
Tony.
damn years. What happened here? Tough minute.
Yeah, no. It's been kind of working. Been trying it around, but it's not work. All right, it's not work.
Here's where at.
I started off in Columbia, Missouri.
And then where else have you been?
Been here ever since. Been down here about 3
years. I'm telling you, I see. I like to know. You have a beautiful round head, a round body.
Like a snow globe.
I think
I have a carrot in my mouth.
I think they don't have it in it.
Sorry.
But no talent at all.
That's what the quest is all about.
What do you do for a living?
I'm an introvert. The only thing that can be worse than being a comedy, you know?
Yeah.
You do that all day and you go, you know what? I can eat shit on stage in front of people. I can't be anywhere.
I just think that Pontiac thing, for some reason, did you write that in Missouri?
No, I wrote that down here.
All right.
Really?
Really?
You did me an out.
I still, and I might be wrong, but fuck Eric, there's something behind those eyes. I think you can do better than that. I'm going to give you one more minute to a totally different minute. Got it, right? You've been doing this for years. Let's have a second minute. Whatever you think is best, because I'm positive in front of millions right now. No, it's better than where.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah. What are some of your? We'll tell you. What are your?
I guess stuff about marriage. I don't know.
Have you been married?
Sure, I'm married.
You know what? Just get right into it. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time. What?
I celebrate my 1 year. It's nice. I mean, still trick white women. Like my wife looks at the guys with credit score challenge. Who doesn't want to live in a house that has wheels on it? That's fun, you know? The worst part about it is I got married young, so you get a lot of bad advice when you get married young. Like, have you ever just been about to black out at a bar? You just have some old guy sit next to you and he goes, don't do it. Don't get fucking married. She'll fucking take everything. You just gotta look at them and go, I live in a trailer. I have nothing. Nothing can be taken. Can't fit in half.
Okay. It was.
No,
You in Missouri?
no, my parents were way too successful in my life now. Just,
Parents.
middle school.
And what do they think about you?
Well, they wish I had different options.
You like insurance?
My mom every time goes, it's okay, you can back out. None of them know you do it. Okay.
Out. And so, what else about you, Eric? What would we find interesting about your entire life? Not really one trash, but you're from Missouri, like a American.
Yeah.
Dressed like Jelly Roll.
Yeah. Yeah, this is what happens whenever you go to a Bass Pro and go, yeah, that looks classy. $35 t-shirt will look cool stage, you know?
You know you could buy it for overalls at the price.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Like, well, what else about your life? You ever have anything crazy happen to you? Do you have any other special guys? Like a big competition or something?
I smoke cigarettes like an adult. I'd never vape. What am I, a coward pussy? I don't know. I think I got into comedy like it's, usually where it comes from like a broken home or dad beat the shit out of you or whatever. I didn't have that. I had a normal family. Even had like my brother, very cool, very supportive. I think that he saw I wanted to be a comedian. He decided, I'm going to get karma, so he died in a driving accident. Really get me going.
Party time. We all love a brother story. A lot of drunken driving here. A reminder: we do not endorse that. The guilty drink and drive.
You eat and drive?
Yeah. Oh, man, it's a problem. I got blocked out a couple times. I gotta go.
All right, we're gonna keep it fun time. Sign up again. Writing. Prove your parents wrong. Maybe take it.
that's good advice. And also, I like that and it did a whole another minute.
Yeah, you did it. Yeah. One of the special moments for very talented scientists in the show. Ladies and gentlemen, I mean, I grew up in comedy with him. We were door guys together at the comedy store. He's been a pay regular at the comedy store longer than I have. Ladies and gentlemen, very cerebral. Already at our from the comedy store. One of the funniest choice for Kanye West, everybody.
Fucking cocksuckers. I don't know shit about cerebral palsy, but I'll just make up shit. Like, what is cerebral palsy? I'll tell you, it's superpowered or large tallywhacker cocksucker. That's people like when people ask me, everybody's twisted as fuck. It didn't look like I ever want to fucking tell me ever in my lifetime. I went to all the high school being law mowing as a court. Fucking dickhead. They knew I was gonna fucking go to court. My life. About it. You're like, man, I got 6 days of PTO, and I could fucking light pole right now. I have to talk to Al one more time about his mental health. Fucking.
Go on. Keep
I'm gonna on it. All right. They tell you it's like your family. My family. Uncle King Weaver. Mike's on dude. All right. Talk about Uncle or me, and he's like, I'm still fighting cat. Man, Batman lost that fucking homeless. And that's you want me to do it 4 times? And where I grew up, people didn't really know I had cerebral palsy. I'm from a town where people watch LL. Yeah. It's like, you know, I had cerebral palsy to a comedy show. Baby, I didn't know palsy. Like, Jada, what do you think I had? You just didn't tie your shit. No.
I love about is allow someone
Real white trash, don't like fucking ass, fucking with the band, bro. Fucking Fleetwood away from me, you son of a. Cerebral palsy is like stuff about you, like. Right? And there's a lot of fucked up shit about me right now. That's why I'm on probation right now.
you are.
What's up? Yeah, I'm just looking at this up and like I went to get my car, a little phone, and then I had to arrest me. And when you're getting arrested, you don't have the bucket button in your head. I had a pocket full of mushrooms in my pocket, and I decided I was going to eat them right in front of the fucking cop. If I'm going to detox, I'm going in. That's I get that he'll the wellness clinic and fucking help me out. Like I won't have several calls where I just down to some bitch.
World.
I like seeing black people, you know, but
I mean, this was one of the door guys of the comedy school.
the crippled people that
He sort of was placed out of a very negative, and you were roommates with a lot of them, and you fucking.
oh, please don't. Yeah, you want to talk about cocaine? Okay. Like,
Crew the insane you was with, and meanwhile you were always funny. How you were almost always positive and optimistic, very, very. And if the world, me and the that I started with that were in our extremely early 20s, starting out there, we looked up. Believe it or not, we looked up to TV as a
makes sense. I'm a fan.
But you in your pride, you got out to play like a rock star. Awesome. People are able to find you and see you, and you're selling tickets. Tell us more about your life.
Well, me and Holtzman went to a rodeo.
Oh my God! Can you imagine? I go to the rodeo. We went to whole doing together. Kind of wrong. It's like Cosby.
Well, he went to the wrong place. He thought my apartment was the abortion clinic. But then, I don't know. It was just crazy. Holtzman bought a bunch of shit, yelled at me a bunch. He told me he had yelled at me for not having a handicap placard area around. Everywhere I have a handicap. I have a handicap.
My God. God, I agree. You're not hard. Tell them we're not kidding. I know your
Stories are true. You can look at go to any friend of Washington and be like, yo, this is what they look like. Yeah. Just so you understand, Drew Mickens is from my area.
Yeah, yes, that is true. Anytime I see somebody, and I've blown up people's minds like this, I'll be like, where are you from? They're like, the state of Washington. And if I notice the eyes are not aligned, like one eye here and one eye there, I'll be like, from near Euphrates. Like, how do you know that? It always blows my mind. I'm upset from Washington.
Just understand the nuclear plant.
You're not a writer, you're not a dance, you're not a sketch, you're not trying all these things. You're a fucking pure stand-up comedian, the kind of guy that I just love to drink with and hang out with, whatever, you know what I mean? It's eat mushrooms. Well, I don't think I can eat mushrooms with you. I already. But low. Yeah, the entire. Overall.
I didn't really work out for me.
Well, yeah, but you don't button those correctly.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
You are the fucking man, D.D. West. For my one more more time for Navy. Originals, fucking cerebral, fucking super powerful. Yeah. Age of the will. You're out from it. The lovely and the reset. You're going to stop. Right. Okay. How about one more time? The lovely Heidi, everybody. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, your next poll goes by the name of Victoria.
So I'm appalled when I say that. A lot of people think that means stripper, and I'm not. But if I was, I would have a really cool name, like Miss Honey Bun. It's because I'm sweet, I'm dense, and after a couple bites, I really taste like nickels. It's like a cup holder, a loose change. Yeah. I have a boyfriend, and he's a little bit of a freak. Like this thing called sounding. It's when you shove something in your dick. Yeah, at first I was like, ooh, dude. I was like, but he makes this really cool noise. He goes like this. It's like a little kid in the fan in the summertime. You know how the fucking fan. It's so beautiful. I've been calling him Aretha Franklin, and our relationship's been great. Our relationship's been great ever since. Thank you.
All right, 55 from Victoria. What? 3 years. All of it here in us?
No, I'm from Connecticut/New York.
Okay. What part of Connecticut?
Like Hartford County.
Okay. Yeah. Fun fact about Connecticut, well, it's literally a freeway. There's very extremely hard Greenwich and there. Where, of course, you know, the commands live and the WWE started. And then where you're from.
Right, yeah, not over there.
Yeah, Connecticut.
It's like, it's the shit. It's got a lot of stuff going on over there. I mean, I would say we have the best comedy, I think, in that part of Connecticut. You know,
you have the best comedy in Connecticut.
In that part, you know, because they're all kind of pieces of shit like me. They get me more.
You call yourself a piece of shit. What do you mean? What are some shitty things about
shitty things about me?
Other than nickel pussy.
I would say that one's pretty standout. I'm kind of like I'm a little bit of a hater, self-admittedly, and I say a lot of things and I regret it immediately. I go, I regret that.
When you, what are you talking about, like online or just like?
No, in person, I'll be like, oh, that's a fucking asshole. I go, oh, why did I say that?
Like, wow, ever backfired on you?
Yeah, everybody hates me. I'm like, Connecticut's most hated. That's what happened.
Incredible. Your boyfriend likes
he loves me.
How long have you been with him?
I've been with him for 2 years, and he's as well. So no, we're just
okay. Sign up as well.
Yes.
Okay. Talk about that. You're a pole dancer. How long have you been pole dancing?
I've been pole dancing. You know, I'm about as pole dancing as I am at comedy.
Okay.
Yeah.
You fall a lot.
Yeah, falling. Yeah.
Top of the pole, the bottom of the pole. You're bipolar.
First straddle the microphone.
I have. Usually I'm a lot more active. I do find this like, I think Tony made me nervous.
Don't be nervous about me. What can I possibly say? But you haven't already thought about yourself.
That's right.
Victoria, any special plans, anything like that?
Yes, I make comedy music. I would say my forte.
Okay, that's your specialty. Do you have a song in your head that you've written, original?
Yeah.
Okay, what's it about?
So I have a couple. I have one about storming the Capitol.
Just do one.
Okay.
Storming the Capitol.
Yeah, and I have another one that I really love about dating while looking at your parents.
Which one do you think?
It's one about dating.
Okay. You know what chord progression? D G A C D G A.
It goes like this. Something like that.
Okay.
It's like me kind of like a beat, like I can like follow it. Like,
Yeah, what's the beat that you like? Boom.
like this.
She is like the Atlantic, everybody.
There we go.
Yeah.
Here we go. I woke up today in the pink room. In the pink room that I grew up in. My mom takes out the trash like she always does. I checked my phone. I got a text. The text is from my mom. Even though it says at least one of us is getting some. Oh my God, my mom saw the when you live in your mom's house. There is a feeling you can house. Woke up today in the blue room. In the blue room, I grew up in. My mom wakes me up to work like she knows it. I text, not a girl over, but last night was different. I get hurt from my mom and the TV. Like in my dad, touch it. You alright. And also, please don't look at the stain. My 20-year-old cat died my senior year of high school. It's not that noticeable. And let's get it. Gotta walk by really fast. Oh. There are some sounds you cannot hide, even when the TV volume is real high. My whole family hears you holding it. Although I'm getting and you come, I know that. So I wrote
Okay. There, feel the energies. You never actually see anyone get up. One needs, it was incredible. You're talking about a lot of table right now. Absolutely amazing. Is definitely your thing.
Thank you.
Yeah.
At Victoria Does Comedy.
There you go.
OnlyFans also?
He's got a Bitcoin account, but he's me out taking it up.
That happened. Victoria, but all the very talented. You really got lost in it. You were sitting down. I was so impressed. You're commanding command. It's like a fucking treat to see somebody come in and start kind of shy and exactly just showmanship, and you really came out. You know what I mean? And that was incredible. Congratulations, Victoria.
So much.
Performance. Let's be your final full goes to the name of every.
I was at the airport yesterday. I was thinking, you can just point at anybody in here, vomiting, and they kind of. Probably took a finger after you said that, which could be fun. Like if you're into that, kind of vomiting. Check me now. Huh? You're 2 hours early. Can you imagine if you do that all the time and the guy actually has a bomb in his ass? And PSA is like, holy shit, that guy was going to blow up the plane. 200 lives saved because of you. You're a fucking hero. And you'd be sitting there like, fuck, I don't think he's going to check my ass.
You've been on stand-up.
Wow.
Incredible.
Here, I'm a local. Yeah.
Born and raised in Austin?
Well, no, I've been on the show before. I moved here when I was like 12.
Wait, what?
I moved here when I was 12 years old.
Oh, God.
Yes.
I thought you said you were on the show when you were 12.
No.
Okay. Where were you at before you were 12?
I was in California.
Okay.
In San Jose.
How old are you now?
I'm 32.
What do you do for work?
I sell mortgages, kind of.
Kind of.
Well, I mean, I'm not very good at it, so I've been doing like TikTok and Facebook and like content creation kind of lately. But
how's that going? Is that profitable?
Yeah, it's good. I mean, it's okay. Yeah, it's fun. I enjoy it.
Well, what else do you do content creation wise?
I do movie reviews mostly right now. Kind of like a big thing.
Nice.
Yeah. Can I have a cigarette?
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna give you a, but you. Wow.
I watched Batman Begins last night. Right?
I mean, that's a 19. What is that? 91, 93?
No, it was 2005 with
What? Batman Begins.
Batman Begins 2005.
Maybe it's like a fucking like a Bears. Look at them. But maybe that's. I guess. Oh yeah. Well, what did you think about the 2000? They need to be
very recently. Heal. See, EEL on Amazon.
Heal? Is that a new movie? Is that?
It's a new movie about a guy who gets trash with the party boy, and he's taken a hostage, put in the basement, and I won't give anything else away, but it's very interesting.
Interesting. Cool. Yeah, put it on the list.
I recommend Flow. There's not one word one time.
Well, do you like any of the Oscar picks? Marty Supreme?
No, that's all fucking absolute dog shit.
Oh, really?
Beyond all dog shit. Yeah, we don't put that.
Yeah, we can move on.
One more. You can handle subtitle, but that's not a lot of the kill. But it fucking chat. Oh, there's real. Great. Watch that.
Coffee table? Thank you.
What is your favorite movie that you've reviewed? Mine. Or movie?
To be honest, I feel like the movie's kind of stuck. I saw Castaway the other day. That was just amazing.
Unbelievable. I mean, it worth about.
It was on Netflix.
Brandon pointed out a good one while we're in Vivo the first time. Senior history, because we did a conversation. Waited to be more substance. Thought it would automatically be a chick flick, just to be more all the promos. But if you want to fucking for an insane ride, substance. Jeez,
Incredibly watchable. I have
see the substance judgment. This movie is about fucking nuts. Well, it's about the overall principle of the movie is about like trying to preserve your beauty, and the sacrifice you would make to do that can cost you the opposite effect on the back. So a temporary look now for instant gratification now for a nightmare situation later.
for you.
Yeah.
You see some blue.
Japanese.
Jack in it.
I believe it's one of our golden winners. Blue. Oh, cool.
And Jack.
Just watching Eric's looked up.
I didn't want to add.
There's
It holds him like he's French or something.
and the movie Lovely on the
Pretty good.
Meaning Conan O'Brien.
Eric, what else have you done with? Tell us something else.
I tried to sell my shit last year. That was something interesting. Well, they go like shit, like actual.
Oh wow!
Yeah, there's a website called Lead Wide Auction. Bio project. $50,000 a year to buy your. It's signed up to like donate or. It's like a real thing. They pay you money for, and they put it like in a pill that helps with bacteria for other people. It's like a whole thing.
Did you get money for this?
No, I applied and I didn't get in. Oh, it's a weird process. Like the first part is you do an IQ test, which I thought was and then the next one is photo. That's pricing. Dire.
Like that.
No, I don't have that.
No, it's work.
Oh yeah, maybe. I just wanted the money.
Other shit, what else? Like,
Merch.
us a more fun.
Man, am I interested? I'm Brazilian. That's a big one. I told you that last time. I'm a Brazilian guy, which is kind of interesting. I go there every year to see family, and it's fun being white Brazil and Portuguese.
So often.
I do. Yeah, I go every year to see family.
Do you ever feel like you're being kidnapped or taking money? That's a big deal over there.
It's not Mexico. It's like a little nicer.
Are you in the gated white part of Brazil? Actually, we're kidnapping and trying to take hostage white people.
But there are places like that in Brazil.
Yeah, it's called Brazil. That's the place. What are you, the tourism over there or something?
Hey, but it is the second most dangerous country on the planet, right behind Afghanistan.
Wow, there it is. Not Mexico. Right.
You're right. It is dangerous, but they do separate people, which is bad. But also, I mean, I'm in the nicer parts, which is good.
There you go. I have a feeling. It's a while to get there. Wait, talking. Brazil alone.
Yeah.
What's dating life like?
Not really dating. I mean, I got into apps every now and then. I kind of see what's up, but I'm not really actively getting out there. What about you?
Thank you. Way to change the subject. Went on. What's that like?
Really dating came over to school. That was fun. But that was around September. She just hit me up. She was drunk. She was like, "What are you doing?" She was like, "You want to go out?" And I'm like, "No, I'm at home watching it." She was like, "Well,
wow, Batman." Here's a medium size. There you go. All right. Running a little ahead of time, ladies and gentlemen. I'm excited for one last bucket ball, huh? Final bucket.
go on." Anybody ever change your entire personality because of the TV show?
I just stopped wearing my glasses at that one show. Summer.
But I'm actually not a comedian. I've been a pretty good city councilman, like right at the Bush, big office. First initiative to tackle the homeless situation. I saw this homeless couple strung out on the side of the road, and I just felt horrible. This dude with the girlfriend. What am I doing wrong? Although I don't have the most commanding personality, if I were like in a biker, it'd be Applebee's. Going on a date with being so cold, it's how it feels by very much. I'm Jonathan Durgan. Jonathan. What?
Jernigan. Okay. Your hand looks like a...
Yeah.
All right. There you go. Jonathan Jernigan. Oh, Jonathan. Where are you from?
Houston.
How long have you been on stand-up?
Would be 8 years in August.
Okay. Cool. And you
want to be again? For a long, my whole life.
What are the Jernigans like?
My dad, my mom is unfortunately no longer with us.
What happened to mom?
She had cancer.
Oh, yeah.
Remote.
What do you mean exactly?
Like he used to have like
what made him kind of snap out of it, you think?
My mom dying.
Okay. What is that gonna do now? How long ago did mom die?
I want to say like 8 years ago.
Is your dad moved on? Is he Any lady yet?
No. But we're trying to get mom, but it's tough.
Yeah. A lot of brothers.
I have one brother.
They're young.
Younger.
All right. I mean, what is?
He like does like financial analysis.
What do you do?
I teach painting.
Teach paint? Living doing that?
Not really.
Oh wow. Private.
I live at home.
Amazing. Your dad.
Yeah, with dad.
Okay.
It's less embarrassing than my mom's.
Right.
Exactly.
Like it.
Well, like according to LC, I'm thinking
Very good. That's important. Although the people and chase waterfall. Right. Very.
like what kind of acrylic. I mostly teach like time for a night and be drunk.
That's cool. You got a lot of paint.
Not really. I don't try because I feel creepy if I try to like get on the guests, but I like being employed. But other than
Where can people find your art at, Mr. Journey?
I don't think often.
Oh, wow. Oh,
Yeah. Our comedy.
very, very good at it. Keep it up. Sign up against Jonathan Journey. We're going to be in. Keep it. Thank you so much. But just such a good episode. All right. We made it to the final part of the show. William, Ari, Maddie, sold on the road. Thinking, something while showing up. Welcome, everyone. Right, everybody. Or how you the stories from the bride are potential plainly.
I don't want to be back to something else or how y'all been treating me. Because right now I'm homeless and I'm the richest homeless nigga in Austin. I applied for 3 houses to move in, and one of the houses texted me, no matter what pay stubs I sent them, I said, I'm doing good right now. One of them hit me back and they said, your credit is bad. What the landlords want is for you to write an essay about why your credit is bad and what you intend about it. Nigga, this is the essay. I was poor, I'm not. Did you Google me at all? I was homeless before. Now I'm not. But you want me to write it? Nigga, that feel like slavery to me. You want me to write you an essay about why I was poor and why my nigga credit wasn't real. And it's still not me. I don't need credit. I'm making the money. But they want me to write them an essay. That shit is insane. What the fuck is off text doing? You want me to write you an essay so I can stay in a house you don't want to live in no more? You want me to live in there and then pay you money to live? That shit. Actually, let me be home. Let me be homeless. Honestly, I miss my homeless dick package that I used to give women. I used to fuck good as fuck when I was home. I was the better boyfriend when I was home. Because you gotta fuck a girl so good that she go to sleep. You rich first money, which is supposed
get back to that package. I was a better boyfriend when I was home. I learned how to fold a fitted blanket when I was home. I learned how to fold clothes when I was home. Normally, I just wash clothes, I put my bed, and I sleep on it because my bed is small. That's my time. I love y'all.
Life, what true life metrics like. I heard about.
I thought because I was in Texas, right? And I was a kill Tony, but that's what I put on the application. Kill Tony Ray. I mean, I'm making enough money to buy the house. But they told me my credit was too bad. They wanted to. I've never written. You want me to write an essay so I could live in your house? Fuck Austin, Texas right now.
Did they know that they well, I guess your name on the application was a trick. So I think it has anything to do with ability or
no, Kendrick is a German man. I've been shocked.
But we found out recently you need debit cards, but have credit cards.
No, I have a debit card right now. Right now, don't treat me like this. Running a credit card. Why did I did everything I could? Also, to ask me why I was poor before and did you for rap? That's what happened. Listen to you fucking young dogs. Listen to fucking people. I was poor and now I'm not. That's every rap song that started. Why you act like this is something you've never heard of a black person? This dreams.
That's true. Have you felt like the shape looking a little tight? Have you been playing wings of your goal? Like it's something like that.
Hey, dog. Well, I wait to straight dog. All I do was I'm a pit bull. Like I'm a good boy, but I'm a bad dog. You know that, Tony. Like I'm a good boy. Everybody loves. They want to pay me, but I'll buy the kids. But I don't go with.
But like that would be the fuck out.
It's not even nice. Not even nice. If you ask me to write an essay, is anybody in this audience ever written an essay? Right?
There are a couple other black people out there. They all raised their hands.
They're all back here. T-Max.
What else is going on in life? Anything else?
I just want to say right now that officially I'm the Dark Storm of Chicago. I just sold out 4 shows at the Palm in Chicago, and I had a fucking great time out there.
So much fun.
They told me they sold the most alcohol they ever sold in the last 3 years. My 5
Little fun fact about Zany's, like line there probably somewhere 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whether I opened up Chelsea Raw.
I was
Easily open.
Look at me one way. Fucking my roommate me being like, hey, they want to ask. I'm looking for I hate touring because every time I go somewhere here, they you. So I'm like, I can't do that. It's right there on the wall. And I just can't do no bad. That's fuck awesome.
You can't hate on the video, by the way.
Yes, I can.
Wait, Chicago.
Yesterday I looked at it was breeze out where I lived. I got here and it was 91. I was where I'm supposed to.
don't write, send them your you can literally get your age like compile on thing.
I did.
What you're doing.
I wondered why my credit score was bad. I just never heard the dream come true. He wanted me to write God with crazy ass. Oh, that was.
Or whatever means with LLC. Those are drinking or your is growing in. Wheel, but it. Or you over and not a oh watch over heaven. Fucking whatever. Breakfast on my ground. Why? Why? Us bottom on. Give it incredible. Great world. Yeah. Fucking one more time for the great. Bye. One of the artists. Oh yeah. Incredible Brandon. Great fuck. The greatest fucking. I mean, you can see all together once. Argument is on over. Okay. We're doing the intimate moment. It's a man. I believe. I think that's a joke. was founded by Steve Jobs and Steve Wozniak in 1976. It began as a company targeting hobbyists with sophisticated computers. Was started in a pipe dream in California garage, quickly became a behemoth of the technology. And in 1984, it debuted Tosh. Would be a watershed moment in the history of the company. Changed the idea of home computers could be. Apple enjoyed huge success, and when they went public on the stock market, Jobs and Wozniak made millionaires instantly. When Macintosh sales tipped, however, Steve Jobs wanted to oust the CEO. Ensuing power struggle to Jobs being forced out founded Jobs. Version 222 of the Apple company. In the spring of 1985, the power struggle and created.
You just have this from that period. Cool computer period when Steve Jobs was absent. At least went through a large number of executives, and ultimately, just before Steve Jobs returned to the verge of bankruptcy, been hemorrhaging money and was not able to compete with Microsoft. Into the decade of Windows PC, it was inconceivable that anyone would buy.
What was interesting for Steve Jobs, where he built a whole computer company which was extremely profitable, which was acquired by Apple, almost $500 million of Steve Jobs' returns back to Apple. He came like a really company. He thought the company should be in the very beginning. So the company, I don't need to what other companies do. I don't customers. Steve Jobs' return brought huge changes. Product lines were cut down, and designer Johnny Ive was brought on to set Apple's line. The launch of the iMac in 1990 became the blueprint for its products for years to come. Today, I'm incredibly to introduce iMac for product. If you think about the iMac that first came with Steve Jobs, color computing actual design on a computer really seen before. Suddenly, everything was something good and actually looked nice in a living room rather than capturing public's attention in a way consumer electronics never been able to before. In 2001, they launched the iPod. It may not have been the first MP3 player of its kind, but redefined the market. Suddenly, music was trendy and sexy. Apple went from strength to strength. Arguably the single biggest moment in Apple's history, however, came on a crisp January day in San Francisco in 2007. So, widescreen iPod with touch controls, a revolutionary mobile phone, and a breakthrough internet communications. An iPod, a phone, and an internet communication. iPod, a phone. Here it is. To this day, over 1 billion iPhones have been sold worldwide, and Steve Jobs and Apple have undeniably changed the world we live in. The technology that they have popularized has revolutionized the modern age and reshaped our relationships with each other and our environment. From smartphones to smartwatches, earbuds to computers, of lives today are enhanced and affected by Apple products.
It's difficult to look at Apple and what they just achieved and say that it was not left. decimal that it found it.
Sonic full incorporated as a bounce design just gotten a hold of recognition to you at the time. But I've always, if there ever came a day when my education Apple CEO, I would be the first to let you know. Unfortunately, that day has come. I hereby resign as CEO of Apple.
Steve Jobs' resignation was a shock to the world and left huge shoes to fill. Vision leader who had strategy for so long was no longer.
It means fear that you have to flow. That's not even close to true. It's one of the most well-run companies with one of the deepest benches, with one of the largest cash. And if any, she expected stronger.
I think Apple's kind of built their the client base and their cult of Apple, shall we say, and I don't think that it's going to do too much.
An excellent PR machine ensured that the public were never aware of what was going on behind the scenes. But Jobs' resignation was a sign of his losing battle with cancer, and just 6 weeks later, news broke that shook the world.
Steve Jobs, co-founder of Apple, the most successful businessman of the era, dies age 56.
To report, unfortunately, that Apple is confirming that Steve Jobs has passed away after a battle with pancreatic cancer.
Steve Jobs, an icon, dead at 56. Father, inventor of the Apple computer, inventor of the iPhone, the iPod, and the iPad. One of America's foremost business. Master retailer, a master inventor, a demanding died, come to liver cancer and pancreatic cancer. Just Apple board of directors. Steve's brilliant vision and energy, source of countless nations, all lives. The world is
Jobs marked the end. Life's work and countless questions surround the future. Jobs wanted to cook.
Morning. My first launch became CEO. I'm sure you did. Tim Cook, Steve Jobs have very different backgrounds. Steve Jobs is a product person, one that is obsessed with the minor details of each and every device. Tim Cook is a functional person. He is the person that understands supply chain management to be to a slightly different function. So what Cook took over was the electron. Passion, a lot of big personality company, the way they manage their relationship, suppliers, value chain, etc. Far more powerful. You need to turn up to a very well-oiled machine.
When Tim Cook took over, it was a seismic shift out from an idealistic company, David, to the Goliath of the tech industry. They became a ruthless machine with profit margins at their heart. In 2010, experts began to notice a worrying change in Apple's financial reports. They had suddenly stopped making all of their money in the U.S.
and we turn to a side of the tech revolution that gets attention. How much do our big tech pay in taxes?
Apple could be about to the grandfather of the Commission, which is set to accuse the US tech giant of benefiting from illegal Irish tax.
It turns out old Apple might owe Italy around €1 billion in back tax.
This shift prompted both EU and US to launch detailed investigations into what Apple had done. It was these investigations that indicated to the public that the law in quest was profit. swear that about the people be
80, Apple's had an R&D sharing. Our cost sharing agreement, which is commonly audited by the IRS, are in full compliance with all laws,
shifted crown jewels, 3 Irish companies in control. So $1 billion plus is now stashed away in these 3 Irish companies. Told it in place, Mr. Cook, I didn't money is home, how much tax rate a lot to push it. Yeah, but I just want to ask one question. Is it true you told our staff bringing unless we reduce our tax rate? Is that accurate? Saying that true. Don't say it's true that you're not going to bring them unless we reduce our tax rates. I have no current plan to at the current tax rate. Okay, with that we're going to move to our thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Purely an accounting that allowed the proper treatment to the U.S. It just was helpful for them that Apple had made to get it, especially of 1% in last.
Isaac, by any effect of the term, who have a i.e., a culture which was aggressive tax level by multinational stocks and tiny virtually tax on enormous profit. Our tax rate shifting billions of dollars of profits to Ireland, paying little to no tax to their deal. These rolled was in fact illegal.
European Commission has today a decision of Apple's significant impairment illegal. Apple now has to pay benefits worth up to 13 billion euros plus interest.
Do it thing that are almost like a lost by the like the short sheet about the and then what it means when except $50 tax that should be paid because it is it's got to come somewhere else.
The United States is facing a record deficit. Barack Obama has unveiled a $3.7 trillion budget with pressing cuts and tax hikes at its core.
Going through the budget, program by program, item by item, line by line, looking for areas where we save tax. Meanwhile, the administration has budget cuts. That's the environment protection department, the agriculture department, the labor department, service, the list was on and on. Long time. That's what's the present loss is coming out of like structurally education all reliant on all of these services that are related by so everyone drive people also love it. They want to think about is the responsibility of client want to get to find out whether the companies they're patronizing are real.
Corporate tax avoidance shows no sign of slowing. The real-world implications are felt across the globe. This friendly company with innovation and care in its heart is using these loopholes to take money away from its customers in a place where they can truly make a difference.
Funny, I remember when I moved here, I actually thought I was going to sort of cover the downfall of Apple. And a lot of people, I figured, the iPhone was pretty saturated, right? Everybody who wanted a smartphone had one at that point. And it wasn't clear to me Apple was going to continue to eke out profits. And of course, they basically doubled the functions since then. I realized that all the assumptions I had were just totally backwards. The power of the ecosystem needs to be understood.
Which smartphone is in your pocket right now? Contact goal. What is China? Kind of iPhones are wow. So far. I'm gonna.
The Apple ecosystem describes the way that different Apple products integrate seamlessly with each other. With messages, for example, Apple uses the internet rather than cell towers and is able to display messages across your app with no delay. Or did you buy into the company, or you were led into this ecosystem?
The Apple ecosystem is designed in a way that everything must go through Apple. Now, whether it's apps, with services, or even the way that currency is transferred from Apple devices, Apple when you think about apps that you buy on the App Store, and you might be paying $2 or $3 for that application, not all of that goes to the developer. Apple takes a piece of the pie. This comes from the App Store. In every facet of Apple, something that they do capture. What Apple has done to them is that they're holding suppliers within that agreement with the ecosystem.
Apple knows it has a captive in its ecosystem. So the new iPhone doesn't feature that many improvements. This going to buy it anyway. If you don't like the fact that the MacBook Pro has fewer than it did years ago, it's tough luck to buy one anyway. You could be happily locked in, right? I mean, it's nice for Apple to together. The trouble is with the anti-justifications there, wherein, if I want to use smartwatch on Apple, it doesn't work as quickly with Apple. It's not just because it's that Apple typically makes it difficult for other products that aren't Apple to work with the iPhone.
Change the way forever. Apple is the gatekeeper to the system, and it makes products for them. Right? So Spotify is playing for you. That Spotify has keys to Apple and the iPhone, and then Apple comes along and they take Spotify idea, introduces its phone, and gives it a high ranking in the App Store music. So there's lots of like that. Apple is a competitor and a gatekeeper to the App Store, and there's a conflict of interest that just favors Apple and everything slightly, and to some extent in a way that you're developing.
Thank you for the opportunity to offer testimony. At Apple, we make ourselves a promise. As Steve put it, we only make things that we reckon to our family and friends. You can try to find the difference in a way. You can call it the seamless integration of hardware and software. You can call it simplicity of design or agreement. All of those things are true. But if you want to put it simply, products like iPhone just work.
My answer is Apple requires all app developers to use Apple's payment processing system. If those developers want to sell their global services to Apple users through Apple's App Store, isn't that correct?
That is correct, because it's
processing, and by processing payments for apps that you allow into the App Store, collect their customer data and you use that data to inform Apple as to whether Apple should, whether or not it would be profitable for Apple to launch a competing app. Isn't that correct?
Apple's come under massive fire of antitrust. That's been one of the battles of the company over the last few years. Reporting on it, that there has been a new antitrust case in different Korea, America, in the UK. You see it everywhere. The big thing is the argument is the store is controlled by operators that take up to 30% in the purchase of the store, but it also controls which apps are allowed to even be there, which has led to the argument that they a gatekeeper for the platform.
All the regulators of Apple violate antitrust.
Yeah, I think that it's a cool move. I think that at the end of the day, antitrust on Apple is increasing.
One of the most important trials in Apple's history with the game maker accusing violating.
Upload an app onto my phone. How do I do it? There's only one app, right? And it's the app. And I think it becomes so, I don't know, normalized by that being the case. About Apple. Apple can make money in the proliferation of mostly are done by third parties. So the more their role, the more revenue that Apple is able to make. It's like all kinds of apps. I mean, I looked at an app today and I found one that the body, so you take it, drug itself, and then you limo with its ad. Probably Apple were against that sort of thing. There it is in the App Store. It costs money. That was, you have to remember smartphone more than a your Apple. I mean, there's just an power how someone engages, right? Compare that to the BMW that might spend $80,000 private hour a day. Have a whole bunch of them. Pay the speed limits or like that. So when you're a smartphone operating system and the device and the gatekeeper and you're controlling, that's a lot of power.
As Apple's device offering expands, so does its control over its users. The luck is slow to catch up. With so many people's lives relying on Apple products, it's clear that the power this company has is entirely unprecedented. For the last few years, technology has enveloped the entirety of human life. All of the information about someone's career, health, and relationships stored on the phone, and the security of that phone is fundamental to the human right to privacy.
You know what? At Apple, we're like cute kid, adorable. This is a small company back and Apple was grown big, tight, more danger. It's that cute, but it's still respect. Tight. Grown. Enormous power. Aggressive privacy by critics plans to enable a feature that iPhone, iPads, and Mac computers enable content.
Apple planned to scan iPhone images, raising fears over bulk surveillance.
Apple plans to unveil new iPhone software designed to identify images of child pornography. About every phone they manufacture.
This is a big sea change for what happened. Promoting privacy, security, differentiate. This was a turning solution for nature pressure to go beyond child sexual abuse material. Initial somebody could to their regime laws of the books to
Kremlin says that many of those involved in protests against the jailing of opposition politician Alexei Navalny
Republicans and term.
September 2021, and Google were pressured by the Russian government to remove servers from stores. Apps were from opposition parties, and they best vote to remove Putin. Both complied. Sure.
I think growing should be on this planet. I think above the law in some cases, above ethics. I think why people get certainly keen on making sure that privacy is more of a marketing tool, potentially to the world. And the arrogance is that perception that they rather make sure that consumers believe their privacy is safe with them, and actually when they
aside from the product come out, the iPhone, the major aim of Apple this year has really been privacy. Has been at the forefront of what Apple's been doing. But they really marketing out, right? They use the slogan, but for Apple, right? What happens stays on your phone, and they have an app, and they personify people tracking your phone. So as he gets into it, like, for instance, somebody else gets in, but follows them around. So by the time it's 20 people are in this apartment, and then he gets on his iPhone and he's app not to track, and then I'll go, and then and of course your privacy has been maintained with Apple. Sure, but it can tell that it's not going to be anything like that on the digital, just by the nature of the words, right? So it goes, well, it would be, do you want to enable tracking? Yes or no? But actually, our app nothing, right? Not don't, not allowed to track, but the app nothing. So far, since people introduced developers basically tell me, they really haven't. So we're still being by a whole by a broker or heard everything thing with that. But they're giving you the option to solve this problem by pressing the button. You can actually argue that it's sort of a worse situation to be in. By pressing the button, you can assume that you have security, but when in fact you don't. Whereas using Android phone, where you don't have the sort of luxury thinking that it's privacy in the world, you might be able to read the website or whatever. It's sort of money for giving you the understanding that things are really private. There doesn't
iPhone on. Look at it, and it recognizes nothing is simpler, natural request. We called it FaceTime. Then you put your iPhone 10, text your face, even in the dark. IR camera takes IR. The IR protector protects on over 30,000 IR dots. The IR through network model. It's used just for verification for information. However, should use facial recognition developed by iPhone. It is for elsewhere, and now you're busy. Also, some other content while you're in the crowd. Instrument and control user can help protect against the danger of the company turning. For many years, there was a myth in the technology community when a new iPhone was released. Their iPhone would be slower. Users theorized the deliberate ploy would trick people into buying a new device they didn't need. Once this had been suspected for a long time, benchmark tests in 2017 proved it wasn't true. Intentionally slowed down their older phones.
I'm so sour on Apple because of what they did with batteries. Yeah, that was such a dirty thing. Because everybody had always suspected, like my friend Brian was always like, dude, I'm telling you, when the new phones come out, your old phone starts moving slower. I'm like, yeah, but then when I found out that it was real,
was like, you. Problem was the way they didn't tell people. Like, they could have just avoided, like, the whole PR, whatever you want to call it, by just telling people, look, this is what we do when your phone's getting older. We need to preserve either the CPU or the battery. They didn't tell us until people started suspecting things and they had to make a statement. And that looked kind of dirty and, like, hidden.
I don't buy it.
Yeah.
I think it's a trick to try to get you to buy new phones. I don't know.
There's no way they didn't think about that.
Of course
There's
they
no
thought
chance they
about
didn't
it.
think about that.
We'll focus now on a sneaky strategy used by some manufacturers to keep consumers buying electronics. It's called planned obsolescence.
On a eu un problème avec plusieurs iPhones qui ont été victimes d'une mise à jour qui a été demandée, voire harcelée par Apple pour l'implémenter, sachant que cette mise à jour allait ralentir les fonctionnalités du téléphone. Par exemple, bien témoignages comme quoi le clavier ne fonctionnait plus ou les applications étaient très lentes, tu ne trouvais plus. Donc le téléphone était quasi inutilisable. Et justement à ce moment-là, il y avait un nouvel iPhone qui sortait. Donc c'est vraiment ce sujet qu'on a mis dans la table et qu'on a fait au cœur de la République en France, de juger l'obsolescence programmée ou au moins pratique commerciale trompeuse.
Following the court ruling, Apple was fined more than $27 million for the intentional slowing down of old iPhone.
Je crois que la sanction financière qu'il y a eu en France, elle est quand même importante, mais elle n'est pas suffisante au regard du géant de Apple. Cette sanction a été appliquée dans d'autres pays. Pour cumuler, ça commence à faire beaucoup d'argent. C'est sûr que quand on touche à un business model ou à la rentabilité d'une entreprise, c'est un bon moyen de les influencer. Mais certainement, ce n'est pas suffisant. On veut sûrement encore plus d'argent avec ce modèle sans la connaissance.
Part of its business. I think customers want new things. So, doing it's planned obsolescence on there is a comic strip with it. It doesn't without current philosophy trying to limit its impact by trying to reach net zero by 2050. To give customers a way to do things with the product to buy, but it's again just control. So you control the experience. We don't want you to take your own product. You can't do this because it will experience. No one else can do it. Us.
In the old days, when something broke, we fixed it. These days, it's more like we're in a. Today's gadgets are either designed to be unfixable by the average person or by anyone at all.
For years, Apple have made their device intentionally difficult to fix. Be concerned to protect trade secrets. However, recent years have seen a growing discontent culminating in a whole host of potential new legislation on the verge of being passed around the world. I'd now like to go to 1124 Delegate Goldmark.
Good afternoon, Mr. Chairman, Madam Vice Chair, committee members. For the record, I'm Delegate Jessica Feldmark. I'm pleased to be here at House Bill 1124. House Bill 1124, right to repair, would allow consumers to exercise the full rights of products, including the right to repair products. I am Emily Ranson with Clean Water Action, and we have submitted testimony that many other environmental groups have signed on as well. If Marylanders were able to hold on to our phones for just one more year on average, it would reduce the climate pollution equivalent to taking 11,000 cars off the road.
On the one hand, Apple came back, well, environmentally great for a company. They are advancing spaceship because so many miles on the road. On the other hand, manufacturing these products is really it's a huge amount of fresh water in the process. Large the atmosphere. It is an incredible resource in the process of manufacturing. So far the environmental imperative is we have which is possible to get the Apple on the one hand is saying we're this company, on the other hand they can't essentially shorten the lifespan of the product. Apple is making for them. They're making a decision of paying a kind of low level of
Washington, D.C. since I was born. I actually hear from Apple that they responded saying it's unsafe for people other than Apple authorized service providers to replace the battery. I've been replacing batteries in iPhone since 12 here today. An iPhone right here. Just literally, there's some here. You screen off, you pull some back down, the battery comes out. I don't see how that's.
I'm almost sick of the bills getting bigger than what we're talking about customer almost like going after a business model that Apple play. You want to buy an iPhone, you want $50 to have, then you use compatible Apple earbuds, compatible charging stuff. But you kind of know that's the business model play.
The strategies Apple has employed to keep its customers buying devices have been replicated by technology companies across the world, but it's not the phones that haven't. It's the batteries within the phone.
Well, imagine if we had to, if when the tires on your car wore out, it was, well, I guess it's not going to be fine, but none of us would put that. But we do with the phone. The battery in your phone, 18 months, 2 years tops. Battery. We should be replacing for your phone. User manual. Hey, yeah, maybe you're slow, but look, shiny new one. Yeah. Well, it's slow because the battery is running. If we're going to change, if we're going to reduce the amount of CO2 we put in the atmosphere, we have consumption during the which we consume. Unless we drop consumption, be able to do all these. We've been trained. I mean, and great question. Everything they wanted icons a lot. Camera, start writing on the wall. Then I'll put the money spigot a little bit.
The right to repair is sweeping the world, and new laws are passed in dozens of countries. But this movement poses a huge threat to Apple's business model, and Apple's influence in government is still significant.
The Environment, Energy, and Technology Committee for Washington State Senate and Constitutional Republic come to order. Okay, great. We're going to begin with the public on Senate 799.
Good morning, Mr. Chairman. Charlie Brown, Consumer Technology. We are opposed to Senate Bill 579. I don't believe that the legislature should pass legislation without considering the consequences. I'm sure that all of you have heard of ion batteries, potential problems that can cause when they are not connected properly to a device. Just with the language that's in this legislation, we absolutely
100%. It's super special screwdriver. You know, about little component that being able to a USB port or a piece of
issue members of this body are at this point. This is nothing that we think this committee nor the legislature should know.
I'm trying to understand your issue. Kind of, guys, I'd much Martha. I can dealership fix my non-dealer repair shop who's certified, or I can already have him fix it. So I can go with my auto ship to your management, high privacy. For example, I would crap in my moment of break. Or I do understand the real to you intellectual property.
Thank you for that. I do want to see product technology companies working on meticulously designed, and they are using the high caliber. And I would love to follow.
Buy that. My intention, my understanding was I buy money, it's not mine. But if I renting it from money, why did I have permission back to you? How was the relationship rented by other companies?
broad issue with that includes public hearing on the bill.
You have the profit corporation history of humanity, and a lot of lawsuits. The way that we're going to see systemic change, the only way we're going to see Apple's behavior change if laws pass change. Apple appears every process working to preserve juggernaut of obsolescence built. And to try to dismantle that systematically has been very challenging. It's taken us a long time to get to where we're at, where we have legislation just about ready. And I'm optimistic, but I also am realistic about the amount of money that we made against them.
In 2010, news broke of suicides at one of Apple's largest factories.
My name is Bina. I'm the executive director of China Labor Watch. I didn't know much about Apple until the Fox happened in 2009. One of the serious problems with Apple is that Apple used a hunger marketing strategy that is usually torture for workers. Their marketing usually starts in September, which needs a lot of production, and it goes to November, 3 months total.
There were reports of people forced into working 20-hour days, chemicals being used that caused irreparable damage, and ruling conditions for those working the assembly lines in these Apple factories.
And these workers to work whereas in the office, factories fire so many workers jobs. The workers are during peak. They work 11 hours every day. Some worker death cases show that sometimes or inflammation or common sickness. I think the factories of Apple supply chain are using labor like G&D. This forces continue working. Otherwise, and of course, Apple benefits from it. When Apple's rushing orders, by Apple, a short period of time.
Where, because I think innocent. We're all in the plague pit with it, and everyone's hands dirty. There's an escape.
I don't. This is a lot. Workers. Be aware for the investors who are profit from this process. I feel very bad that Apple has a company buying lies are cheaper. Worse, they just push back the truth of their own product.
Although most consumers like to think that they are only virtuous, you need only really look at some of the conditions of the factory or outbound instead of where perhaps not as virtuous as we are.
It still gives a very bad impression. As we all know, Apple calls for human rights. Quite a lot is China are college students and the young generation. They have worked in factories in both supply chain, and they are hostile to the Western world. Why is that? Because companies like Apple treat them in factories in China. Apple relations, it has responsibility and a lot. And where?
With except because they can't get away with the toxicity of so many of our supply chain across many is so bad that it's an issue that will not be fixed through boycotts.
Basically, nothing very little of the but I don't think the consumers should take the responsibility of the U.S. or the Western government.
Only those governments have the power to force Apple to change. Without any outside intervention, Apple would not change anything because it is a profit-oriented company.
Apple's labor record continues to cause concern for human rights investigators on the ground in China. So why isn't this still making headlines? The cult of Apple has been talked about for years. It's a fact throughout the world for years. They religion and purchase everything with.
Apple has been quite astute, understanding that there is something you might call religious about technology. Almost other companies work that way, right? Like, you don't think about like a PC with that sense of light. You're going to open it, kind of pop up, feel things. And I think one of the things was understand that was a couple of oncology. The eye, don't think.
If you sign up today as a religion, already got their which does look creepy in some ways. All of their stores at the whole church to a launch date, especially for iPhone. They used to camp around living on the streets, just picking up those doors open. Apple staff would line up and run the entire store and almost chanting and clapping in this real way that you feel like the world begins to burn up that money and something like, am I actually paying for this church shop over $1,000? Welcome.
Apple stores are famed for the way they put people into the family and heavily trademarked for their layout. The tall ceilings, white walls, and plan design are synonymous with the Apple brand.
That kind of design much closer to the side of community worship center or a large church of the 20th century than it is a very box store, right? This is a little bit of what happens.
Joke. Could help. And of course, look at that huge overcome myth. When you see customers lining, hey, lining to buy control. Say, oh no, that is right. Now this company that distorting light product you're buying from drop camp. You are enhancing your reach.
It's because it's a status symbol as much as it's your merit and to other people.
That was a bit of a parable for the 21st century and the way that we're going to have to think about planet crisis. That there's a kind of parable of clean the ecosystem that's designed precisely in a way that distracts from happening on the ecosystem. It's not lost that, Apple and the first thing we'll see is beautiful natural landscapes or destiny. These things are named after great landscapes in California that are experiencing pressure from climate change and wildfire. We have to read these ironies together and think about why, as much as it's important to look at the religious aspects of technology, to ask successful devices together. Maybe that's not.
I wanted to make sure that they're to Apple, and also the folks who are out on the line, they know more about the company that they're supporting today. And I'm a loyal Apple customer. I own an iPhone, I own a MacBook, and I love Apple products. But I also want to make sure that the folks who make the products that I love so much are going to
doing build a corporation that has much growth. Nothing
choose to belong to.
As an uncertain future looms, the power and fear to make more for the company give our lives to.
Back, these are just put a spaceship anybody. He wants to do it. 10 miles outside, like 62 more lanes. This is 45 miles. And the animals are all that on both sides. Just like it. Hey, talk to him. Realize this guy's got a lot on the plate. He knows what he's doing.
Number one is Amazon pays $50 billion.
Vendredi porte patron. I need my resources to put in place heavy lifting infrastructure so the next generation of people can have a dynamic entrepreneurial explosion in space.
Is the Earth still large enough to satisfy the ambitions of Jeff Bezos? multinational companies revolutionizing commerce. See the tree in space. How exactly is Amazon taking over the land? What does Jeff Bezos want and already have? What future does the multinational wish to impose on us? What cause? Story begins. Jeff Bezos, 30-something Wall Street, creates that.
I'm Jeff Bezos, founder of Amazon.com. Well, 3 years ago, I was in New York City working for quantitative management. When the New York Darling web usage was growing at 2,300% a year. I decided to try and find a plan that growth.
One of the things that was really Seattle at that time was growth. So you had Nirvana and Jam and all that kind of new plaid shirts.
Davis is one of the programmers who developed Amazon's very first website.
And Amazon itself was out in a suburb that was very far from clubs, any kind of scene might be happening. There were basically two programmers hard at writing code, and Jeff working hard on the sort of business side of the company. There wasn't this kind of energy, like, oh my God, what's going to go today? What are we going to pick off today? Oh my God, if that isn't done to fall apart. It was a case of methodical working as quickly as we could to arrive. Somebody was going to pack them off and ship them out. Sometimes that would be Jeff. It's like the super early days. Just still the three of us plus his wife working part-time. Sometimes it might be Lindsay, sometimes it would be Michelle or I. Super. This is a time where, we'd give a hand with 20 books per day or something.
Amazon no longer sends 14 million. The company owns over 200 warehouses and delivers on 5. She for local supplies, a research center studying the evolution of the economy. For the past years, she's been closely monitoring the growth.
Amazon is it's like this invisible force. It's got its tentacles in so many aspects of the economy. The thing that Amazon is trying to do, the clothing retail in the U.S. and they produce a lot of clothing. Bookstores, toy stores, hardware stores, kind of grown invisibly, get noticed or covered by the media in the same way because it's not present, except in just a few places. Amazon rapidly are creating a lot of jobs, but as they grow, they're just a lot of jobs. And we found that for every one new Amazon job that we created, there were 2 jobs lost at businesses. We've lost about 85,000 in the last. We've lost about 85,000 small size manufacturers. Amazon isn't the only cause, but it's the cause of the.
State children Amazon's.
There's a kind of a balancing. Rapidly, yet being small. Some would the train is left, and as a society, we're trying to get back.
Control commerce. Company mind clothing, electronic, personal. It also offers video on demand, online music streaming, video games, data storage, insurance, as well as drugs. Amazon also embodies a certain vision of progressive and liberal. Its acquisition of Whole Foods' litter of high-end organic products is a good example. Jeff Bezos is a complex character, as well as 2000, he personally acquired the Washington Post, one of the most prestigious newspapers in the U.S. Step by step, on and extend on the world.
Really, Amazon represents of the economy. The old first Canaan Street back in the day was PM was good for on it hard. It's greatly
Amazon essentially controls the market. It's not really a market, it's a private. Amazon says which companies get the best spots, which companies rank in the search rankings, can even be there, what they're allowed to sell, how they can communicate with them. They have to pay part of it.
Walks like a duck and quacks like a duck. Amazon looks like a duck, trades like a duck, money like a duck, needs like a duck. So I look at you have
Finish the monopoly when you have the ability to control the terms by which other players can access the market. So when you have that kind of power, it takes what happens. And Amazon has power. Amazon has become a kind of gatekeeper. And their strategy is very much about being an e-commerce platform for the entire world.
Amazon's conquering territory after Jeff Bezos took control of Germany, Canada, Spain, Mexico, and Australia. The decisive battle for the company is taking place in
much all major markets, Asian markets, outside of China. On the battlefield, which is still open. So, again, this is the only battlefield open. Large battlefield.
Growing economy with a 7% growth. And recently, 100 dramatically. Indian growing by only nothing happened with growth. Jeff Bezos' Flipkart, leader of the market, founded by banks on employees, startup finance. 3 are waging a dollar commercial. In his first year, Jeff Bezos invested $2 billion for the following year. In market share, Amazon had already invested $5 billion.
All these 3 players are armed till the nation funding, big companies backing up. So we don't see anyone falling apart anytime soon.
Complex. Nationalist pushback. Case commercial structures remain unchanged for hundreds. Shoppers first presence. Don't worry, but slow down. Right. Formed the electoral party 2014. Fleet Narendra Modi promotes a massive form of nationalism and a protectionist view of the economy. The government recently introduced a bill that odds room to maneuver, notably by preventing from undercutting prices. Jeff Bezos had to engage in diplomatic. He regularly meets with Mr. Modi.
Get take for Amazon and for customers, which Amazon has been market reflection of the point how see this market, and if it fit, it will reflect that for Amazon. It's not a regional story. Story for Amazon.
corporations amounts of lost. Strategy. Despite this risk plan, Amazon lost confidence in financial markets. Amazon stock price was caught.
Amazon lost $3 billion in its first 6 months in business, selling books and law. And it worked, you know. I mean, now Amazon is the dominant book retailer, more than half the market, and they've consistently done that in one sector after another. They go in, they lose money. Other companies that don't have the same backing from Wall Street aren't able to operate in a market. They go out of business. Amazon takes over. You know, and this is the company that's able to make money like that.
I mean, one of the things when you're analyzing companies is management ability. He spent time with Wall Street Fund, so I believe he sort of knew what we're looking for. Knew how to educate them about rates. Analysts, not just about how much cash, that cash come in with work. That helps you build better financial models. I believe he did a good job being able to speak the language to financial market participants.
Jeff Bezos has been very astute at how he communicates what he's doing to Wall Street. And he always talks about this idea that Amazon is for the long term, that he's not focused on the short term. What he's building is something much bigger, and it's over the long term. And Wall Street investors have very much bought into that. And they have backed this company. Even in the Amazon lost a lot of money, made little money. Wall Street continued to back this company.
Jeff Bezos was successful in imposing a long-term vision to an economy geared toward short-term profit. Thanks to the confidence of Wall Street, able to make all of the world's commodities. Born 50 years ago, capitalism, culture. Are the unexpected. A click like that. Finger to drag that. Find gems or typewriter fashion man and which is an award screen cards, even books, portfolio like that. Liberty. Rapid. Yeah. In the California, 1,000. And the land. Also, birth of the continent. Anti bomb, heavy loved mobile, love the product and the consumer product. And what they wanted to take those purpose foundation of new side built on shared assumption for the communal was going to be the foundation of a consciousness oriented society. The whole earth was part of the movement. Publications created by Stuart Grant, a former biology student and a jack of all trades. He wanted to help communities find everything they needed for themselves by showing where to buy all the necessary tools. because so these people are going far. What kind of tools do they take? They take because what people wanted communes was not just farming equipment, but consciousness. They wanted to change their mind. Catalog is absolutely to the culture and commune movement of the late 90s. Also sent to the Valley, found this world, and they began to reimagine as kinds of tools that the Bush catalog had promised.
When I was young, it was an amazing publication, the Whole Earth Catalog, which was one of the Bibles of my generation. It was idealistic, flowing with neat tools and great notions. On the back cover of their final issue, stay hungry, stay foolish. Their farewell message as they signed off, stay hungry, stay foolish. And I've always wished that myself.
You know, when you look at the catalog, it is trying to give you access to good will transform your life. Trying to be whole, trying to literally be the whole world. You see that now in the Amazon world on steroids. Amazon is anyway trying to be a whole world of access to things you might want to buy. It's structured, interconnection in its being a global connection system on a good to make your life better online. Thanks to the internet, has Amazon globalized the ideals of the Whole Earth catalog? Today, Stuart Brand, founder, rich friend, Jeff Bezos. But affinities between hippies and Wall Street stop here. Jeff Bezos is a libertarian. Small. He's a complete entrepreneur, unimpeded by laws and regulations. Amazon turned off the social mission that animated so many of the world notions, interconnected institutions. That's gone. At least it's gone along my local bookstores, gone along my local shop, gone. The world, not something that I see Amazon caring about at all. And I think that's a great shame. It's picked up on one of the core elements of the Lord's law, but it's the law. Vision, analog. And that's a great shame.
Mein Name ist ich bin aufgewachsen und wohne in einer Jahre alt und fast August 2000 bei Amazon. Mir geht das schon eingegangen. Also über die Jahre inzwischen bin ich in einer der großen Abteilung and I get einsetzbar.
Before joining Amazon, Alexander was a soldier in the Army. But in the warehouse, he was confronted with a work culture treated like robots.
Das Arbeitsplatz ein Putz wird und anschließend die menschliche Größe eingepasst wird als ein und nicht anders. Im Haus ist nicht das Einzelne, nicht der Einzelne, sondern ein Artikel, ein Lager oder ein Artikel. Verpackung, Herausforderung ist ständig wiederholt.
so abzulegen, was nach 1000 Mal noch genauer.
You have a scanner that is designed that is the way you pack, you have to move the computer stand, and managers and teachers and leaders teach you to make proposed equation of you take this hand and to pack like this, pack and do the and accurate to follow all this movement. There's something new in this hand. You work on a machine, but you're also controlled by machines. If you don't follow this rhythm of that corporation show you, you are not accepted. They tell you if you don't like working here, go. We don't want unhappy workers.
Das genau 5000 Mal machen muss. Ich mich nicht selbst langweile. Beispielsweise Burnout-Falle. Das ist dann die gleichen Effekte Burnout, aber durch ständige Unterforderung geprägt. Das ist die Herausforderung. Arbeiter. Anforderung.
In Germany, call it. Jeff Bezos is facing strong state restrictions, especially important. And we're late.
Nach dem individuellen Verlegen auf dem Augustenplatz
The lack of funds have been organizing structure country on where wage mobilization where major German group, Springer, about to Bezos its profits for the most person.
Welcome to Berlin. Thanks.
Employing 500,000 people, but probably the biggest drop in times. Interesting that if criticized by media for paying low wages or inappropriate working conditions, how do you deal with these accusations?
If you're going to do anything new or innovative, you have to be willing to be misunderstood. If you can't afford to be misunderstood, then for goodness sake, don't do anything new or innovative. Our working conditions and our very proud wages. Germany, people who pay the high end range for any comparable work.
We demand wages and benefits that allow us to work so we can live more.
We have good communication with our employees. We don't believe that we need a union to be an intermediary between us and our employees.
Congratulations all you achieved. Congratulations.
Very nice. Thank you.
In 2017, Amazon made $178 billion in total revenue. The nation was crushing all its competitors in online systems. But Amazon also the leader in
Another, nothing to do with parcels or material goods, but it's of strategic importance. The cloud, an online storage infrastructure, and web services are hosted in constant centers, each building is filled with servers. Amazon owns 120 data centers in the world. In 2007, services had 20% of the turnover, 60% of its profits.
Amazon allows it's a mistake to when that really wants to control the underlying structure on it. So it wants to be the platform on which all buying and selling happens. It wants to be basically the interface between all buyers and sellers. It is a major part of the cloud. Amazon Web Services controls about the world's cloud computing capacity. And increasingly, it's moving into shipping and package delivery. There isn't anything in history that's quite like Amazon. I mean, it's completely, we've encountered anything like this. But you can think about it in terms like a railroad, sense that that's what Amazon controls, and lots of companies need access to that in order to get to market. That's an incredibly powerful position. I don't think Amazon has any other competitor that can potentially challenge it. I think the only thing Amazon would be government intervention.
Aware of the risk, Amazon is increasingly nurturing its relationships with government. In 7 years, lobbying expense exploded. In the United States, gone from $400,000 to $13 million. Alone, they added to it $2 million. Would Jeff Bezos use this money to counter a in 2017, for the first time, the Commission decided to attack the company. State Commissioner for Competition mentioned Amazon for its tax arrangements.
The Commission has today adopted a position that Amazon's benefits are legal under EU state aid law. A tax ruling granted by Luxembourg reduced Amazon's tax bill in more than 8 years, between May 2006 and 2014. It was not justified. Amazon now has to repay tax benefits worth around 250 million euros plus interest.
On page 200 million, Luxembourg. Not all endorse the Commissioner's approach, nor do all support other measures that promote tax fairness.
The thing with Amazon, you know that tax is that you don't necessarily make profit, but you create value. So you create value on the stock exchange, but you don't make profit in your business. So people make money by buying and selling stocks instead of making money by having a profit coming out of the business in itself. And one of the reasons why we are so eager also to have a sort of broad European digital taxation is to make sure that we get it right. Because digital companies pay 9% in tax, where ordinary businesses on average pay 23% in tax.
Europe is trying to tax that specifically targets GAP. New tax would levy their revenues and not their profits. Since these web giants usually store away their profits, tax rate.
We have all had a wake-up call to say, well, yes, technology is fascinating and it produces great things. There's a bad side to everything. There's a threat to our democracy, there's a threat to the way we do business, there's a threat for us as consumers to be respected in the marketplace, to getting control of that.
So here it is. World according to a world where a single company controls the distribution of all of our daily products, infrastructure of our company.
When I'm buying stuff on Amazon, do you package or have friends who do that? Yeah. You know, yeah, crazy. Yeah. But it's a thing, if I put on my hats of being a citizen, they don't question most of the time I feel the opposite. I help to may not turning out to it.
Who's going to shape the future of our country? Or is it Amazon? You know, that's the question.
On the Pacific Coast, the question already been answered. Here, Amazon is offering its vision of the world of tomorrow. At first glance, it's an ideal world. The company's headquarters at its feet structure wanted by Jeff Bezos. Glass sheltering tropical plants, biotopes, where Amazon employees come to work in harmony with a domesticated nature. In total, 20% of Seattle's occupied. In the last 8 years, 40,000 new executives from around the world have joined the ranks of the giant. Often young, very well-paid, take advantage of the Amazon way of life and much of the company's innovation. Locker, where you can pick up your packages, or Amazon Go, supermarkets where no checking is required. Customers enter with their smartphone and automatically charge at their account. Welcome to customers, luxurious building, content. Class. But at night, that'll be a complete city. With its numerous friends, but no longer find housing, job. Percent of the homeless population. At City Hall, Seattle Councilor, the Mosquito, and housing prior to her mandate.
saw about a 600% increase in homelessness, and we saw twice the amount of people who are living in RVs become homeless. That number is immense. You can see the crisis of poverty and homelessness on the street. However, here in Seattle, we have a higher rate of homelessness per capita than cities like Los Angeles, which is a call for action, and it's imperative that we do something. We have 1,000 people who are moving to this region a week, which means if we're not building housing, the cost of housing increases. People who were in otherwise affordable rentals really have nowhere to go. They are falling into the street, or they are getting displaced and pushed out of Seattle.
Spring 2018, City Council proposes the creation of a new tax. The biggest company in Seattle, including pay $500 per employee in order to finance the construction of social.
We had initially proposed a tax package that would have brought in $75 million a year, which is a drop in the bucket of what we actually needed. We ended up with $47 million per year, which Amazon agreed to. The proposal was passed unanimously by the council and signed by the mayor. Within 24 hours of Amazon agreeing to that amount, taxing each corporation $275 per head for 5 years for just the largest companies. After they agreed to that, within 24 hours, they changed their mind. They funded the opposition and ran a campaign to undermine it.
She had our struggles on the more why Amazon won the battle of the petition on June. Seattle City hold a new supporters of both sides.
Vote for I.
Only two members, including Skada, the repeal of the
Mosqueda, vote nay. O'Brien, vote for I. And in favor, 2 opposed.
Chair.
$2 billion private fund to help poorly housed families across the country.
I want to make sure that public policy is driven by those who were elected to pass public policy, not by the whim of one CEO or one corporation who on one day decides donate money. I think it's a real warning signal to the entire country that we have got to be able to govern and do so with integrity. Make sure that our vulnerable are being considered, and that we need public policy to be passed by those elected to do so.
Every night in Seattle, City Hall opens its doors to provide a place to sleep on the floor to those who have nowhere else to go.
a 16-year-old really? When locked boundless ground of unparalleled creativity.
Nobody expected it to end up where it is now, and nobody can really predict where it's
Games. Mother ever teach you that right and wrong? Growing up, tell me the story of games long before that story board game, Monopoly, Scrabble. For all. Most people have absolutely no idea. This is the dark, devious, electrifying story of how three ordinary people, few women, got past. Don't even apply. Three extraordinary games. Alfred, I think you're right. Right? But not for a whole letter. Pages when we get publication. Whole other. But what a rare end. Parker Brothers has no.
Bradley wrapping pretty much everything.
It's not like actual weapons. No. Okay. Board game industry. Steve. Bridge Parker. Urge from translate. Betrayal. Always powerful people behind your. Not correct. Murder. Change. Nothing like opening a box, setting up the table, preparing to play a board. Time to come together and make whatever you play. Be a classic like Scrabble. Now, Candyland, She's a Liar's Game of Life. I can't imagine a game room or a rec. But let's be honest, mix each joy is gathered. My grandmother went off. She cheated. If you went up to the bathroom, she would steal things. She was really rough. But you might be surprised here. It's more devised by grandma. Were conceived by the games companies. We have lay it all on the table with three classic games. Each one has winners. No other game feels such business. But before we shoot, need to go back.
We've gone from playing cards made from wood, dice made of bone, dominoes made of bone. Gross. Yeah. Well, my Monopoly set wasn't. That's for sure.
Okay, not that quite far back in time, but it is, however, an equally depressing era. Monopoly root in Depression era fantasy about wealth.
We're in the middle of the Great Depression. People really not spending their money on things that aren't considered to be essential.
Charles were and about to die one of the game's biggest nights.
Where he went was the unemployment, mania, depression of the 80s. He felt like hard times, trying to support the family. He goes in and he creates the game, and he starts to sell it on his brothers, and they sell it.
a lie. Most people have absolutely no idea about the history of monopoly because I think if people knew the truth, they'd be blown away.
And the truth only began to be revealed in the 1960s, decades after Monopoly had become a household name. And the truth was uncovered by an extremely unhousehold name.
The only reason we know anything about Monopoly's history is because of Ralph Onsbach, economics professor living in the Bay Area in the 1970s, and he realized he was with his son. The game of Monopoly actually doesn't teach good things about economy and capitalism. And called Answer, hoping to introduce them to a more philosophical version of the game.
And despite the anti-Greek sentiment,
he starts to sell it, and it's kind of this countercultural hit. And it isn't long before he gets decent from Parker Brothers.
Because he had the title of brother, that's right, Parker Brothers, established by George Charles, 1890, making their fortunes with long-forgotten names like Brooke, Warren Cuba, and Clark. Now, with Monopoly in their bag, Parker Brothers
Ralph Onsbach. He says, wait a minute, they can't have a monopoly on Monopoly.
So Ralph Onsbach did what any do. It's money on court.
And asks a lot of big questions about trademark law, copyright law. Also, this legal battle makes Ralph into the monopoly detective. And he trying to piece what happened. And in that process, he finds out about the
but as discovered, the key story is the journey of the game of Monopoly. Ralph Onsbach was on a quest to discover the truth about Monopoly's origins, and in doing so, discovered Lizzie McGee.
Lizzie McGee was a really interesting person. Her father was James McGee. He had traveled with Abraham Lincoln to the States, very influential newspaper owner, an outspoken opponent of slavery, and he was ahead of his time in terms of educating his daughter and believing that women had potential.
Made her strive hard to becoming one of the 8% of women left out of the workplace in the early 1900s.
McGee, at the turn of the century, worked as a stenographer. And stenography is a really interesting profession. One of the ways that women could literally gain access to work.
There was much more to Lizzie McGee.
She wrote poetry, she wrote short stories, she performed as an actress.
There was even a lot more than
a lot of questions about how that being true.
She was to share property, that people should be able to own land.
And she was a really impassioned follower of the man named Henry George. George was really interested in monopolies. He wrote this massive bestseller, Progress and Poverty.
A real downer of a read that basically, while the rich get richer, the poor get poorer.
So she decides, you know what, I'm going to create a game to teach people Henry George.
As scintillating as learning about inquiry into the cause of industrial depression and of increase of want with increase of wealth sounds.
Something that can be as wonky as tax theory. McGee really understands. You want to teach people about the mechanics of how something works. Games are a great way.
So she invents a little something called the landlord's game.
Her intention was to terrible money grubbing.
Lizzie illustrated the idea of a clever property name. So eventually people could get money to go from Poverty Place, Ricky Row, Easy Street, and Boomtown. But don't be fooled. This wasn't just yet.
Very loud and cacophonous.
But it was Lizzie who was loud and proud of her creation. And so, like any good capitalist, she tries to protect her heart.
Very few women got patents at the turn of the century. In fact, the head of the U.S. Patent Office said, don't even apply for to approve it. So she's pretty slick. She applies for her patents with nickels.
And in 1904, Lizzie had the landlord game. It still wasn't monopoly as we know it. She was trying to teach people the opposite of
Lizzie McGee patents for games. She creates sets there's a anti-monopolist rule set in which you're trying to art and a monopoly.
And even though we had tensions, something quite quickly came up.
And what Americans discovered was they didn't like playing collaboratively with their family and friends. They loved bankrupting their family and friends.
It's supposed to teach you that monopolism works. So when you're on top, great. But when you're not, it can be
well, despite the relative success of the landlord's game, Miss Mickey herself was nowhere near the top because her creation wasn't sold in stores. Instead,
people wouldn't necessarily buy the game and then bring it to their friends. They go, I remember how that played, and they recreate the rules. They paint things on boards, and by word of mouth, things would grow.
And they're localizing the board. So if you live in Boston, you're going to have Boston on your board. If you're in New York, you're going to have Broadway. People really make the game their own.
And for nearly 30 years, the landlord's game made its way across the northeast corner of the United States.
And one of the groups that really falls in love with what is now being known as the Monopoly game is the Quakers in Atlantic City. And they make some key modifications, like highlights part of the face.
Oh, but if you remember,
kind of auctioning, very loud and cacophonous.
So the Quakers wanted to change the game.
What fixed prices for it? Use auctioning the game. And the Quakers in Atlantic City, they add the Atlantic City properties onto the board,
which has even remained a part of Monopoly to this day. Which brings us back to Charles Darrow.
Version of this Atlantic City game that is taught to Charles Darrow.
But this time, the story is a little different than what Parker Brothers would have you believe.
He fell on hard times, he goes in the basement, he creates a Monopoly.
Really? Darrow was not born home who, while on the road, played these looking. Next, a few modifications of them, and he promptly takes themselves like they can't get to do the show.
What makes it super different is it is round. Darrow family had a kitchen table, so it's made of cloth. What your kitchen tablecloth would have been made out.
And it's so rare. Today, it's an actual treasure, kept under strict security glass at the Museum of Play in upstate New York. But in 1934, Parker Brothers rejected Darrow's pick. He was clear to conduct to the current.
Parker Brothers executives thought, why during this time in America, people are staying in their homes, being addicted, people are filing for bankruptcy, why would they want to play a real estate trading game?
And lack of enthusiasm wasn't the only reason he shot.
Document from Parker Brothers errors. Game.
Well, one of those errors described how Darrow actually the game itself.
Charles Todd. He is the man taught Darrow the Monopoly game. Charles Todd was from Philadelphia. He wasn't from Atlantic City, so he doesn't know the streets the way that the Bakers do. He copied his work from Quaker friends. Charles Todd spells Marvin Garden P-I-N, but Marvin Garden is working again. It's a wrong.
So did Charles Darrow. In fact, Darrow had swiped the name Monopoly itself, which was apparently coined by a then professor named Scott Mick. But none of that mattered to Charles.
When Darrow was unable to tell his Parker, made his less than 1 month.
Yeah. To his credit, in 1934, he found a place in Philly willing to carry it.
He had sold it at a certain acre.
But unfortunately, no one was buying. Darrow quickly realized he needed to streamline it.
Square Monopoly boards was going to be way easier to produce than a round one. So he made that change very fast.
Suddenly, people were buying it.
In 1935, Parker Brothers had about the sale of a store that had taken place in the Christmas season. Philadelphia area department stores and even New York short store had a really good job of selling out this game called Monopoly.
Meanwhile, as the Great Depression continued to take its toll, Parker Brothers also fallen on hard times. So, they take a second look at Darrow's reshaped board game. Truth about its origins, now be back to the drawing board. In 1935, Parker Brothers begins to feel the squeeze of the Great Depression themselves.
Parker Brothers sales were pretty lackluster in the early 1930s, and management there was kind of old-fashioned to deal with. So George Parker offered the role to his son-in-law, Robert Barton, who was not a games industry person, but he was willing to try.
But he had to try really hard because he was staring straight down the barrel of bankruptcy.
Parker Brothers is a very, very old game company, one of the biggest iconic gamers.
What?
Parker Brothers formally when Parker Brothers acquired the game, they paid a flat rate of $7,000 plus,
which is about $100,000 just.
I think the time people were struggling, and all of a sudden he has money. That's a tough thing to give up, right? He has a family. 1995. They sold a edition $1 and their I passed. Get hose on me.
In that sweet once, for no reason other than it was fun. So, Parker Brothers problematic pay off.
In the first year, sales were going, and by the second year at Parker Brothers, they sold more than 1.7 million games, essentially turned Parker Brothers factory into around the clock, monopoly publishing.
And for the first time, people could forget about the depression was the
unemployment attracting. People are struggling to feel rich, like and over. They will and they triumph over. And they love that fantasy. Create all of us can be real estate genius if that will only fulfill what we want.
Parker Brothers Gambit was about to backfire in a very big way.
Publishing it, they started really dialing up the press around Darrow's tax riches,
which, if you recall,
trying to support his family, increase monopoly. Right, like this game, I've been playing it for 20 years, 30 years. And one of the people who watched us out, or started marketing Darrow and the Adventure, is none other than Liz McGee.
And in the midst of the Great Depression, Liz McGee found herself suffering. But like a proud father, and spots later, she was just. So in 1936, she took a huge chance card, but her case was depressed.
She's an older woman at this point. She lived her footage, both of her game. And by the way, she has a patent in 1904, and she repeated it in 1924. She stayed on it. And she says, "This is my game."
While Charles Darrow tries to keep it quiet, the term collect $200.
Parker Brothers realizes they have a problem, and it's kind of a PR nightmare.
But this was a job too big for the son-in-law. They called it Big Gun.
George Parker himself, a short pirate, elderly man, and go to McGee in Washington to try and save him.
At last, looked like with McGee was right.
So they hatch this deal with McGee, and they say, "You know what? We're going to publish your game and 2 other games."
The time that was like, okay, I tell you what, don't sue us.
Okay. She's excited. She thinks this is so great. Like George's idea are going to be out in the mainstream, but
there's always a but.
This is the part in the story where everyone who's a lawyer says she should have had a lawyer in the room.
2 games she develops, Burgundy and King's Men, will never see the light of day. The contract she signed to McGee would be completely forgotten.
Because there's no evidence that they ever printed or published these games. She was completely subbed into fascist history.
But far worse would be the bargain price of her science.
The best we can tell is she made $500 off of inventing Monopoly. Unfortunately, she dies in 1948, and one of the last tricks we have is the 1940 U.S. Census. She lists her occupation as maker of games and her income.
As for Charles Darrow,
Darrow family continued to receive jewels for many years.
See, Parker Brothers won. But the flame of truth about Lindsay McGee continued. Thanks to Ralph Onspot's research from sticking it to the men.
If he goes to the steps of the Supreme Court, he ultimately has his right to make his income gains.
And in doing so, truth about on public record. But it's there. Because the true champion of the story right here. Tell this story. It's very blind self.
You know, it took me at least 5 years of intensive research in my life, finding out about this.
Various research subsequent book. Charles Darrow's contribution just merely put. And despite the unfortunate action, one of greed and playing dirty, the game itself is one of the best. Today, there's over 300 licensed versions of the game. Online versions, McDonald's Monopoly game, even a movie. With all that, a simple legend. Of course, Monopoly wasn't the only gargantuan board game to come out of the competition, because there was another one right around the corner. Exactly in a word, Monopoly. Yeah, that's a big word. While Monopoly may have extremely checked past game, more than one would feel success.
Probably much more akin to backgammon,
double-click game, Scrabble, chess, check, Scrabble, check. Pure. Well, pure or not, the story of Scrabble actually begins with a slightly different.
Back in the early 20th century, there was kind of a fad of intelligence tests. IQ tests were taking off. Everybody wanted to prove that they were smarter than someone else. And crosswords were part of that. It was fun. It was a fun way to show you were smart. You got to think hard. It was an interesting challenge, and it was literary. It wasn't something for children. It was for adults who were smart.
Can you find out real quick how smart you are? How dumb you are? Now, it's important to know that crossword puzzles continue to captivate people well into the 30s and the Great Depression.
People everywhere were doing crossword. Also something in those tough times, and if you could afford a nickel for a newspaper, you got a crossword puzzle built into that every day of the week.
But, well, there's always a but. But in this case, it's Alfred Butt. Okay, all right. They're all out now. Moving on.
Alfred Lutz was born in 1899, worked for a small architecture firm in New York City, 1920s, and Depression hit.
A time, it seemed, was rich with potential for creative work. At first,
wrote short stories, made prints that tried to sell for a couple of years. But,
well, there's definitely one of those.
Hard to give it up. He thought, what about the game? Games played with his family. He now trying to understand what kinds of games might be appealing. And what he decided was that there weren't any good word games.
Alfred thought he knew the reason why.
Word games were just had to reflect language accurately as possible. And Alfred had this eureka. If I could figure out what the correct letters in the language, I could apply that to a word game. This would be a perfect word game.
So Alfred began studying words in popular publications like the New York Times and the Saturday Evening Post.
That by copious, meticulous writing down number of letters on the publication. Of course, letter most frequently E letter figured out what the right distribution of which language actually was. But wow, this guy was intent on getting it right.
He used the ground to create wordless anagrams of the word game of lexico. Named words lexicos meaning
professional name a bit, got his architecture job back, kind of set it aside.
Alfred just couldn't stop wondering why his board game
problem with Lexapro that was too dull and it was too hard. He decided that solution was add a board.
But a board alone wasn't going to make it any better.
Alfred recognized that what made games big for people was that they could find luck, skill. Skill was finding words, or luck was the randomness factor. He came up with more.
Again, he's using distribution.
And not what your opponent had, and knowing what's
also knowing it would be
apartment, he took out a told friends, and he the games come because he wanted they would be on the run gladly.
Were still by far the biggest names in the game.
Project. Yeah.
By 1997. But
out of the blue, letter from a guy named James Bruno.
Finally, a title the game taking interest. Not exactly. More like a retired social worker, farm sheep in the middle of nowhere, Kentucky. But he also found battle for games.
Bruno had played before, and he reached out to Alfred and said, anyone own the game? Are you marketing? And Alfred replied, no. Bruno said, I would give it a shot. Alfred said, sure.
And with those simple look-scoring words,
no. And sure.
Alfred Button and James Bruno, sheep farmer, inked a deal for the ages.
And they signed a royalty. James Bruno began manufacturing game on his farm in Connecticut.
James Bruno's contribution went beyond just making the farm. Because crisscross words was no scrap.
Bruno was pretty difficult for key the future of the game. Changed the colors to also changed the name. It was really after a connection with the word travel. The one that travel.
And with James and you came to how much travel would work. But it was 1952, and James Bruno's new travel game by way of Alfred Butts gingerly hit the shelves.
By the summer of 1952, getting orders for about 200 scrap a week. He goes away on vacation with his wife, and he comes back, 200 orders. Got
well, here's what
champ that weeks playing vacation 2 weeks back. So we immediately ordered it.
And once Macy was on board, all the other big stores lined their orders up like travel letters.
So always people with tail saying behind, and once they see
and so began the great travel scramble.
That was when at camp. They contract big toy company, El Sharon, to handle production getting game.
It was a New York game company that was already using outsourcing travel pieces like guys.
The game went selling 2,000 and 1991 till
suddenly, Scrabble was the only hurdle to come.
Scrabble overnight became this Today show of phenomenon.
And even though they put 100 Scrabble worldwide, the big burning question remained. What's the change?
Charlie, well, really, James, no.
Almost $1 million. They'll make more. Make it viral.
Look for a change.
What?
But in this tale of iconic board games, Alfred and James' stories are rare. And for our next chapter, we need to once again go back into
Dice made of bone, dominoes made of crook.
oh, sorry, forward in time. Right. Those, because up until the 1950s, when it came to board games, batteries were not included. That's all about to change.
As plastic became available, as material types evolved, as industries evolved, we're getting different ways for people to create.
Setting the stage for one of the greatest board games of all.
It's Operation Build and Run. Build the game. We
First Operation game hit Super Shelf in 1965, and people.
I love that game.
I personally think for it.
We enjoy playing that game a lot.
Operation's probably the game where I hurt my mom.
careful. Touch the side.
It would light up, and it would feel terrible because if it's an electrocution, the person.
It's a board game that when it came to be, most by the mid-1990s, electrified games were still the Tudors electrified black. But in 1962, a little enlightenment was about to strike a student at the University of Illinois.
What was game or toy that you helped?
Like so many great ideas before it, John found inspiration from this game. Or more precisely,
That was that's I crawl up.
There was a bolt of inspiration that would change John's life forever.
If I could get dead, I'm going to have a good game.
John put together his prototype, a metal box with slots. A far cry from the Operation game we know today. Still, you can see where it's headed.
And attached to it were a wave turn battery and a bell.
What could possibly go wrong?
Players of the game would take a metal rod and try to way through the lines on the board without leading a metal circuit, making the loud bell, or perhaps getting electrocuted.
But I thought, catch him.
Well, they were shocked no one to learn.
Spinello got an A on his assignment, and thanks to a family connection, he actually set up a meeting with famed toy design firm Marvin Glass and Associates.
A Chicago company and churn out games like Rock'em Robots, and Simon. For big names like Hasbro, Milton Bradley, and of course Parker Brothers. And so, meeting with Marvin Glass was the chance of a lifetime, John.
On his desk, to me, what is this shit? I said, this game, try it, and he went ahead, and then Buzz, he almost jumped out of his
More importantly,
They'll give him a job when he finishes this.
unfortunately, after he signed on the dotted line, getting his money would be like or a funny bone. Even worse, after college, Marvin Glass administered his own shop. With Spinello essentially cut from receiving future royalties, Marvin Glass took the prototype and began a more covert operation, one that didn't include John.
Marvin Glass's company developed Spinello's prototype into a board game with a Wild West theme. They called it Death Valley,
where players would try to sidestep gunfights, rattlesnakes.
Now again, this was an electrified board, and you had to avoid getting electrocuted.
But while the game fizzled, the bigger gunslinger was quick to the draw and potential the Death Valley.
Milton Bradley ended up licensing the Death Valley game, keeping the electrical concept, but scrapping pretty much everything.
But would Milton Bradley's game surgery be a success? Or would they end up botching the whole operation? In 1962, John Spinello electrifies board games in an all-new way. The short-sightedly sells game rights to the class. Then he turns around and sells them off to Bradley, while John cuts the equation. However, once he Milton Bradley, it was time for some major plastic surgery. What was the operation? Was cheap. Well, it was not that the team came up with the now iconic theme of Operation that we still do today.
My turn. In no way, shape, or form should elementary school kids be performing surgery, but sure.
Well, that's how this nearly naked man with a bizarre haircut named Cavity Sam began receiving highly invasive surgery while remaining awake. And thanks to surgically surgery commercials,
They got a scary.
kids instantly wanted to wield the scalpel themselves. Whack it, where you whack it. And the game's been buzzing and snapping little pieces into people ever since. Now in the hands of Hasbro, the entire operation was estimated to be worth $40 million back in 2014, and since then has continued to leave its mark, or rather scar, on the games industry. Actually, John didn't completely, because in 1994, he finally got the job he'd been promised.
One of my fellow classmates, Jeff Briscoe, was now in charge of our John works for us.
Well, as it happened, John did. Unbelievable, tragic event, one of his colleagues, Al Keller,
was demonstrating. Al walked behind us, fired a shot, and shut up, fired a shot, fire.
On that dark day, Al Keller shot and killed 3 co-workers before turning the gun on himself.
He spared me. I don't know exactly why. I was looking at the gun on the hallway.
An incident which sadly convinced John to get out of the board game.
Quit. Nice wear a glass. Clean. Cut. I did each other. Credit. I helped working on the shooting. Really. When I was looking on the recognition of it was
Least of all, John, because after receiving 0 royalties for operation his entire life, in 2014 he found himself in
I did surgery. I couldn't afford the $20,000.
So he put his original prototype up, which caught the eyes of current game rights owners, Hasbro. Hasbro agreed to cough up the cost of the operation in exchange for John's highly cherished prototype. John's friends crowdfunded more money. Little for coverage by Jimmy Kimmel.
For operation, a lot of us would never learn to use tweezers. I have these beautiful. Man, go to CrowdRise and make a donation.
Now, finally, like Lee McGee, we'll get know John's story.
They knew that the operation, what they know now, the game is still alive and it's
and though he may not have gotten his slice of the pie over the years, people have still written to remind him just how much Operation has.
One of the people, because he was as a game when he was a kid.
One surgeon was so inspired, he invented a medical device that was used during a life-saving surgery in John's open target.
The patient tube that goes down your throat, and if the scalpel gets too close, it buzzes.
know, you get residuals on. Despite all that, John's legacy is alive and well.
It worked for my dad's prediction and the mechanical aspects of the game. Operation would not exist.
And even though it may be true that tactics of playing board games reflect massive board game companies from
why not?
Crap changes. Truth with it.
Alright, you win.
But for now, it's time to pack up the board, put away the bid as neatly as you can. Put the lid back on the box. Don't worry. Game. The electrified computer is all powered up. Battery. It was shoot stuff. In Minecraft, you're sure to encounter many animals. Cows, chickens, occasional pink sheep, dragon. The one animal, the worm. And yet, the worm in every Minecraft deep inside the game's DNA. Well,
all the great video game developers borrow from somewhere else.
I think he should have. Well, who gets it? But wherever Minecraft came from, it was quite the crew. $20. It's undeniable. Jack. And how can developers make money from the game? Microtransactions. Story people. When the actual phenomenon of players. I don't know. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, no. We didn't really need to do that.
Kids. Minecraft.
No, Dorothy. Look how much that. Try one bucket. World, the perfect time. Along the way, world all cost a huge backlash. The developers in crux. Shut up. Broken. Just is crap. Game. I know that. Oh. Cultural was being also everything else. All my is it shape paper games.
Sweden is always one of the European countries that has had a strong video game development culture.
There is less daylight in Sweden. Public make computer games pretty attractive. No, I don't have to go outside.
Well, in 2009, as on a gaming one top heating up. Soon, everyone was talking about this game called Minecraft.
First time I saw Minecraft was on a forum called The Source.
It was posted by a local guy,
Marcus Pearson. He's also doing that much. I thought it was quite crude, very lo-fi, and but I have colleagues who game a lot. Every day we were in Minecraft, and eventually started.
And the alpha version of so-called Minecraft, everyone.
My name is Rothschild, and I'm the co-founder of Mojang Specifications. Mojang in Swedish means lots of the A's is Mojang. That means only Mojang. I like it.
The partnership between Wolf and Notch started when the pair began working at Swedish game developer Game Federation.
So me and Marcus started about the same time, within a month, back in year 99. He seemed like a gamer, talent. I'm not sure there was anything Marcus do program-wise.
So quickly bonded over their love of games, but not the computer kind.
Magic the Gathering every lunch. Marcus would usually win. For some reason, we would better.
Soon enough, Magic the Gathering started to lose a little magic. So Rolf had an idea.
I suggested that we did want to make a fantasy MMO as well, or I guess Magic the Gathering. Okay, make a fantasy MMO.
And to compete with the big MMOs at the time, like EverQuest and EVE Online, to be more than just MMO, it was a sandbox game. But sandbox game.
The sandbox game has the same comparison to theme park. Most games were theme parks. You walk around the developers, they did what you should feel. You know exactly what to expect after a while. So I want to let people create stories, change the environment, impact others, and people be inspired by what you have built.
However, the game Notch and Rolf made together wasn't Minecraft. In an ode to Magic the Gathering, the game called...
The idea was you had this rich, verdant land that you could do anything. You could build a farm, you could use that farm to grow crops, sell those crops, you get money, transform the landscape, building bridges, building castles.
Like a worm, slowly inching toward other peace.
Market. Peace. I believe the game has been running almost. I was maybe not.
It was a bold move, Notch, because the game was riddled with bugs.
Exactly. Of course. Had hope to polish it, server more, make it more stable.
And players were quick to point out the flaws.
The horrible part is that they become so engaged that they start hating the developers, which is sad when they make it. We had very strong ideas on how the game should be, so our ideas often clashed with the idea that the players had. The players started having opinions.
And soon, Wolf and Notch would have opinions about the future of Worm Online. Those opinions differed.
When Marcus was, I obviously liked the game very prematurely, but as time dragged on, it became harder and harder because I could tell he was getting. What really surprised that wanted to be was probably a good idea.
And he wasn't leaving empty-handed.
We discussed that he should take Mojang. I didn't know if we would ever make any money. We didn't make enough funds. So, Marcus usually wins.
Having parted ways with the co-founder of Mojang, taking the company with Marcus Pearson, aka Notch, looking for inspiration for the next video game. He saw Infiniminer, which was open source and easily reverse engineerable.
Infiniminer is this first-person mining game, competitive, compete against other people, so it's a multiplayer game.
And better. So, like all other video games that come before it, they were just copying what was popular. For this,
he took the things about Infiniminer, he took things about Word, and he combined them together, mixed it into something new that never been seen before.
Which brings us back to here. And this Notch was spreading the word about his new partially complete game.
Game was released in a very early stage, which is usually called a period of development. Game was going to be bugging and completed.
I'm not getting any meat from the animal. It's a move Notch had.
Marcus released the game before it was live. One of his biggest strengths was that he had this dialogue with the players. And he implemented a lot of features from the feedback he got from the players. Just kept getting more features like the fighting and stuff like that.
A little bit of momentum behind that. Mojang also got themselves some more staff. So Notch dropped that. Picking up the again. Everybody had multiple amount of time.
And Notch was all of us were starstruck. Notch really called me. Thought that Notch was looking for a new CEO. That was that. Okay, I can apply for the job. I'm the CEO of an indie company. Or used to be. I had quit 2 months prior to that.
Notch had found his man. Daniel would be the perfect CEO for Mojang.
Marcus called me up and he said, "We don't have you as CEO." Really disappointed us. I was like, okay, all right. That was it.
Actually, that wasn't quite it.
But he said, "We want you to assist with the business side." All right. Fine with me, I guess.
Yeah. Well, also coming on board, Italian programmer Tommaso Cecchi.
Well, this was well, and he was then good one. Quite a small team. Very playful.
Soon, some developer get crap. New updates. Farming, armor, dungeons, and rails. Not to mention a whole nother dimension called the Minecraft is slowly spreading through my mouth, and more people are in the game and seeing what it can do. One, they like it.
I got a early version of Minecraft, and I thought, wow, it's enough for me to see that. I of course, recognize lots of features in Minecraft.
After all, Minecraft made like a kid-friendly version of Farm Online, both with its terrain manipulation and RPG-like weapons and tools.
I told him that he shouldn't have. I think made that clear to him.
All we could do was sit and watch. Minecraft gets so much money, how creepy.
Minecraft was doing so many transactions per day. Thought we were laundering money.
PayPal actually ended up freezing, not just development, because so much money was coming in.
And I think about $2 million. I had just signed the contract. I had not gotten any salary at all. I was super afraid. It was my last month at Mojang. Marcus didn't know how nervous I was.
Don't worry, Daniel got it. And not.
So much PR, thanks to publicity. Our sales increased a lot.
Then, even more money flowed in. Because by December of 2010, Notch would raise the price of Minecraft to $9.99 to get the game out of alpha and into beta.
When things I'm a new model, but
Beta is a fiction, like, but probably there's many buts in it, which was certainly familiar territory for Josh and Rolf. Suffered the consequences for releasing Worm online early. They thought anything the boomers just. But as always, Josh relied on brutal honesty for gamers to point out bugs and to give feedback on Minecraft's new mode.
So Minecraft has two big things. One is a creative mode and one is a survival mode. And survival mode is what I think you would consider more of a traditional video.
The idea of survival mode is drop into the direct world. Okay, that's kind of weird. You get to grow crops, you get to fight monsters, you get to go and, chop down trees by punching them. When I started adding enemies, raising the stakes, what it meant to be in the box, and it took survival mode to kind of speak the language of the time. Adopt, like, I get it. And then it was creative mode, which improved on Minecraft classic mode.
Creative mode, I'm going to make a workbench. You can build from whichever blocks you want rather than having to, build with blocks that you find.
This time-saving option unlocked the architect inside fan.
I made something new for you guys. One of the first things that I created in Minecraft was a full-on carnival. Yay! Rides that people can ride. Let's go into the fun house first. So I would actually invite friends to come on the tour. We will walk through and I would see them experience the maze and play games and ride together. Who doesn't want a carnival?
With enough patience, a player could build just about anything, which is where things start to get complicated. Somebody had made the entire Star Trek Enterprise, showed the potential that Minecraft can create.
This is a 1-to-1 scale model of the Starship Enterprise.
They showed it off in a YouTube video, and the video got millions of views.
Among the video's viewers, Star Trek's corporate parents.
That eventually led to a letter from Viacom. They would sue us if we didn't use their IP to promote Minecraft.
Being confronted by a potentially constructive lawsuit, it was unclear Minecraft used at all. A letter from Viacom's lawyers had rattled the Jane team.
When we got the threat level, we initially are we going to go to the US quarter per month? And this what Minecraft. But we talked to our lawyers, and we had to educate their lawyers at Viacom that Minecraft is just like Photoshop, blank canvas, and the players or the creators are able to do whatever they wanted. Someone painting Mickey Mouse and Photoshop, you can't do Photoshop. And we have no control of what the build Minecraft. And we just left it off basically.
Which meant I'm the smart builder, or rather, creatively interpreting everything and build or they'll build the Palace of Versailles, Death Star.
Cute little cottagecore houses and gardens.
Minecraft.
I think one of the rewards of the game is sharing what you did. But I think people like it.
Players play a huge role in Minecraft success because they made a lot of those.
I stayed watching YouTuber play Minecraft, which is pretty bizarre because who are these people? Well, one of them is Tiffany Herrera, otherwise known as Cupquake.
Hey everyone, it's Cupquake. Welcome back to another episode of Minecraft Oasis. You guys can see I've done a lot of building. I attended one of the Minecon. It was such a magical experience being with people who are so excited and passionate about this, like me.
And despite playing on Minecraft Alpha and Beta, Minecraft had been released. All changed at 2011.
Are you ready for the official release of Minecraft?
It was a 10-year journey from this point. But the official release of Minecraft is really just the start of the story. Because soon wasn't so much not modifying the game, but
of the game itself. Modern is that modify the game's code, tweak it,
Next we have explosive enhancement, which is a simple mod that completely replaces the explosion controls.
and taking it for angles or the just complete generation. Once again, a lot of stuff. Thanks to a set community build tool, players didn't need to be an elite hacker on Minecraft.
I had mods that, introduce villagers and can have relationships with villagers. Ryan, why are we such a jerk? And have kids and family in Minecraft. Oh, I have a baby boy.
It seemed the whole world had created a new world in Minecraft. And as this world expanded, the populations grew, so too did the demand on servers.
When people played Minecraft, they play together in multiplayer than to play on a server.
As more people play, that requires more server infrastructure, requires. As a result, Minecraft community began to turn to third-party companies, Hypixel, Big Gamer, and M&D hosting games. One of the and hardest jobs in the industry is server architecture. And large-scale hosting was not cheap.
These companies are squeezed monetize servers. Some of them were not so friendly in our opinion. They have quite not so nice monetization models, and we want to change that.
They decided we're going to enforce these more strictly.
An update to user license agreement protect our users, players, not being taken advantage of. Since we also noticed that a lot of kids were playing, we wanted to make sure they could have a safe space.
Revenue stream cut off, the servers got angry.
It caused a huge backlash. One of the defining points of Minecraft development was the ability to talk candidly at its developer and to have him talk back to you. Unfortunately, it's a double-edged sword. When things go wrong, guess who people are going to come at? They're going to come at the person that they've been talking to for years about.
Could it be founding not open communications with the player?
And a big portion of it was hosting servers started to send a lot of threats. Not so nice market.
Notch was scorched earth, spewing his own torment of vitriol on social media. We get started on controlling platform change. Shut up. Market was shot about sharing whatever.
He tweeted out this, just my shared project. When I saw that tweet, I didn't think so much about it. I thought it was just markets.
Gamers losing online every day. Notch wasn't just the game.
I started to get some weird text messages from management asking how we perform platforms.
And well, not like Daniel was the CEO or anything.
I very suspicious of us for years working at Mojang. One had asked about how we perform on different platforms. I was like, whoa, all right, they're really serious about this market.
So perhaps it wasn't surprised when Notch gave Daniel,
we're going to start Mojang.
What was that like?
I'm sorry, take a break.
Notch may have made the original brick, but it was the team at Mojang who built Minecraft. Now, at least for one Mojang employee, everything was falling apart.
So, when it's only this video, I got really sad, and eventually led to me being depressed. There's a lot of feelings. I worked so hard. The company, I had gone in like 100% working in Minecraft, and I really felt that was a part of me.
Awesome. Yeah, super cool. Yeah, finally.
We were just kind of a big family working together, making Minecraft a success again. And there were making decisions above my head. That's how I feel.
Making matters worse, it's unclear who Mojang's owners would be. Even from like Minecraft earliest days, they have always been courted by venture capitalists seeking to invest. One of those investors was Sean Parker. He was one of the co-founders of Napster. And Minecraft, big as it was, and it was making the kind of money that it was, said, we don't need your help. But investors kept trying. They were courted by Activision Blizzard and by Electronic Arts. One company, Microsoft, had a little problem with their rival, Sony, made PlayStation.
Sony has a first-party slate, and exclusive God of War, Uncharted, Last of Us.
Therefore,
Microsoft's been buying a lot of companies.
One company they bought was Mojang for $2.5 billion.
Surprised. He actually sold it. Shit tons of money. Maybe some baby. I didn't realize back then what kind of mental state must have been in. All those threats, bitters. I only thought that he was famous and successful. Like, why did he care about what people said to him? Just people online being mean. Which was nothing new.
Or not, really.
Players thought developers must have broke him, I guess.
Consequences of the sale from the waters of Sweden to the hills of Beverly. That sale to Microsoft worked out very well indeed. A ton of money.
Jay-Z and Beyonce did an $85 million house they were looking at.
Bummer, who got it?
A famous video gamer, famous Marcus Person.
And there was all the talk, like in the game circle, like, Jug.
Not really sure why this was going to be. Minecraft's owner, Microsoft, their cake, we're eating it too.
One thing that's really going to be clear, we're going to learn a lot in fiction and what it means for the community that's vibrant.
Microsoft was the turning point for Minecraft. Over the next years, around the acquisition of it really grew into an actual phenomenon.
Seeing Minecraft taking over the world. The world can come crashing down. Far from snowy Sweden in sunny California. Coming, I can spell the end.
Roblox has something that Minecraft had, very thriving marketplace where people can create
One, there's a whole bunch of games all on Roblox. Why? Or other.
In other words, it's like YouTube, but for games. On YouTube, you make your own video, upload it to a website. Anybody who wants to see it, they can go and check it out. In Roblox, you make your own game, upload it to their website, and anybody can connect.
Microsoft, they of Roblox were afraid of Roblox. They were afraid that Roblox would catch up and eventually.
But Minecraft is a big microtransactions. You want to stand out from other players by, well, cost allows you to let the player base provide revenue by buying and look different. As long as you provide a competitive advantage. Adding microtransactions. Well, Microsoft plan.
One big thing with Minecraft was being able to custom play between different consoles, mobile phones, systems, and PC. It was interesting of Minecraft to be able to do performance.
Hold on just a minute. The concept of cross-platform gaming, lovely. In theory, come on. You can't just go willy-nilly having players playing the same game at the same time on different consoles. Because we know the console wars.
Nintendo make heads roll.
Years of generation.
Like one that really growing up with, like, exclusive. That's it. But then crashes the party. You know, Microsoft. No, the moment.
It was cross-platform play, where everyone from one group.
So, and
Oh, no.
In 2010, gamers were abuzz with talk of crossplay. But video game companies weren't happy.
No way you have it.
But even if you could convince the main player to collaborate with crossplay, it wasn't just like all these different games on platforms had at least 3 main versions that were fully made from scratch actually. Java, which is the first one, that was bus-based version for console. The third version, actually, I got hired to work on the Pocket Edition. For mobile devices, also was looking to make one common core called Bedrock Code Base that would work on both iOS and Android. For Pocket Edition, just porting things from the Java edition into the mobile version, which I feel like we didn't much because it was working. Pocket Edition limitations. No games, no pretty small, no sky, no mobile, no cloud. But also really, really buggy. No, but bugs are not. They launched in 2011. 20 million people actually bought this. Maybe more with that. It's actually powerful. Console's buggy Bedrock engine had not only proved crossplay possible, but it was extremely popular. So Microsoft hoisted the white flag and lowered their controls. And so suddenly we saw this big push from Microsoft. This is possible. Looking to form a peaceful alliance with other platforms. We're open to this idea. Finally achieving a utopia of crossplay. And the entire industry was talking. Oh no. Oh no. No. Or not.
No way you have it.
Because Sony, for the longest time, at least within the last 10 years, has been winning the console wars, as it were. Like they were outselling Microsoft, the main competitor. So it runs antithetical to that to have a game where an Xbox player and a Sony player can play together.
And for their part, also didn't want anything to do with crossplay.
Nintendo has always been kind of off to the side, doing its own thing and making billions of dollars doing it.
But a solution to the cross-platform problem working within Minecraft itself, because among the Minecraft players were the developers at Epic Games. The studio, best known for its first-person shooter, Unreal, and Gears of War. Developers played Minecraft, love those elements, love the building, and if they drew on those elements, remix them. What if we do with shooting? And in the same way, Minecraft was inspired by online and Minecraft had spawned.
Oh! I just birthed the baby boy!
Not like that. A very real competitor. Imagine a game in which you explore, you scavenge, you build, and ultimately survive. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm proud to announce the trailer for Fortnite. Yeah! In October of 2007, and basically a Fortnite Battle Royale had 10 players. They caught the gaming world right at the time. Not only seasoned gamers, but with young kids as well. Although it was a relatively violent game on the surface, hunting down people, shooting them every brightly color, a cartoonish and jokey.
You eliminate a player, no blood, there's no body, nothing like that. The loot explodes out of them, they get teleported away. That's
never give up!
Fortnite quickly became one of the most popular games of all time.
However, this still wasn't a cross-play utopia. Microsoft kept trying to court Sony and being like, hey, how about we announce cross-play together for Fortnite at a tech show? Let's go ahead. Win for both of us. Which Sony replied, oh, no. Oh. Historically, the rival, had no incentive to work together. However, public sentiment was quickly turning on them because by now, everyone kind of knew cross-platform play has been possible for a long time. The blockers for this reason. And the reason everyone knew it was possible is because it accidentally happened. configuration issue. Fortnite accidentally turned on crossplay for a little bit. Because on Fortnite one day, in the rather innocuous manner of using it, one sharp-eyed on PS4 noticed was formatted face, which PlayStation didn't allow. Instead, it looked like the player was playing on an Xbox. Like, oh, whoops, sorry guys. We didn't really need to do that. That got a fire lavender people. After sharing their discovery with Reddit, other players, like the finally had this big box. It is undeniable that place a Xbox should be a brief. You're like, oh, whoops, sorry guys. Oversight was remedied, but for gamers everywhere, this was no happy accident. People were like, if the technology's there, why can't we do this? For one glorious weekend, Fortnite proved that crossplay actually is easy as turning on a switch and then turning it off. And so ultimately, through this complete accident, as a strap, really just opened up the world, and they pressure big companies and be like, a wall, we want to play together. Which brings us back to us. Yeah, because remember that buggy Minecraft Pocket Edition that worked across both Android and iOS? Well, turns out the key to Minecraft crossplay at Bedrock Core. And thanks to the Better Together update, Minecraft Bedrock Edition was released 2 days after the fourth accident. Was actually easy to just put the fun version to console. The majority of the code that my Pocket Edition began with limitations. By world now as it is becoming the premier Minecraft. It was like 2 people to 4 people, which is huge. Cody finally allowed my crossplay. Finally, Cobia left play. Cross-platform play. I cannot emphasize enough how important that is for current gaming. Today, Minecraft has well over 150 active users across more than a dozen platforms. My youngest daughter plays on Switch, my sister plays on PlayStation in the family room, play on my PlayStation in my room. For the first time, all the unique and wonderful worlds created by players would finally come together in one complete Minecraft verse. Huge part of Minecraft is the community and everyone contributed. Okay. The shit around this experience becomes a beautiful being cooperating and engaging in this virtual world. Minecraft community was now whole. One notable exception, games creator. He's always been, according to him, like this kind of loner, introvert kind of person who likes to focus on his project or whatever. Comes out of it every now and again as introverts to socialize and right back into school. Not use social media to build the Minecraft community. After Marcus exists for Mojang, that conversation turned dark. Said the gross things about things about people, things about that it completely changes people's perspective. As a result, Microsoft this is not the biggest name from the game's introduction and Minecraft's 10th anniversary celebration.
Minecraft wouldn't be what it is today without all of our entire team. Thank you so much.
Minecraft's legacy had grown anything. I think one of the beauties of Minecraft, when you see a player for the first time, when they start punching a tree or then like, I can manipulate this world and kind of notion of your action changes act quite powerful. Minecraft imagine the gaming one block at a time, but Kaplan would find himself longing for Mojang and Xbox together with Mojang and had their own Minecraft feed. The US became very frustrated.
there were so many layers of approval, so many meetings, so many people needed to be involved in making a decision or a change in one crowd. The cultures. So for me, at least, that's eventually led to quitting Mojang.
Daniel's role at Mojang has been huge, but not quite enough. So in 2017, he left. Finally, in 2021, became CEO was destined to be.
Today, I'm the CEO of a company called Keepsake Games, and we are a 14 people company. I really don't want to become big anyway, but I really like being hands-on the game, working with coders and artists and designers.
Meanwhile, Mojang's first game, Worm Online, is still going strong.
It's still available to play today. You can go on Steam right now and download and play Worm Online for free.
The creator of his original game certainly took.
I told Marcus that I thought he had taken something he shouldn't. Didn't acknowledge it. Not sure he understood at all. Wasn't particularly happy with how things turned out.
Also, Worm Online in 2019, and it's still gaming.
Don't think I'll ever stop creating games. I'll probably get to it until I can.
Meanwhile, the founding members of Mojang continue to redefine games.
Gaming is gonna keep actually diverging in so many ways to play. I feel like it's like more to speak about one single gaming.
And while Minecraft is
It's the indie developers that have the ability and the creativity out meddling from overlords without too much concern about appeasing shareholders or making the games that shareholders think they want to bring money.
And we're seeing now people making games of any kind and any direction.
There's just gonna be a lot more for everybody.
I think it's going to be even a tighter knit community, more people making cool things for us to experience. Enjoy. Thank you guys for watching. Yeah.
This story of games has largely been about how you play the game.
How are you going to do that?
Because as we've seen, winning
It's a $300 billion industry.
A beautiful community.
Sorry.
price of victory.
Just like the party around its head.
Biggest company that has for some. And changed game history.
No one obsolete. Somebody else will. Right.
Whichever game you play.
Alright, pew pew pew. Joe, my Nintendo, we play it.
Everyone was playing.
But you have not.
This game is
Nobody's.
what comes really quickly works. Find out. Your go. adventurers, you sheep baggers who join us. Realm of Azeroth. But protect your card. Money. Wasn't one of the two just fire. Here, Rotary. I don't or sit on the shake. Hold it. Possibility right now. You'll see. Run. Before password, raising download speeds, bandwidth. Back in the 1980s, beginning of fantasy video game being set forth in many an American game. The notion of what games can do. They have the invention of games. Strategies are really what's the strength? Getting around it. And it is the friendship, it is the peace, randomness of the made world that dominated by sorcerers, flying creatures, and a rise of computers developed the dragon into it. You developed by just call. That's a word company. With her name back to like came and Blizzard would do it up and more. But before we begin at the journey, the castle of High 30, to all the land at UCLA, I started from freshman back sort of changing understanding how text traditions work, like lantern, turn on lantern, started loved games, and growing up we had the Valley Professional Arcade. You can create your own games with Astrocade, and allowed you to create your own application games. First exposure to programming. Amazing. But a most unlikely circumstance would a bond between the two young students. One day, we were sitting side by side, and you feel like Peter Pan, the only two people there. And I got up to go get a coffee. I locked the computer using my password when I left. After 10 minutes, the terminal unlocked. I looked. Okay, I was still like practice joke on how I left the terminal. But this time, it's his own password. And he comes, he sits down in his terminal, my password. Working. Like, I'm just looking over. How did you do that? It was the same password. Just laughed. And out. Odds. Well, whatever the password is, we'll try to work it out. It's serendipity security to unlock a future there. I knew that I wanted it. It wouldn't be long before he and Mike to join him in the quest. I don't know about creation. I programming and call it. I'm sure I did more. Learn things before I jump in. And Alan was all rocket. Do anything. Well, figure these are fine. Become a philosophy of the the street. They needed a third. Ideally, two.
Frank Pierce and I had a class together. It was a NI class. NI class.
So Alex, class, it went to the arcade, which was the exact same idea Frank had.
That's kind of behind that. Thing that died.
All the fellowship needed.
Hey, we had the brilliant college iconic. I think pretty quickly, we started getting phone calls for people announcing nabs.
Guys, horrible name. Well, they came up with. Now they come up with money.
I had $11,000 in my college savings account left. Mike borrowed actually borrowed $15,000. I kept $5,000, but went into the bank.
Nice one, Grandma. So now, Alan, Mike, and Frank began their new company together. Everything they needed to get started. Few details.
Had no business plan. We kind of prepared. Just kids. We could whatever we needed.
Oh, backing up Grandma. She inexperienced entrepreneurs on the path of turning back.
Guaranteed.
It was almost guaranteed not to. In 1991, Alan Adham and Mike Morhaime and Frank Pierce shoot off the exciting world of entrepreneurship.
Back in the early for a long computer system, there was no one possible engine you could use. The opportunity for all came from one system.
So, put the world to the battle.
First job in RPM, taking Commodore 64 ring on this.
But, until they were ready,
or made us. Alan told me.
But
others learn how.
Force just kept coming.
I did worked under contract, paid much for the brain battle test game called Mahjong Tactic.
Wow, we kept the lights on.
Starting lost King.
Green light power.
Starting on the
but it becomes the game developer. They bring on a game from the world of entertainment.
I'm sure local.
Okay, so maybe tell them how you met Mike and Alan.
Kicked up in the door, say, hey, look, I'm for a job. And of course, no. I come home, my tuxedo stained with butter, popcorn, and soda stick. And I see in this local paper, make art for video game. Sketchy, right? Like, I don't know. I show up, be like a murder closet, job.
Yeah, no murder closet.
I got the job.
Jobs were being handed out all over the place.
Well, we have a role that we think that you might be fit for us. We want to basically make you a producer. What's that? Producer.
You're hired.
Okay. Both, basically. Hey, can you? I have no idea. I mean, you're headed properly. You'll figure it out.
Silicon announces Rabbi Rothschild expanding faster than the profit margin.
We were very tight on cash, and we tried to be as transparent as possible and just make sure we never paid for it.
Make sure you ask Alan and Mike about pay the credit card. We didn't know.
That really wasn't something that we podcasted. We had to look around for ways to money, interest rate, value, advance, I discover.
Change was on there. Oh, change of another kind.
And And so we knew we had to. Nobody knew one of us. They knew one knew ally. Yeah. It was a reference to our development process, challenge, chaos. Employees and were barely close to the fact that Mike and soon the Christmas starts working with Davidson, which is educational company. We've done some for them, educational. So Davidson themselves doing math alignment and talked to them, hey, how about we acquire payment machines? Made us interesting offer. Financing company answered with the Aptic apps. Clearly, they leveraged negotiated. It wasn't negotiated. Wanted to win. Guns was the right decision because back. That's how. And by the way, $5 and I'll be big for possible. So, with money chaos finally beyond other people's chaos, they had to worry about contact game chaos technologies. We'll let you, but it cost. Chaos continued. We gotta think from us music. Name change time again. One of the names that thought that's a different company or something. I think there was like didn't think the shareholder this educational company was like their turning out. I don't know what name should be. So but it continue to keep the cash flow right? But develop the game for others published under your own name. That's what a little inspiration. Spice. Doom 2 actually. This was like one of the first games. This was playing we loved. Basically the armies, cat odds, awesome. And like a thing, an idea began creeping in. We were playing so much, and we were talking about wonder if we could do a game, but with what would our version of that game? And the Doom 2 Blizzard was looking was the gaming world as an art strategy. Great. No one had to do anything about making it. We all did do a lot of it. Everyone had this part of and learn from it would be battle just get humans on one side, we had orcs on the other. We basically love all things from books, Dungeons and Dragons for sure, and we basically wanted our own fantasy. But we be calm. We were in a meeting talking about his name, just shout it out. About Warcraft. About it, indeed. The name Warcraft actually came from one of my old Dungeons and Dragons. He had sword, black shield, crap. Working humans would not just be their first art, yes, for the Blizzard title, but the game, it is chip. And the world, it was worth it. We wanted them to have confidence, but they know what they were doing. We didn't know what we were doing. Blizzard's first game as a publisher, Warcraft Works in Human, was about to debut, putting the young company's reputation in the hands of the players for victory or RTS Warcraft was
house. Be a little more specific, super popular. Warcraft's more than 100,000 copies in the first year alone. But the Warcraft RTS wasn't just a big deal for Blizzard. It was a big deal for computer gaming as a whole.
Warcraft 1 is one of the first real-time strategy games where you can play hand-to-hand. Fun.
But in these early Warcraft games, it was just a mess. You had all these little tiny characters. And you zoom that way down, it just looks like the number of 8 to 10 kids doing something you can't even really tell. It just looked real. Doing. Perfect word for it, in my opinion. Small, weak, frail.
Under attack.
Doink. So realistic animation didn't pay off. Real proportions didn't pay off. Realistic colors didn't pay off. But point or not, gamers were clamoring for a sequel anyway. Oh, look. Which led to
Warcraft C Tides of Darkness.
Which expanded the Warcraft world population considerably. With orcs, elves, ogres, but these less super we started bulking them up, or undoikifying them, if you will. Everyone is at least 6 feet tall.
All of these massive shoulders, that's food, big club, we're always size, kind of just
ask people to just over-accentuate everything. Warcraft 2 debuted, even the hills were bulked up. Warcraft was a smash hit. That was probably the biggest title in its first year. Was Warcraft. English, the Blizzard. Old, big characters, heroic, was show was catching on and finally the stride. They did. Player base shit about going here. That's girl, it is a huge portion of why I love them. I'm passionate about it. Follow this huge hit for their next game.
Going Angel Demons.
Look, also a genre shift from the turn-based game to an action RPG or a role-playing game. A genre that is story-rich in character, which would become one of the strengths of the game. Blizzard's commitment, not just the game, but also upholding critical characters. But success is measured in different ways by different people. Alan would receive a valuable lesson after the release of the RPG, Lost Vikings 2.
I drove down there my lunch break to go see it, and as I was walking up, where you started playing, very first level, all you had to do was jump for a and he ran straight to the electricity. Electrocute, put the control down. That lesson, sure to find.
Difficult. Impossible. It was a revolutionary time. Most studios were going off production. One studio, Sony, was running full speed away from philosophy with EverQuest. And even though it was a competitor's game, ultimately the Blizzard team were gamers at heart. We were all playing EverQuest, spending hours and hours playing. All hanging out. Oh, so that online role. But massive online game, MMO RPG, or MMO.
You were playing on the server with hundreds of thousands of people.
They promise to be a personal world that when you log off and the world is still there. It presents that really doesn't. It doesn't end if you stop playing or the developer decides the doors to stop developing. The amount of work you have to game redirection. EverQuest had the bar high.
A brilliant, imaginative world,
but there was room for improvement. It was really difficult. EverQuest embraced punishing. It punished the players for failing. Too complex, too geeky, but
secrets super large. It wasn't everyone game. Control. Two people riches.
Which now,
You'll
Alan add him, new course to make the highly risky Warcraft to a whole world called World of Warcraft, or WoW for short. They found themselves in a world of pain.
The reason why an MMORPG is the hardest game to create, the amount of content you need, audit, well, voracious, and that under one single engine makes it illogically very, very difficult.
Alan was the one that sort of gave us that inspiration. My inspiration, I believe, a little scary idea to go down.
As the company kept up its income stream, developing StarCraft, expensive sets, how but the massive to look at things
3D. The worst game any company makes is their first 3D game. That's where you make all your big mistakes, all your assumptions.
It was not something that everyone thought that we could do.
But that hasn't been before.
Until you make it.
Going from 2D to 3D would require a lot of from this guy.
My name is John Smith. I'm the first for World of Warcraft. Yeah, the cat knocked the water bottle. Sorry, we have here. Okay. Yes. Okay. So the difference between 2D and 3D, when you're painting 2D, you're just painting on I'm sorry, the cat. Awesome.
John, cat met Blizzard.
John had never worked in the game industry before this point.
I was a photo retoucher, worked on campaigns for pharmaceutical products.
After retouching photos, John had a side hustle skill Blizzard might just be interested in.
Making 3D levels for first-person shooting. That was more than
how John would get his chance.
They had no idea what to do with a 3D game. I wasn't going to be an expert. I was actually going to be an expert. I'd done it out of my...
I was the head usher, local movie. I don't know anything about it.
I have no idea.
Mostly when I first started.
To keep relevant, very too far off.
We had two working on Warcraft, World of Warcraft. Team 1 were the Rothschild. They had made Warcraft 1 and 2. Team 2 was Red Child, which are only around 10 of us.
That includes Shane DeBerry, John Bass, and Jeff Kaplan.
Right? Never done any sort of game job.
Perfect hire.
Everyone treated us like what we were doing. And in fact, didn't know what we were doing.
We were trying to figure out Dungeons.
Dungeon is loosely a place where a group of people play through a series of challenges and get the prize. By far the hardest part is the point of pain. I was working 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock every day. But that's what it takes to 3D level.
The game that play together. Well, this is work together. Eat together.
It's the lowest common denominator that the team would agree to. I still don't like stuff.
Do it on pizza alone. People were hungry for leadership. So Alan gave up a very big slice.
I asked Mike if he would like to take over as president of Blizzard, and I took the title Chief Development Officer.
Which gave them more time to focus on being on World of Warcraft.
And I spent the majority of my helping run the game.
Drive, inspiration, when you all come, whether you want to or not.
He's only a few years older than I am. His father figure.
Not just respect, but reverence.
He was the one that sort of got us all energized.
One of those those ideas was to break the traditional gaming model by the rocket console. Play games, but also many people could play the game together. So subscribe to an idea. Like a model. Although now, late 90s, there were very few games dabbling with subscription model.
Meridian 59, Ultima Online, or EverQuest are some of the early ones that had subscription model. Subscription allows developers to keep creating content for that game beyond the original.
That as a game, we need to be able to do this thing. Our finance team, they didn't know how to model it. It's modeled like any other game where you have initial sales die off. People ask, why are you taking huge risks? Subscription models, all those questions. The ticket price of this game was going to be big. Imagine a lot of subscribers. A few other elements, but none of them had more than 200 users. And then the team would need more than quadruple EverQuest. I remember once in executive meetings, and we thought we could get to them and have it with executive.
I remember talking in 83. I said, I think it's around for 20 years. And he looked at me for a long time. I was playing a joke. This is ship.
John's confidence in the game wasn't lacking. Previous experiences
making 3D level first-person shooter game. We realized that technology that has worked for every first-person shooter game out there wasn't going to work. Building dungeons, heck, we were going to abandon completely down the tube.
Suddenly, when the chaos level fell, befalls.
Are we going to be able to do this thing?
There's a very real possibility this game might not get made.
9 months into designing dungeons, it realized the technology that wasn't going to work. Way more complicated than we could possibly imagine.
It was really rough for dungeons, and we started having a conversation. What happens when World of Warcraft doesn't have any dungeons? We don't build any architecture. What did that look like? Be out of it.
John had to switch from the 3D program he knew how to use to one he didn't.
And scrapping everything that I worked on, crunched 1 hours on. No one had used levels for that we knew of.
Great about is that a lot of material actually
try and realize
in other words,
we figured it out. It's just about now finishing the job.
To worry the WoW team.
A lot of the rest of the WoW team looked at the design team as too inexperienced in making the game. They hadn't really earned it and were making bad decisions. A little hurtful. It wasn't the most collaborative environment. They told us, you're not allowed to task anything out throughout.
Only there was one little issue.
Our producers talking to Alan.
Because Alan had suddenly stopped talking to anyone.
Alan was just sitting with the door closed. You know, you kind of have that feeling like, I think mom and dad are in a fight, but no one wants to talk about it. But I really think the stress dealing with team politics and the arguing that happened, I think they all took the toll on Alan after a while.
We were at a point in the project where all of us, to all those he'd inspired, Alan truly loved.
he was like this father figure,
not just respect, but reverence.
Ironically, love was why
why he left. I met a girl. Best thing that ever happened to me. I had spent the first 13 years was working 7 weeks, 12 days. I wanted to make sure that relationship ended up where it needed to end up.
So Alan chose love over Warcraft, and the Blizzard crew didn't love that at all.
Suddenly our lead designer was retiring. What are we going to do? When Alan Adham left, it was crushing.
It was a big blow to us.
My mentor,
How are we what are we going to do without him?
no one was ready to lead.
It was a race to get to the finish line. Where that was, we had to enter the phase coming out. Finish. But train what we could do, stop, quit. It looked like Nick seemed to help finish when it started. Luckily, he already worked on the project.
Rob Pardo was already in on all the design discussions on WoW. And he really came in and he picked up where Alan had left off.
Okay, we can do this. Oh, question. Did they?
Don't know from the very end of the project all that
did, or rather, I launch had a.
We had planned to do a bunch of midnight.
I remember driving there that there's no traffic. We went to like it and where are all these people in here? And I remember getting a text from Shane DeBeery down here.
Alive.
Nothing.
Actually, we saw our sales literally skyrocket beyond our
$250,000. Like, what just happened? Well,
World of Warcraft encapsulated perfect as well as the accessibility of Warcraft certificate. World of Warcraft most others machine can have others built that game they game that love to look. They were finally able to play. Just play. They were in that world. But the price tag to live up. The Ghosts of Leaders Path reminded them of the need for ongoing costs for the game. So, did they get there?
went to our million subscriber number the first 2 months.
Online wars got busy. We accounted for 10% of all internet and 10% planet Earth. Basically, everyone was playing.
servers were under a world of hurt.
It was just everything was brought. It's neat. Can't stop everyone.
Servers capped, can't get in, I have fun. Play a game.
Like it might be ended. With the launch of World of Warcraft, millions of players were logging in under the pressure.
They actually stopped selling the to catch up in order. And
we're just like, it all up. Just
help me when back online. I felt like delivering on dental not game. Very loud, angry community.
I have no idea why this is taking so long to get started.
Then behind the scenes, nobody seeing it. A lot of inner turmoil on the team. We have a mass exodus developed right after the ships. People burned out
disgruntled, upset with Blizzard or WoW or those designers on Team 2, the show had to go on. And so recruiting became a big effort.
Had to add a lot of people to the equipment, the department.
We went from about 200 to 2,000.
Having this team meeting, and everybody's like feet, and everybody was down in the dumps, just felt like. And I remember the new guy going, "Hey, I know I'm the new guy here, but what the fuck is wrong with you guys? You just made Warcraft like the best game that anybody has ever played, and it's all anyone's playing right now, and you're acting like, what is wrong?"
So, except it was fun.
I'm hard for audience.
And if like the audience would,
and the trainer buying it.
Eagerly watched as subscriber numbers grew.
the people who played that game
Close.
people.
Even Alan himself was joining in on the fray.
I played World of Warcraft from the outside, watching World of Warcraft look into the national phenomenon, panel, pride.
3 years later, 2000 first invasion was
So they play it.
Hardcore casual.
it is everything to everyone. Even amazing are the names of World of Warcraft and for John comes from, I think it will be around 20 years later.
Acquired by Microsoft in 2022. No longer held by the creator.
At the
But World of Warcraft
expansion starts having
commercial on
what's your game?
cult about last night. All right, not now. It's
From one player to another.
Now, welcome to BlizzCon.
The multi-agent celebrate all Blizzard. Could have been absence. Real.
And they Warcraft.
Why is World of Warcraft? There's one reason that, in my mind,
Swimming. She said, "Well, I want to." My son went away to college, and we don't get each other very often, but every we get to spend time with my son. So, having an instance like that is
complex, as you know. And now we are proud to announce we are going back to Madison Square Garden for the third year in a row. The unprecedented world's greatest arena. Tickets go on pre-sale. Special 2-day passes available on Wednesday morning at 10 a.m. Eastern Time. That's Wednesday, April 8th at 10 a.m. The promo code KILL26, and you can get special 2-day passes, or you can get a one-night pass, but you might as well come both nights. They're going to be a trip to the greatest arena in the world. Support your favorite show on planet Earth. See all your favorite talents of the future, the past, and the present. And Kill Tony live at Madison Square Garden. Tickets go on sale Wednesday, 10 a.m. Don't mess it up. How excited people can feel it. What world Tony brought to you by Shopify, the Coke, Fit Recruit. Oh my God, it feels good on your phone for the best band on land. Raul, Vaneco, Carla, electric car, he's on the keys. Believe it or not, live in the flesh. Oh, goodness. Exciting episode for you. Before we get a little bit more sponsors, it's all possible. Look, I work with some big names, CEOs, founders, Fortune 500 types, and you know what they all have in common? At some point, they Google themselves not like what they found. Maybe it's a competitor narrative on a life of its own, or a bad quarter of your company that somehow became its whole identity, or leadership stories that they're excited to write for you without asking. That's where net reputation comes. And no, this isn't about hiding anything. This is about making sure that before your investors, big clients search your name, they see the full picture, not just the one paragraph from 2021 that will not die about that time in a comedy club. Net reputation works with executive corporations, leaders to build, protect, and manage how you show up online, because your reputation is the most valuable. You more valuable than your LinkedIn profile, definitely more valuable than that company headshot you made in 2017. And the Measure Digital PR team does a $8 an hour retainer if the student never responds. Your business is curious, your online presence should be too. Visit netreputation.com, America's largest online reputation company. The only thing that you can find your brand is you. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Wow. Before, because sometimes it's good, and then every once in a while you're on a where it's so magical. I have one guest I love so much that I treat. We roll one of those nights. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you not only one of my favorite humans in the world, a man that I consider a brotherly, fatherly, fucking super friend, but a genius who, right now, new special for the ride is on Netflix. Came out. You will see him on the road. My minute.
world's #1 live newscast by Peace, Prize Picks, and Quo. What an amazing show we have for you. You guys, before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made the show. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Every single I book, one is special. Two of my favorite human beings on planet Earth. One of the biggest comedians in the world. The other, one of the biggest musicians in the world. Two of my favorite human beings. Two of your favorite human beings. One has a brand new movie coming out this Friday. The other one won a shit ton of Grammys and every award. Humanly possible. Known to man, ladies and gentlemen. This is Neil Clowney. I present you Theo Vaughn and Cheryl. Movie bus Friday, April 7th. Roll together doing big theater in Los Angeles, May 8th. How cool is that? Plan for the future, fucking. What's up? Having me, nice to see everybody. Good evening. Yeah, man, I'm excited to be here, and excited about the movie coming out this week. So that was something, definitely. I'm a little bit nervous, but I am excited. That's what I'm doing. We are very excited to have you here. Go out and see the movie about the boys theaters. More comedians like will be able to make their own movies about the giant studio and all this crap. People in the way to happen more often. We'll get back to making real comedies that you can go see in movie theaters. Wouldn't that be great? Let's go. Go, Theo, go! But it's not a lot of bad ads. But I'm shown numerous times. Jelly Roll has been a musical guest multiple times. Jelly's first time on air tonight, everyone. This is the great beats, small first problem of it. Well, let me just remind all of you about two human beings signed up for the opportunity to be on tonight's show. We're not going to get through all of them, but if we get through any one of them, they get 60 seconds on this stage to do stand-up comedy. You know, their time is up in here. The kitten. I think they wrap it up. Then or else eventually they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. I conduct an interview. Anything could happen. Are you guys ready to start the fucking show or what? Well, we go wrangle that first over with one of the regulars on the show. It means this is a very, very tough job of writing and performing a brand new minute every single week on the show. Not easy at all. Scares a lot of people, the thought of that. And he does it and above and beyond every week. Starting off tonight's show, formerly the Dark Storm of Atlanta, he's now the Dark Storm of Austin. The noise protect the planet.
Did y'all know that a company can buy your debt from somebody else? Jefferson Capital emailed me, and they said, hey, we bought your debt from Sprint. You owe us money now. No, nigga, you bought it. If I leave a dog outside, you adopt the dog. It's not on me to feed the dog, right? That's not a recovery. You're dead now. I know Sprint. I don't know you. I know Sarah has Sprint. Sarah knows why I put it while I was putting some on it. The capital nigga can't even, I'm never going to put them. What kind of a stupid ass company buy debt from other people? That's the same niggas that go online and they feed the homeless on 18 cameras. What kind of shit you think I'm gonna, nigga? I see Sprint commercials every day and I go, oh, them niggas, they'll never see it. How dare you come to me? Jesus. When Jesus paid for our sins, they never sent me an email like, don't treat that email like, Brent, 30, what? Fucking off. Another one. Never take a week off. Keep doing it. Every time I bring you out, I get a little more nervous each time. I'm not that be afraid. Never let that shit go, don't you? I don't dump no smoke. I want to come out here and rip it. Fine. Burger and punch. Absolutely incredible. I'm trying not to cry right now. My bad, Tony. Just really think. Black people love sweets. Yeah. Still looks like shit on purpose. Jelly Roll, it mean a lot for me this tonight because one of my best friends that told me to start doing comedy. And we were both two broke motherfuckers outside the land, and he told me to start doing comedy. I started doing a band, and look at both of us living our fucking dream. He swept camp. The opportunity wanted to learn. Because you only want to learn swimming at the early ages. After that, it's just drowning or not drowning. But he wasn't swimming, but he was just steady when he was running. It was always like, like it's my homeboy. It's when I met him, and he went by Teddy, and it was like Teddy, and then coming out. And like in Southside, we were always like running around the same crew and stuff like that, singing, like just like open mic karaoke. And I was like, bro, you have the best voice I've ever heard about. Like, you do something with it. And when I funniest person I ever met, you do something with it. So that's what honestly kept me going, signing up for Killer Tony 39 times. Like the day I got picked, when I walked out of the Uber, they were playing Luke Patrol, and I was crying. And being like, if my best friend can make it, I can make it. We drink the same water, we ate the same food. We're fucking man. Like, roll more than that. Jesus. Yeah, the dog deal, I'm on Jesus. I said, yes, loco.
unbelievable work. Oh, again. Great. Could be person that signed up marrying any. Public night. Oh, buddy. How embarrassing it is, named after Batman, having to hobble out here like the Penguin. Like, it's an interesting life. Like, so many people, like, they assume that they know what my politics are going to be. They're like, look at this guy. Like, he has to lean right. Oh, man. You guys are fun. I became a homeowner recently. Yeah, thank you. RAV4. Oh, man. I live in it, so it's more of a RAV4, okay? Getting older in my life. I've gotten to the point, I think, like, my favorite candy are cough drops. You know? Just menthol flavored Jolly Rancher, you know? I've hit the point in my life where it's like, I'm pretty sure the only reason I masturbate is for prostate health, you know? Like, my partner walks in on me, is like, what do you think about it? I'm just sitting there like, can't. I think. Oh, yeah.
Folks on interview, correct? I you before you think about it. Yeah, I think he's great. I think he's yeah. Let me think what I think. It's crazy. Like a guy make a win. Yeah, you do have cobbler energy. What's your binge?
A lot of them, actually.
Okay.
Like, you know, it's like I've got Snap Fashion, one foot, you know, Violent Tree, or a bunch of them.
How did this all happen? You in sports?
I did heavy manual labor for a long time.
What kind of manual labor? Probably building data centers.
No, I threw. I worked in a flour mill, throwing flour bags, like whatever else they needed.
Wow.
I'm sorry.
What's asking you to do that?
Oh, like whoever managed the flour mill.
BG?
Yes.
How old are you?
41.
41. Great, man.
Thank you.
What do you do now?
I limp. I'm on a.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. How long have you been doing stand-up? Bad shit. Well, with that wobble. Oh, bro. Buggies and one of my buddies and my clothes working and they got that. Everybody was that dummy.
You couldn't just power bag.
Wow. Carry.
Yeah, about 6 years.
About 6 years. Where at?
Kansas City.
Okay, that's where you live?
Yep.
What made you set up camp in Kansas?
I was born and raised. Yeah, it's
good family there still?
Absolutely.
Your family loves you.
I hope.
What is this?
I'm white.
And what made them name you Michael? Funny?
I was born before that guy was. That's not even real name. It's Michael.
Well, you're 41?
Yes.
Yeah. Mr. Mom was Better Mom.
Huge movie.
Yeah. Fucking Michael Keaton, the most famous people. Okay. What do you do for fun, Michael? Hobbies? You look like the kind of guy that has a wild collection of denim hats or something.
I can only afford them. No, I should point to just stand up. Like, I did music for a long time, but I've got nerve damage in my hands, so I had to
for playing guitar or whatever.
Yeah. So
And you did. Well,
no. Like I have terrible. Like the coming to the microphone is like okay.
How much nerve damage you got? But everybody want to know. I'm gonna ask. Card, whatever.
Like I'm trying to complain.
Sorry, man.
Yeah, it's fine. Like this is way more fun.
Yeah. What can you do that you're grateful you can still? Yeah, that's a good question. It's fun. Eating the table first, and yeah. What after this?
Yeah. Like there's only so much opportunity in Kansas State. Like if I get down to check out, like
you drive.
I car. Yeah, the RAV4 thing.
Well, fun. You sleep either you drive.
I built a bit.
Wow, look at fuck palace. You ever bring a girl back to the RAV4?
It would just destroy.
But depends on how big.
I'm big enough. No.
What do you relay in the other boy? Roll up.
I had security.
Yeah, I'm the man.
So I go, emo. Oh, respect. I got a lot of respect.
Short. Perfect. Like, fun. Through it. I believe me. Brand. Okay. My shop. They started so much work with it. It's not picture workout. They look at the shop. We have leap of faith starts. And I started this podcast. You want to know one list? Okay. Cool. Also not know that. Right. About all that's happened. It also helps when you have a partner like Shopify. Right.
Bernie, I love Shopify. It's the best tool on earth. Get started with your own design. With hundreds ready. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store. Brands get word out. You have a marketing team behind you. Easily take email and social media wherever your customers are. Scroll ahead.
E-commerce for classic for managing inventory and email shipping process turn on it and turn what it into. It's Shopify. Sign up for $1 per month trial today. Shopify.com/Shopify.com/Go tell you that Shopify.com. Hello there. Right to go. Anywhere worth going is worth going, and you can find your perfect crafting quality West for everyone from generational ranchers on cowboys, first-time boot buyers. Their in-store experience, well, expert staff and complimentary beverage should go visit for this. Work with Hiltonia, whatever, from premium girl to elevated leather, wallets, belts, more everything into Covis crafted with less styles, your wardrobe, ship, key and feel. Moment you put it on, red band.
I feel so comfortable in my Dakota. Shots at the COVID. I started it's online work for boy. Free drinks. Complimentary branding. Your pair of people are eating.
Free melon. /Covis.com. patreon.com/filter. Oh, wait. But your next topic, what do you know her? Funny lady goes by the name of Sherry.
Thank you. Oh my God, did you guys see that homeless woman with hanging out on the street wearing a mask? Yeah, I said, what are you, a Democrat? So I am originally, from Iran, Nebraska. Yeah. I was at the airport, and I don't know if you've seen that sign that says no phones allowed. Yeah, you know that same sign in the Middle East, no stones allowed in the airplane. But AK-47 is okay. Those reasons get out of control. Another sign right under that reads, not responsible for loss then. Oh, you missed this. Oh, you missed me.
All right, Sherry. I was wondering, lovely. I like a lot of the stuff, and I am honestly taking.
Hey, remind us, how long you been?
This one will be
3 years. You're Iranian.
Yes.
So how do you feel about everything that's happened?
Here's
lighting up your.
Well, I think they're doing it for.
true that. I feel like that's happening. Like, what's happening now?
Oh no, yeah, no, it's for the right reasons. And I think casualty when, we're trying to, this is 47. So that's about too much.
That's what happened. Real, you're on.
Go there.
My immediate family's here after my mom passed away. I no longer have.
How did your mom pass?
No, my grandma. My mom is here, yeah.
It's realistic.
My mom's mom is
watching. I'm sitting there. Okay. Sherry, where do you live?
Yeah.
And you just stand up?
I'm not doing it for everything, but I would love to.
But, so what do you do?
I do paralegal work from home. Okay. Yeah. Very convenient.
Legal.
Yeah.
They're airplanes or towers. People buy you. What do you do?
Not much. I mean, I need to put myself out there and start dating, but
you're on the mountain.
That's right. I like to like younger men. Yeah, let's not.
You like younger?
Yeah. Going to dating. Yeah. Call. Yes. Woo!
What was what? Well, the last date that you went on, last time you hung out with me, last time you let someone in you.
I kind of waited, and it feels like the interest just kind of faded. You don't move on it, it opens, and then it closes, so you gotta move fast. And this bitch is old, so I didn't move fast enough.
are you saying?
That's okay.
Yeah.
Probably more.
Yeah.
I don't know. Welcome, to be honest. But he's probably.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, you guys think about that?
No, whatever show that we were doing at the end. And then we kissed again. Just sometimes we kiss.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good. Oh. Sherry, any other fun facts about you find interesting?
Digging is digging.
What's the craziest thing you have in your refrigerator?
What's the greatest thing?
Craziest thing in your refrigerator? Find odd. Like me, right now, it's jalapenos, pickles. There's a pickling guy at the local farmer's market. I have a lot of things in my fridge, an odd amount of things. Your turn.
Soy chicken.
Awesome chicken. Second with our senior refrigerator correspondent, Jumbo.
No, soy chicken, like steak.
Oh, I
like
thought you said soul chicken. I thought you said pork chicken. I thought you said
Wait.
sure.
Chicken.
What? Music. Oh, house.
Oh, look at that. Whoa.
Yeah.
Sherry, fun time. You did. You're leaving here with the brown joke. Oh, oh, we're gonna be all the drinks, buddy.
How we doing? Today I'm picking a farmer from Paddle Mills, Texas. And the thing about this, if you know anything about farmers, the only reason they have kids is to like carry on the farm and it's farm labor. Well, I was an only child and fucked up the dad. So when my dad died, that's why the farm fell. Now I'm comedy fucking that up too. It's crazy though. We were so broke that when my dad died, all I inherited was a porn collection. And here's the thing, I used to buy my dad porn. So I've already seen a third of this collection and I don't have enough bodily fluids for the other 2/3 collection. I'll be damned if I'm going to rehab for masturbation addiction. That's like getting cancer from vaping. That's just fucking embarrassing. Like, I can't even raise my hand. Like, I'll tell you what, though, I don't think I'll make it as comedy, though, man. I'm a very untraumatic childhood. Like, I didn't get molested because I wasn't in the house. The only relative who might have molested me was fucking ghosts. I can't compete with sheep's pussy, nor would I want to. I guess that's my time. I heard a little meow, so our second. I felt the same way when you walked up. I was like, my people are. Started talking about me. Like, right, I got hell yeah. I was out.
Well, where is Paddle Mills, Texas?
About an hour northeast of Dallas.
How long you been trying to stand up?
Collectively 5 years. Like I did it a little bit before the pandemic. I got back about 2023, started. So now I'm here, I guess. So.
Like,
oh, thank you. Oh, shit, Neil Long's here too.
What do you molest me? I don't get this player credit. Work.
rural training of Jews karma. Really? Yeah. Yeah, I love it there.
I'm in it, Circle K.
Yeah, man, do we couldn't just come in and just do our shit and dip?
Most people just don't know how to fucking leave. Like they need to put 30 work the coffee machine. Then they hang out in the parking lot. Oh fuck yeah! Because the other night somebody shut the fucking pumps off and fucked me all kinds of stuff. I didn't know what the hell was going on. Like why the hell put this shit out the front? You know, any motherfucker can touch it.
They got a lot of gay dudes.
Dude, I almost saw a dog fight with a fucking homeless person. Crazy. No, it's just in Austin. Oh, okay. I've been in Austin for over 9 years. Now they had this at O'Neill.
I'm talking about Brian talking about all the remodels.
But
you don't even fucking it's great. It's a no, a lot of cases trying to get that fucking fake car.
Yeah, exactly. It's right out here.
So, what did you do for work before the Circle K?
I worked at a television station.
Wow.
CBS and Telemundo.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I recently quit that job this month, and I tried to do a sales job, and I sucked at that, and so I decided to quit that and then do Circle K. And then now I got to deliver laundry too, and so I got all kinds. Whatever makes money, I don't know.
What do your parents, Cattle Mills, do for work?
My dad did.
I'm sure with a house.
Yeah, my dad's.
Okay, no, I didn't go live. I haven't heard it last week, but it's good.
My dad's cool. And my mom, I don't really know. She does something with insurance. I don't exactly know what the fuck. She works from home, so she wasn't a farmer though.
She's a good one.
Oh yeah, great. Yeah, she'll be down here this weekend. So
what are y'all gonna do? Y'all gonna go out to lunch or something?
She don't cook. She'll cook for the rest of my adopted family. Shit, my homegirl Carly, who I live with. So
same homegirl. What exactly?
That's just because we're white and we sound black. I don't know what to say.
How old? Guess what we said? Somewhere.
You know what? You're right on the money. 30.
Wow. Wait, the homegirl is your girlfriend?
No, she's my friend. My landlady too. My sister from a different mister, you know.
With your landlady?
Yeah.
But you're not banging?
No.
But the lady that you are banging is coming to town.
No, that's my mother. I ain't banging. Hey, I'm from the country. I ain't inbred like
you go with talking.
Oh, I do. My truck's large and black. It's Romanian, but
surprising. Do you think you?
I lost my virginity to black.
Wow. Where was that at?
Cattle Mills, ironically enough.
Cattle Mills. Where in Cattle Mills?
I mean, it's a small town, so it's just, a neighbor's house.
Okay. I thought you said General Mills.
No, C-A-T-D-O, like this.
Meadow.
A lot of people think I say cattle, but I'm not a fucking talk either.
Oh, they're lying. They're not lying, but they are. They don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah.
Ethan, anything else crazy we should know about you before getting out of here?
Shit, I don't know. We'd be here all night if I say I'm done.
How about
anything?
One
thing. Fuck.
Ever been to jail?
I have once. I got a DWI back in December, so I'm not sure. Like 4 months ago. Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm dealing with it.
Whose fault was it? Was it yours or someone else?
It was mine. Yeah, I was blackout drunk. I don't remember most of it.
What happened?
Like I said, I don't remember leaving my buddy's house to waking up in a hospital bed. But luckily, nobody was hurt.
What did you wreck into?
2 parked cars.
Wow.
Yeah.
One put a plug and one put a low.
Right, yeah.
Let's
I'm looking at this bar, and I grew up on a quarter, whatever, and I was fucking having a tough time, whatever. And anyway, there's a car right now, get in it, and then I look in there, and I'm like, there's a baby in my car, and I'm like thinking, oh, somebody snuck in here with their baby, right? Got the car right next to me. This kind of looking over at me. I'm like, I can't start this car. This is fucking not mine. Damn. Off the foot, dude. Fucking on the foot with me. I was somebody else. It was bad. What the fuck y'all doing? And I was like, I'm just in this office. What I'm saying. Yeah, on me. Hell yeah. Thank you. Leave it. Away. They never seen nothing like this before. They yelled, "Jimmy roll that, everybody." Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. Did you know that the average employer has roughly 250 resumes per job opening? Talk about time. Well, if you're hiring, it's good news. You can now review all of these resumes and applications faster thanks to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter has a new feature that instantly shows you the most interested qualified candidates first. And today you can try it for free. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony for Red Band.
Tony, I love ZipRecruiter. It's the best hiring site around. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology finds qualified candidates quickly. And with ZipRecruiter's new feature, qualified candidates are interested in your job show up at the top of the list.
That's right. And you also can look for the personality candidate, you in their own words why they're interested in your job. That's the standard into the standout. ZipRecruiter, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get quality candidates the first day, and now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Meet your match. ZipRecruiter. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew, guys. The future of erectile function is here. Blue Chew Gold is changing the way millions of men are having 2026. The new arousal formula combines passion and performance into one tablet. Dissolves under your tongue for super fast onset. No more waiting for a pill to kick in. Just the results you want when you want them. Most ED meds only focus on blood flow, but Blue Chew goes further by combining 2 ingredients for blood flow with 2 for mental arousal and connection. You're not just you are actually in. This type of innovation is why Blue Chew Gold is the #1 brand in erectile function. The process is simple and all online. Get started today at BlueChew.com. Go for the gold. Red Band.
Yummy. I love Blue Chew, Tony. They're providing treatment out there. Ladies, if you are listening, send your man the link and make him a trophy husband with Blue Chew Gold. Turbocharge your love life. Make it easy to get hard.
That's right. Get blood one day. Get yourself excited. Go for change your life a little bit. Even if you can already easily get hard, get harder. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. Now we got a special deal for our listeners right now. When you buy 2 months of Blue Chew Gold, you get the 3rd for free with promo code Tony. That's right. Let me get you hard. That's promo code Tony. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring this podcast.
All right, your next fucking poll, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Charles. Here we go.
What's up? I'm trying to talk to more women now, but it should be good because I don't have autism. Because I've never been tested, and I think that's how you beat it. I think that's the only cure I've heard of. But my brother, he got tested, right? So they got him, and you can't give it back. People always they're like, "Does he have it full on?" I'm like, "Well, it's not part time. It's not weekends at the club, Monday back to puzzles." I tried to get tested when I was in where it's free, but they're busy.
So they, they phone me back. They're like, sorry, sir, the wait time is here. I was like, what the fuck? The 105 autism, 7 years? No, that's 3,461 days. Oh, I didn't do that. Oh.
How long have you been doing this?
I've been doing it for 12 years.
Fuck yeah, man.
Canada, I've been in Alberta.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
What's your name?
I've never met. My name's Carl. It's a pleasure.
Thanks. Yeah, I thought maybe I'd met you. I used to do a lot of shows up there.
Oh, okay. Cool. You meet a lot of guys like me?
Oh my God. Throwing my diary. It was gay, bro, because whatever. I love Charles. About your life.
My life in Canada. Well, I moved to Texas last year.
Oh, nice. Congratulations.
You know about that paper?
Okay.
I'll open it later. But Canada, time, and I finally started dating a female girl. And
Tell us about that going.
Great. Rob, was I met a Amish, and the only place you can find a picture, but for chores or something. Back right, I was like, wrote this, and it, I was the Amish, they're pretty pricey, but I waited 9 years and I met a girl, not Amish, so I'm allowed to date her, but
And what was it about the Amish that was bringing you over there? What was it? Have you seen a lot of Amish? Amish, I've been probably maybe 11 people. Yeah. Boy, what number?
okay.
They're talking and like a neighbors.
Yeah. But don't you feel like you're spoiling a little bit by losing to the world?
Try to fuck one. Let's lying. Let me and you made looking up.
I was scared off of me because I was talking to her and I met her, and then like 4 of her dads showed up immediately. Oh, they have so many dads. They looked at me like there's no fun. Yeah. So I got the but
you can only fucking rumble. It's called Fred. Everybody wondering what it's like when you talk. There you go.
well, I still ain't mad that I'm money. I go and I have a company. Oh, I knew
See, Theo, you look funny. Go company. All right.
We just recently, we're not making there. Oh no.
Well, that company, I imagine that industry has a lot of.
I got like was in America and yeah, no, we had a bit of it. But the thing is, in America, like the university is kind of run by, I guess you call it the colloquial. You guys know about this, right? So, and they're also autistic, like
One.
Give me a guy that actually knows me.
Yo-yo. What are the great? Right? Special treat for you. It's debut. He's very likely to blow him up. Very funny. So it's a little monster. I like buddy.
Second one. I'm from New York City. I don't know you guys act like you don't fucking understand me, but I can speak any language. I look at somebody who's Spanish, bro, you like from Australia? What's up? I'm making egg and cheese coffee. Fuck the little lady, they saw acting breakfast. You call it Parmesan, fresh ones in a red back station. Hey. Nice fucking weed. You know why you never do it though? You nobody go to a Chinese restaurant, the Chinese stuff. Leo Mao, let me get a pork fried rice. Don't forget the wonton soup. They don't do it. They get disrespectful. They start yelling. Where's my pork fried rice? They think you can understand. You get too loud, you know? They disrespectful. See, I always show them respect. Like, let's say, for instance, I go for the first thing, I go home, and I bring to the restaurant. Very good. How you doing? I was going to say they look at that. Somebody might fuck me up out here. I see a couple of Asians. Keep jump ones over there. What's up, Mo? It's feeling like we're on a roller coaster.
Oh, my. You. You know what I'm saying?
20 hours. I drove up. I was in Oklahoma to foot their dogs. They eat testicles. You know anybody from Oklahoma to eat testicles? They eat it like grapes. I won't even eat a fucking hot dog in front of me. You know they eat that? It's called lamb something. Look it up. Lamb. GBT is
Unbelievable. Just looking up the real how we eat.
in Oklahoma, I drove here. Listen, I got to rent the car. It's fucking fucking Uber. They give you bank and come in and fucking look out for me. He goes, how do you know I can trust you? I said, I'm a fucking
For a while, all out one night, me and Shane, like my friend, Mo, and he was like, right, and I'm like, not even real. And then after about 5 or 10 we hung out the rest of the night. He had me actually cracking on. You don't even smoke pot. I'm looking for to smoke a pot again. Yeah, you're gonna have a pot. Like going to the team, like did you smoke a pot when you were yeah. Okay. What's about to be? Okay, probably what engineer. For a while. Is he the helper? He's has to. You know, Karen, I from New York. You say guy on the old thing. You need to prove. You never get I mean, nobody does. The acting is no real one. I'm doing one by. Tell us more. Teach us some more. It's really true. I saw my time. I at the end of a bar, cracking up. Fucking couldn't get enough of it. He really give us some more of your Italian New York wisdom, little mouth. What you need to find is doing. What do you want us to do? Problems. Tell us about what is it? It's old school change now. You know, back in the day it was different. You know, school. You know what I mean? A girl walks by, you got different levels, different how you do. You don't want to do a fiver, because she might get, she'll get a little cop. I don't want to get cocky. That's her paycheck, whatever. Yeah, you gotta bring it down. You know what I'm saying? My friend's sister. I remember the first girl I said, "How you doing?" She was a sweetheart, Oh, yeah. I put her a nice pair of shoes. She goes, "How do I look at him?" I said, "Think about a fucking box, dummy." Oh yeah, they're out there. They don't make any noise. How you doing? Over. Hiding in the dark. Counting in the dark. What else about being? I mean, I love it. I just found a great place to tell everybody about all the new cheese here in Austin, and I love it. I've been ordering continuously. I'm talking about. You know what's crazy about that? You can eat any piece of food and you can make it sound like that. Here's my prosciutto. Yeah, the prosciutto right here. Yeah, like the salami. Yeah. Look at my little fucking pasta puzzle. You can make it eat. Yeah, show me that barrage. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Show me that barrage. And there, like, we're honestly, we're going to go look for some Italian, or people wanted to find some Italian. But we have our own culture. We're Italian American. We're different. Italians don't even like us. Really? They do a little bit because they got to deal with us. I'll fucking kick them out of the fucking country. We're the realest ones in America still at. If you want to get the most. Well, you got some in Chicago and shit. You got where he's from. Dumb status. But in New York, we got Brooklyn, the Bronx, Staten Island too. Staten Island's got a lot of Italians. Queens got all the 5 boroughs got Italians. Oh my God.
Go to Brooklyn, Dio. The woman?
Where?
From the woman? That's fucking bad. Are you from the Walton?
I'm from outside.
Oh, I used to go there when I was a kid.
Did you really go beyond here and everything?
My friend had a place that used to go to the Abbey. Remember the Abbey? The late night fight?
In the Wizard.
She could finish his shit.
The Abbey? No,
There was a place, Maiden Voyage.
Maiden Voyage.
Come on. No.
Oh, I just remembered it.
You know what?
Yeah, forget it again, I'm sure, but yeah, I did remember it.
I like the fucking memory.
Maiden Voyage.
It was fun.
It was okay. People like different stuff, you know. I like Boston better.
You like Boston?
I like Boston.
I like Boston too. I didn't think they would like me out there. They like
what? Do you think that?
Because I'm Italian.
Like, you're not.
No, but Boston, I know a lot of Irish. When kids, the Irish are vital.
Yeah.
So I figured I went to Boston to beat the shit out of them. They like.
You need more of that shit.
You need old school shit back, right?
Yeah.
You believe in stereotypes? I think when it comes to dicks, I think it's true. I'm gonna tell you why. I look at people's dicks and you don't know what to about. Not because I'm gay, but it's like what it is. I'll tell you this, my grandfather was ugly and he had no money, and he begged my grandmother for 50 years to stay with him. So I asked her, she goes, good. So it made me start looking. I said, let me see what people are working with, so I can have an edge. You know what I mean?
And then what happened?
You look like this, you go like this. Look, you go like you take a pitch. And you go, peekaboo. Now, the black people, or you can pump their ego up. But you go like, you know, if it's your boss